All right, folks. Happy National Lard Day, everybody. This is the most wonderful time of the year. National Lard Day. I'm wearing my Lard shirt, my Lard Pulse shirt for the occasion. It's my thumbnail. Thanks for joining for National Lard Day. Let me just greet everyone in the chat here. I'm going to be taking calls today from many viewers that are interested. I have a few on deck right now, but let me just say hi to everyone in the chat, then we're going to get niching down, chatting with you individually. So if I'm not interacting with you in the chat, like as, as closely as I normally do, forgive me. I don't have enough brain cells to, try to hold a conversation with somebody and try to talk to the chat at the same time. So I'm going to try to, stagger it a bit. So bear that in mind and enjoy this momentous occasion. What's going on, Kumatora, Saint C, Lard for all, be kind to the like and press it into Lard. Ooh, that is definitely, the Christmas season. The season of giving. You're giving the like button the best present possible, some Lard, just for today. Carbajolt, how you doing? John Doe, what's going on? Yeah, bacon lard is liquid gold. I can't argue, though. Hey, Mom. Yeah, silver, a great color for National Lard Day. Thumbs up. How's it going, Enigma? Lard, it's good for the hearts. The more you spread it, the less flavor departs. Melt it, heat it, drop it in fries. Lard makes things taste best, girls and guys. Hey, thank you for the rhyme there, Enigma. The National Lard Day rhyme. Matt Henneman, how you doing? Baron of Gaming, who will be first up here in a moment. To be chatting on the live stream. What's going on, Carl Winslow? Looking for Amanda. Amanda Hug and Kiss. Hey, why are you all laughing at me looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss? All I want is Amanda Hug and Kiss. What's going on, Nest Force? Yeah, Lard Day already, yeah. Yeah, and we slipped into the 24,000, so we will be doing a 24-hour stream. I made a community post about it. We're gonna hold the 24-hour stream, December 28th into the 29th. I don't know the exact time frame. Outside those will be the dates, so mark that on your calendars as well. After Christmas. Retro Video Gamer, what's happening? Jonathan, how are you? Sean, how are you? Yeah, happy Lard Day. Yeah, happy Lard Day, everybody. Congrats to that 24 subs, brother. Hey, thanks, Retro. Thank you. That trip to 24,000 was a struggle. Yeah, have a good evening. Yeah, why can't I find Amanda Huggenkiff? Yeah, maybe your standards are too high. Alright, Baron, I'm gonna call you, and you'll probably know that by the way that I am talking to you. So, by the way that I call you. Just gonna break it. Let's see if I broke it. I might have broken. Hang on. There we go.
Howdy.
Gaming. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Harv? What's going on, chat?
Hey, it's not too bad. It's Lard Day. Happy Lard Day. First ever vertically oriented Lard Day spectacular. How you doing this weekend?
Pretty good. Could say it's been pretty quiet. It's always a good thing.
I mean, you know what they say, sometimes no news is good news.
I do want to say on behalf of everybody else, I want to congratulate you on finally meeting your milestone of 24,000.
Thank you. It's been a grind for sure. It's funny how YouTube works sometimes. You get 6,000 subscribers in 2 months, then it takes me 7 more months to get another 1,000. But you just got to keep at it. That's a lot of YouTube, I find. Just don't give up.
Hey, I look at it this way. It's well-deserved, Harv. You deserve it.
Cheers. Thank you. To some mystery drink.
Oh, mystery drink.
Hey, Lord Dragon King, Jonathan Shaw, Douglas White. Yeah, it is actually National Lard Day today. So yeah, have you been playing anything new lately? I think you were saying...
I've been playing Path of Exile 2 lately.
Okay. I forget. I want to say that's like a Diablo something, but I can't help but feel like that's not right.
No, you're right. It's basically like a Diablo clone.
Okay, that's variety of game.
But I know we always talk about it in chat, especially when you do the Breath of Fire, and we always keep hoping that Capcom ends up coming around and either doing a remaster or even remake or possibly even port. But what do
Right.
you think the percentage is if Capcom actually does it?
That's a great question. Thank you, Zan, for being a lard lover for 21 months. Hi, Dr. Dumdy Dumlinson, Eric Kusu. Thanks for being here. Yeah, like, I want to say that the chances of getting a Breath of Fire 3 remaster of some variety would be the best. Because there was that vote, there was like a vote thing that was going on like the Capcom website. So like when that came up, I was there. I'm like, okay, so like Breath of Fire, Breath of Fire. Then there was another part where it's like, what 3 franchises would you like to see revive? And I was like, Breath of Fire, Mega Man. I think Dino Crisis was like the last one that I put. And anyway, I'm getting a little off top. The reason I'm bringing this up is that Breath of Fire 3 was voted as like the 10th most, I think like most popular game that Capcom put out according to the vote. So I feel like that's like as good of a, I don't know how Capcom could look at that and be like, oh, this series that we've done nothing with for 20 years is our 10th most popular title. Maybe we should at least re-release it or something. So I figure like if we're going to get a remaster of any of them, it'll be Breath of Fire 3. But I guess time will tell. Like
Yeah,
that shut down around like June, July. We haven't heard anything, but if they had no plans on doing something like that, now they've switched course, then I mean, maybe we'll see it, but like percentage-wise, I'll give it like a, it's the 10th most popular. I'll give it a 10% chance of actually coming to fruition. I don't like our chances, but like I'm very hopeful.
yeah, because I always just hope it's like, okay, if you're not going to do anything more with the IP, then just find someone that's willing to take it and sell it to them and let them
Right,
continue the story.
right. I feel very strongly about that with like Xenogears in particular. Like I know Monolith Soft has their own like Xeno thing they're doing. They're doing just fine without Square. But like I would love to see them get actual Xenogears and like finish it. Or rather like make it like fix disc 2, leave everything else basically the same. I'm not sure how much you know about Xenogears, but
Oh yeah, I was a big avid Xenogears
yeah.
player.
Okay. So you know what I mean, like the whole disc 2
Oh yeah, it
debacle.
went straight to text and
It's a
was hardly
visual
any
novel.
action.
Yeah. I love the game, so
I see that's like another thing I was thinking about is okay, we're getting Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster
oh
next
yeah.
year, which
Can't
I'm
wait.
thankful we're getting because that's why I pre-ordered it. I'm just hoping that it builds up enough of a following and lets new people see the game, so hopefully they
Right.
can start think about 3, 4, 5 and stuff, and hopefully continue the series.
Yeah, like that'd be great. I mean, I'm gonna do what I can for like Suikoden 1 and 2, but like, yeah, hopefully it'll just be back as a regular, mainstay in gaming. But yeah, NES Force, it's audio or video, just whatever. I'm not fussy either way. Clipsy and Link, how you doing?
But is there any other games that you're looking forward to that might be coming out that you thinking of playing?
I, New games that are coming out, not really. Like I'm sort of new game, but like I am more looking towards the future with like we did just get Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D, which I haven't played, but they did say that they're going to also make Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D. I'm honestly more interested to play Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D. But I figure if I'm going to be like mucking around in that, then I'll probably end up playing 2 and 3 at that point. I'm not sure if there's another game coming out that I'm like especially interested in.
Yeah,
Like,
it's. I feel the same. Modern gaming has really kind of went downhill over the years. I'm more of a. I feel more retro gaming is better off than modern gaming.
right. It's definitely the era of the remake as well. Hey, Atari DC, thank you for the $5 super chat. Don't worry about interrupting the combo. Just drop my tithe in the large show. Thank you anyway, Atari DC. Appreciate it. DK Banana, how you doing? So like, yeah, we're I'm trying to think, like, is there any game that, like, you in particular would like to see a remaster of if you had one wish? Like, what would you like to see remastered?
So I already know they're doing this. Well, as far as I know, their plan is a spiritual successor, but I would love to see a remaster or even a reboot of the Shadow Hearts series.
That'd be cool. Like, I've always been very interested in that series. Like, I played Kudelka in the first one. I liked them. I have the other two, but I haven't played them. Just because, like, for whatever reason, when I streamed Shadow Hearts, it just did abysmally. So I'm like, well, I don't. I'm not gonna kill my channel over Shadow Hearts. So okay,
Well, see,
it
I
might have
think
just.
what it is, I
Go ahead.
think we're sorry.
No,
I
it's
was going
okay.
to say, I think what Shadow Hearts is, it's one of those RPGs that flew under the radar, and not a lot of people knew about this game.
I agree.
And I think when they see it, they're like, "What is this?" It's like, well, if you actually play it, and I love the way the style was. It's like you got a character that could fuse into demons, and you can do that, and then you got your other traditional like a healer and stuff. And I love the story. The story was great.
Right. And like you probably heard, but there's supposed to be a spiritual successor of Shadow Hearts coming out called Penny Blood. I think it is. It's like a
Yes.
similar thing. I don't know anything about like its release date or anything of that. No, I haven't really been following it. I just figure that'll be the type of game I'll hear about once it's out.
Yeah, I saw that and I was just like, wait a minute. And then when I heard people say like, "Oh, this is a spiritual successor," I'm like, no way. It's like, please let this come out. It's
Yeah.
needed.
Yeah, and we got the Lunar 1 and 2 remaster coming out as well. Look, that's
I,
like those
I
games are
saw
so
that.
long overdue for me to play. Like, oh my god.
There's just so many games that were back out in the day, and if they do a remaster or even if they decide to do a remake, if you did it right, it could spark life into the series again and maybe
Oh,
continue it.
oh yeah, big time. Like I'm really curious what they would do with Lunar because like I hated Dragon Song. Like I tried to play it, I did not like it at all. But like Lunar 1 and 2 are like they have like a super nostalgic place in my heart even though I haven't played them since like Lunar 2 I played when I was for the second time I played I don't know 21, 22. I wasn't like that old. It's been a while now and like Lunar 1 I think I only played in high school. Then I just didn't play it. I have them both on disc, but now that the remasters are coming out, I might as well just wait for them. It's coming out right around the same time as the Suikoden remasters, I think. So I want to do like a Let's Play series of the Suikoden remaster. In which case, during that time, I'll probably stream Lunar, and then like actually do like a Suikoden stream when I'm done the series. But like that's all I'm thinking with that right now. But it seems like to be the era of the remake, so I'm game for whatever they want to send our way.
I'm always game for whatever you said, as long as they do it right. Because
Yeah,
I know when they did that remaster of Secret of Mana, kind of it kind of broke a lot of people's hearts because it didn't
yeah,
do it at what they wanted.
right. It got kind of it was underwhelming,
Yeah,
and like I didn't look into it at all, but like Visions of Mana seemed to be people seem to like that. I don't know if that was like just a better style for the series, or if it just plays completely differently, or what.
but it's just I'm also interested because I know you're saying that you'll be doing Tales of Destiny 2, and I can't wait to see you
Yeah,
play that because I think it's a good game to get you started into the Tales series.
for sure. Like I played it when I played Tales of Destiny 2 when I was in high school. And like I'm trying to remember the deal with Tales of Destiny 1. Like why like it couldn't have been at the store or else I would have made some effort to buy it. But like I think what happened was Tales of Destiny 2 I was like cuz normally if when I was renting games I'd be like okay, I'm going to wait for this game to stop being a rental and be for sale and I'll just pounce on it cuz I went every week. But like Tales of Destiny 2, I didn't get it. Like it slipped through my fingers. Then it was always like too expensive for me to want to buy it. But like now that I have it again, I probably haven't played this since before either of the Lunar games. Like it's been so long since I played Tales of Destiny 2, but I remember it being really fun. And it might be there's no game in the series I would rather do first than Tales of Destiny 2. Like I know Tales of Symphonia is good. I've played Tales of Legendia. which like I liked it okay. I thought it got a little meandering with the plot halfway through, but it was like fun enough. But yeah, like really looking forward to Tales of Destiny 2. Should be should be going live tomorrow. All things considered.
Yeah, it's one thing I liked about like Tales of Legendia was good, but it was just like once you got completed to a certain point, they got rid of all the voice acting. It was literally just text after that. And I'm like, what happened? I thought my game was broken at first.
I don't even remember that part of it, but I believe you. I just forget that part. But it was probably like around the same time where I started to check out anyway. I ended up beating it, but it was like I felt like the last half of the game. I'm just like, what are we even doing?
It's a chore at that point. But since now that you got the 24-hour stream now planned, are you
Yeah,
actually really excited to actually doing that 24-hour stream? Because I know it's going to be taking a wreck on your body after that day.
right. I'm excited. I'm excited in a way because like I'm really curious how like YouTube's like the YouTube backend's gonna look at it. Because like in my mind, me wearing my YouTube tinfoil hat, I look at that and I think, okay, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. Then after it's uploaded, it's gonna be an 11-hour, 55-minute stream. So I'm curious if YouTube looks at that and goes like, reads the stats for a 24-hour stream, be like, oh my goodness, look at all the views that are on this 11-hour, 55-minute stream. We better push more of this channel. So I'm curious about that. I'm concerned about like my energy levels, but I figure I better. That's what I thought about doing it this weekend, but I'm like, no, just put it off to like the end of the year. Give yourself a little time to prepare for it, and then we'll see. But like, no, it should be fun enough. I'm gonna play a few different games. I wouldn't mind doing some multiplayer stuff, and I'll do some cooking intermission as well. So like,
Yeah,
I think it'll be fun.
I never got to see you before because I know you talked about you've done some cooking streams, so I'll be highly watching that when you actually do your cooking.
Great. Hey, Carlos, Ram, Lord Alcatraz, Captain, Jonathan M. Anyone else I hadn't mentioned? I'm trying to think like what other remasters would I like to see. There's definitely some. It's escaping
I
me. Well,
wouldn't
I mean,
mind.
like Suikoden and the Breath of Fire are kind of like the two big ones for me. Like if Breath of Fire now were to get like, even if they just gave us like a lazy port of the games like as is somewhere, like I'd be okay with that. But like I was shocked that Suikoden got like any HD 2D attention at all. Like I was sure if we were ever gonna see it, it was just gonna be Konami being like, yeah, here's 1 and 2 like it was on the PlayStation. Here's some trophies. Leave us alone. But no, they actually went. I guess because Ayat and Chronicle, they just decided to take it seriously. So happy about that.
I would probably say if they wanted to do another remaster, I would love to see would probably be Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh yeah, that's got to be high up there for a lot of folks.
Because I think that actually did better than Ogre Battle in a way, even though it's made by the same people. But I think
Right.
more people liked Tactics over Ogre Battle.
Oh yeah, Tactics made like a bit of a splash. Like nothing like 7, but like a lot of people hold Tactics in a high regard, myself included. I'm not as good at Tactics as I'd like to be, but like it's a quality title, and like it would make a lot of people happy to see it remade.
And I think more than plenty of people would support it if they did it right.
Oh yeah, definitely. Which is like kind of funny to me because like it's probably just because I'm like in my own little bubble, but like I've heard like nothing about like that triangle strategy game. Like it looks all right. It seems like it seems decent enough, and it seems to have like a political intrigue sort of thing similar to Tactics, but like doing its own thing. But I haven't seen anyone streaming it. I haven't really heard anyone talking about it. I guess it was good enough, but like I don't know if you've heard anything about it or tried it yourself.
But another series I would love to see come back around too is what about Mega Man Legends?
Yeah, that's got to be on the table too. If not, what would be kind of funny for Capcom to do would be like, okay, we're going to remake Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. We're not going to make 3, but we're going to remake 1 and 2 again. Just like a twist of the night.
Yeah, they're like, okay, we're gonna give you the remakes of these, but no three to continue the story.
Yeah. And like another thing that I wouldn't mind, like I kind of glossed over this, but like I think it'd be interesting to see like an Earthbound remake. Like if it would have to be done in like not quite an HD 2D style. In my mind, I like the idea of like a clay model sort of style. Between that or like Mother 3, if it was taken care of properly, I think that could be really cool for this generation.
Or maybe even do the art style of like Super Mario RPG.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like if they were to give, well, I'm trying to think. Like Earthbound's 30th anniversary was like just this year. So like if we were to get anything with that, I think it would have been, excuse me, it would have been like this year. There might be a chance of something for Mother 3 in 2026 because that's Mother 3's 20th anniversary. So and we haven't ever had that officially released out here. So like maybe they would release it as like a remake worldwide. Because like I couldn't, because if they're gonna make it available in the West at all, like they're gonna have to translate it. Like they won't just use like the already existing English translation. So like I figure they would just remake it at that point, but if anything. Not that I'm holding my breath, but never say never, I guess.
Now, I guess I would put another list of remasters or even a report to this day is the good old Skies of crap.
Man, Skies of Arcadia, yeah,
Yes,
definitely.
because
It's
I missed
criminal
the
that that
game.
isn't available, like at least a port on Steam or something.
Because I loved that game growing up, man. I think it was one of the best at that time.
Oh yeah, I thought it was great. Like during the few games that I played on the Dreamcast. One second here, El Duderino just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, El Duderino, as
Hey, what's up, Al dude?
well as a $2 super chat. Thank you for the hug, El Duderino. But yeah, like I'm so long overdue to play Skies of Arcadia myself. Like it's been years since I last played it. I did have issues with the Dreamcast version with like the random battle frequency. I thought was a little high, but I guess that was fixed on the GameCube. And like I haven't played the GameCube one in a long time either. But like yeah, that should, if they were to remaster that, that'd be pretty sweet. Because like I don't feel like they'd have to do a lot. They would just add a few more places to discover, and like that'd probably just about cover it. Man, I'm so long overdue to play though.
Oh, believe me, when I hear you say, "Hey, I'm going to be doing a Let's Play of Skies of Arcadia," I'll be jumping for joy.
Yeah, it's long overdue. There's a few of those games that are long overdue. Between that and Brave Fencer Musashi's another one I really need to stream that I've been talking about. Just games I've been talking about for years that I just haven't streamed yet. That's another one. Which, like, I feel like that'd be an okay remaster. It wouldn't be a terribly Brave Fencer Musashi, not a terribly long game, but just sort of, like a fun, lighthearted adventure.
There's another game I used to play. I think it was on Nintendo 64. It was like the Mystical Gomon, whatever his name
Oh
is.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I used to play that all the time too when I was growing up.
I don't know how, but somehow I have never played a Goemon game. None of them. I
I
just
ended up falling on that is because I saw that like Blockbuster one time and I just rented it. And I was like, what is this game?
right. But it's like I've seen footage of them lately, and it's like I'm pretty sure I would like this. It seems almost like it's just like a side-scrolling beat 'em up with like some, like the odd RPG element depending on the game. There's one I saw that was like a straight-up turn-based, but it didn't come out here. But like it seems like a series I should really be giving more attention. Speedy, come here, buddy.
Oh, Speedy.
Hi. Speedy saying hello. Wishing everyone a
Hey,
happy
Speedy.
Lard Day. Oh boy.
I always enjoy seeing Speedy when he comes on your stream because it's heartwarming to see a good old kitty cat.
Oh yeah, and he's just so friendly. I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
have a. Good.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say because I have a cat in our neighborhood. He's more like an outdoor cat, but I know one thing. He does his job because he kills a lot of rats around my neighborhood. So
Oh yeah, they're great for that pest control, like any of that sort of like they have a function outside of just being adorable. Did I lose you?
no, I'm still here.
Okay. No, I was
Well,
thinking of how like I mentioned this like one time before, but I think like an interesting like Dark Horse remake would be like a remake of Undertale. Like it's still it's not that old of a game, but to see it get like more like I know Deltarune still needs to get finished or whatever, but to like see that get somehow expanded in some way, I would be curious to see what could be done with it.
that's one game I actually have to get into. I've physically never played it. I've only seen people stream it, but I never played it myself.
I think it's fun enough. Like I mean it's done wonders for my channel. I owe Undertale a lot. Like I'm not trying to knock it at all. It's just kind of like I tried playing it, pretty much when it came out, but like I knew the whole like gimmick of the game. I just kind of wish I got to play it not knowing anything about it. It was just kind of like in the marketing, like it's just like, oh, you don't have to kill anybody, stuff like. I feel like had I played it not knowing that, it just would have been a more interesting playthrough. Because I'm like, well, I'm gonna go out of my way to make sure everything stays alive then, because like, only for it to
Yeah.
like explode into the insanity that it has become.
Now, I know you said you played Persona 5,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I was telling you in one stream I started at Metaphor. Now, I could tell you for Metaphor, it's not as long as Persona 5 is.
Okay.
So you're not looking like over 100 hours to beat the game. It's a little shorter than the standard Persona series.
Right. Now that helps a little bit if it was like, like 80, 90 hours instead of like well over 100.
Because you can literally do all the bond events that go much faster this time. You don't have to have like a certain persona equipped to like, oh, this is how I got to level them up faster. Like now they instantly bond as soon as you
Right.
do it. That would say if you ever feel like playing a game like that, that's probably pretty good, especially the battle music. Everybody talks about that all the time.
I should probably give that a listen too. Like I know if anything like Persona, like I love any of the Persona 5 music. That game is just like I'm like Metaphor looks the same way, just like so stylized.
It's definitely a wonderful game. I love it. It's I love the story of it. And what was interesting is when people talked about the battle music, is like I heard it. They actually got a real live like monk that is singing the lyrics to it.
Oh no way. Okay.
Yeah,
Like yeah, it was just one of those games like I looked at, it's like it looks good, I'm sure I'd like it. It's like I don't know. I guess I was like kind of talked myself out of it cuz like I thought it'd be super long or whatever, but I mean, it looks good enough. I don't know. I've been just sort of saying no to games I would have like played without question before. Like that, I pushed off Dragon Quest 3 is like kind of I surprises myself because like for years I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play that as soon as it comes out. Then like 2 months before it came out, I was like, took too long. What do you want from me?
yeah. See, like I think the very first Dragon Quest I started, but sadly never finished. I think it was 8, which was on the PS2.
Right.
I never finished that, and then I just kind of like let it sit there. And then
Yeah.
eventually, when Dragon Quest 11 came out, is when I actually got into it and actually. I think I beat it 2/3 of the way. I didn't do the last portion of the arc to fully finish it, but I thought it was a pretty decent game.
Yeah. My brain just fell out of my head there. Excuse me.
No worries. But
Not doing
yeah, I mean, pretty much what we talked about is a lot of games I want to either see remastered at least. If they don't even want to remaster, just please
right.
port it over. Let people see it because there's a lot
Yeah.
of games out there that the younger generations may have heard, just never seen it, and it
Right.
might spark interest and maybe bring the series back to life again.
Well, I mean, like, not that I know anything about how to, like, code or anything, but just to me, not having these old games on, at least, like, on Steam is. It just seems like they're giving away, like, passing up free money.
And it's also a shame too because like you got that BS that's going on with Nintendo and how they want to get rid of anybody doing like ROMs and doing
Yeah.
emulators. It's like, but the thing that Nintendo's not doing is it's like you are letting these games die out of existence, and
Right.
then newer generations are never going to hear this game because they're like, "What's Earthbound?" Well, it's like, well, you got to go on YouTube and find it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I
It's
want to
like at
buy it.
least,
Nintendo's like, no, you can't buy it. Well, I'm going to pirate it then. No.
well,
What?
it's
So
like
it's
if
just
you're,
dead? It's just dead
yes.
media? What do you mean?
So it's like if you're not going to let people buy it, then just let them do a ROM of it because they're not
Right.
selling it. They're just like, hey, it's a free download, just play it.
Yeah.
And it's not like they're stealing money from you.
Right. And like, and games like Battle of Olympus is the one I always go back to because it's like, I'm pretty sure whoever made that game, like that company's like defunct. So it's like, unless you emulate it, you're never going to get to see it again. So like, who are you hurting by emulating this old Nintendo game that's like sort of Zelda 2 flavored? Just like,
I
there's
mean,
got to be a
anything
line
that
somewhere.
it's like I don't mind. It's like if it's a brand new game, yeah, because then if you're pirating it, then they're not making money on it, and I get it. But if you got a game that's like 10, 15, 20 to 30 years old, what's the harm now?
Right. I don't see the problem with it personally, but I'm not a multi-million-dollar video game conglomerate, so like, what do I know?
Uh, but I think that's all I gotta talk about.
Yeah, I was just gonna. No, that kind of works out. I was thinking I should probably move on to some other people, just make sure that everyone who's interested in chatting gets a turn. But no, look, Baron, it was good chatting with you. Glad to have you on.
Thank you, thank you. It was good chatting with you, and it was good chatting with the chat.
Yeah, right on, and I'll see you in the chat.
Yes, sir.
All right, later, Baron.
Later, man.
All right, that was Baron. I'm gonna see if Cactus is on deck. If not, we can see who else. So yeah, if anyone in the chat is interested in chatting on this stream, just hit me up on Discord. Either say something in like my main Discord, or otherwise just send me a DM or just something in my main Discord. I'm popping in, checking it every so often. I'm just gonna see if Cactus is around at the moment. If I don't hear from him shortly, I'll buzz Jonathan. Jonathan was on last time. He expressed interest again. So let me just check here for a bit. But I hope you're all well there in chatland. Hey, Matt Henneman, not doing the 24-hour stream right yet, but we'll be doing the 24-hour stream December 28th, 29th. It's going to be a Saturday, Sunday. I don't have a specific time frame for when it'll be. It'll probably just be like after I wake up and get like a little prepared. But we will be doing a 24-hour stream before the end of the year. December 28th, 29th. Yeah, that was Barrett Unknown, Carlos. City of Lost Angels, how you doing? Not too bad. Hey, thanks, Saint. Could someone get an apple, man, or sippy cup or baby bottle? What? Says it needs attention like a child. What's going on, Apple, man? Yeah, 24-hour stream sounds very tiring. Oh, I'm sure it will be. But, I mean, it's been I've been talking about it for a while. I was talking about it, like, this time last year when I was hitting, like... Because I was doing, like, 16,000 subscribers. I'll do a 16-hour stream. I forget if it was 16, 17, 18... One of those. It might have been 16. I think it was 16. Yeah, because I started the stream at noon, and I was like... I can't keep doing this. I was like, I start the stream at noon. I have to end at 4 in the morning here. Just seemed like a... Seemed a little tiring. Just that, but... Oh, well, we'll do it. I'm still gonna try to hold off on caffeine until then. So I'll have, like, an extra boost. Yeah, Cactus must be away from... Cactus must be away from the computer, so... See if Jonathan's around. I think he is. He's in the chat. You're up if you like. Mr. Dinklepuss, how you doing? Don't let me interrupt the stream. Hope all is well. Hey, no worries. Yeah, like, I'm just... Appreciate Mr. Dinklepuss for, in between, chatters at the moment. So we'll just thank you for that, Mr. Dinklepuss. Then we got Jonathan up here next. So let me jangle him here.
Howdy, Harv.
Yo, Jonathan, how you doing?
Hanging in there, man. Oh, man, sorry if I sound hella sick. I was recovering from, I don't think I've told anyone this, but I have reactive airway, so I'm recovering from, I was mad sick last week.
Okay, so you said retracted air. Tell me about
The-
that. Is that just like a lifelong condition you have, or is this part of your illness?
Yeah, it's like a lifelong lung condition, basically. And it's like the cold can affect it, smoke, or anything like that.
So you're
But I've been
struggling
hit-
with it. Go ahead.
But I'm doing alright either way, man. I'm doing alright.
All right. Well, at least you're hanging in there.
Yeah, but let's say 2024 was a wild ride for me.
I hear you.
Well,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like I could. I'm just tired of dating these days, man. The last person I dated, listen.
I'm listening.
She went behind my back, right? I ended a relationship because I thought it didn't work out, right?
Uh-huh.
And then tell me why she goes right behind my back and messages my mother on Facebook and talking nasty crap about me, saying I'm the fucking asshole.
That's such a I don't know why any time there's any sort of spat between, boyfriend girlfriend or exes or whatever, it's like, why do you think talking to their parents is a good idea?
That's my question. It's like, why the hell would you message my family? If you got a problem with me, you work it with me. Why would you bring my fucking family into this mess?
Right.
And that temptation is for me to message her mother, but I'm showing her that I'm the bigger fucking person, because I'm not
Right.
gonna message someone
I
who
agree.
fucked me up completely.
Right. And
It,
I hope that your mother was just like, what is with this crazy broad? Like, what's she doing?
yeah, and I just blocked her. My mom blocked her as well, but it's like, why should she message my mother? Of all things, why this?
Right. And especially
Like,
after you broke up, it's like, I don't know who you think that, your ex's mother is gonna obviously she's gonna side with you. Like, what kind of crazy crap is that?
No mother would give up on their child. I mean, it happens sometimes, but
Right,
still.
but rule of thumb, if you break up with somebody and you complain to the significant other with their parent, it's just like, what are you doing here?
That's
you're
so
obviously trying to
immature,
stir up
dude.
something.
That's so fucking immature.
Yeah.
I just was so pissed. Why would she have to do that?
Yeah, I don't know. She was just mad, and that's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell his mother everything he did or whatever she made up, or I don't know. It's
It doesn't excuse the fact that you can message my family. Doesn't excuse it.
right.
Like I said, if you got a problem with me, you work it with me. Don't drag my family into it. Also, as you know, I'm gonna be 20, Harv. What should I expect for being in my 20s?
Ooh. Well, I mean, you'll be. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while for me now. It's just for me, my 20s was kind of a lot because I had lost my father. I was just going into university. I was living by myself, so that was kind of what I was going on to.
In this
Like-
economy, it's hard to afford anything these days, man.
Yeah,
Holy hell.
it's way worse now than it was. Not that it was super simple when I was growing up, but the economy's way worse now.
Yeah,
Get
but
a full-time job doing anything just to pay your rent, and that's
looking for work is brutal as it is, dude.
Yeah.
I've been still looking, but it's
Well,
so hard.
That's the other thing too about work nowadays, because back when I was looking for work, in my 20s, what you did
Yeah.
is you walked into the building, you gave them a resume, and sometimes you would just get an interview on the spot. Nowadays, you
Now
try
it-
to do that. They're like, no, you have to go back home, go online, submit your resume there, and then maybe we'll talk to you. It's seriously, I bothered to come all the way here. That means nothing to you. You're not going to even try to interview? No, go back and do it online. It's just...
It's
why
fucking
are you all so
bullshit.
hopeless without the internet?
It's fucking bullshit. I want something. I get my parents want me to get a job, but I also want something for myself so I can support myself and get some money for myself. But
course.
why is it so hard? It's not supposed to be this hard to land a simple fucking job.
It shouldn't be. Like, what kind of stuff are you looking to get for jobs?
Anything. Like
Yeah.
I've been applying to fast food. I've been applying
Okay.
to retail. What the hell is going on?
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah,
But
I don't
then
know.
I
Like,
want to go to trade school for my ambition and
right.
likely major in automotive. I've decided mostly
Okay.
automotive.
Okay. Cool.
But it's seriously like, why is it so hard to land a fucking job?
Well, like, if you're just going down to, like, a McDonald's or a Starbucks or whatever, it's like, I don't know, if you're hiring, just give me an apron, I'll start throwing some coffee together. Like, why do you need me to have 5 years of food service experience?
You know, the funny thing is, I applied to McDonald's the 5th time today. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah,
5
crazy.
times. The first time I applied 4 times. Now this is my 5th fucking time. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I
It's
don't
like
know.
nobody wants to hire anyone. It's like, what the hell?
I mean, sometimes that just happens for reasons that I don't understand, because, like, the first time I moved away for wrestling, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna apply. There was, like, a strip mall that was near where I lived, and it's like, there was a Tim Hortons there, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna apply to this Tim Hortons. I have experience in this field. They're looking for overnight workers, so I'm like, okay, great. I can do this overnight, I can train during the day, I can sleep whenever I have spare time, this will be perfect. So, like, the first time I went there, handed them the resume, asked to see the supervisor, gave him the resume, I figured I'd be a shoo-in because there was, like, a help wanted sign on the door. Heard nothing back. It was, like, I don't know, couple weeks, maybe a month. Sign was still up. So I walked back in again with another resume, gave it to the manager, and they still didn't call me back. It's like, okay,
I'm
do
thinking
you
you've
need
experienced
people to
the
work or
quote-unquote
not? Like, what are you looking for?
Harv, I think you experienced a quote-unquote ghost job.
Yeah.
It's like they place that they're hiring, but they won't fucking call you or hire you on the spot or give you an interview. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like they expect you to work from the fucking womb, but how?
Yeah.
How? Damn it! Explain how.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you tried selling your soul to any call centers yet?
I've been trying everything, calling. What else? What else do you want from me? And then
Right.
I've been trying to do looking for
Yeah.
work from home. Why is
Yeah.
it so difficult to find work from home? I know
Right.
it's common these days, but I check on Indeed. But why is it so hard to find?
Right. Yeah, like that's something especially with like the beginning of like all these, what do you call them, like these job hunting websites, because you end up having, you have the people who are working at these jobs being like, oh, I need to look busy to my boss, so like, oh, are you looking for workers? Oh yeah, I just put up all these job postings on Indeed today. Then they just don't hire anybody, and it's like, I don't know, just nobody wants to work these days.
It's like
It's
a
crap.
shit show. Basically, like you're gambling, but not really gambling. If
Right.
that makes any sense.
Yo, Baron, thank you for the 5 mega memberships, dude. Cheers.
But yeah, it's like
but yeah.
gambling. Oh my god, it's like you're playing a scratch off, and then they're scratching it off to pick who's in and who's out. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. Like, it's just... Like, I understand if someone's trying to, like... Maybe they're applying for a job that's, like, a little out of their... You know, their skill set or whatever, but, like... No, if you're applying to... If you're applying to everything, you think you would at least get, like, one callback or anything, them being like, oh, you still looking for work? But it's like, no.
Okay, no company has fucking called me back. That's the tough part. No company has
Yeah.
called me back. I've been the one mostly calling to follow up with my application. But what the fuck? Why aren't you calling me back to like schedule an interview or something?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like, I wish I had any guidance in this matter, but like the whole applying to stuff, to jobs online thing, I don't envy that at all. For
No, I
specifically
don't blame you
this
at all.
reason.
I just remember like it's just a piece of paper. You sign, you apply, boom, you get the fucking
Yeah.
job. But why is it so hard to get one nowadays? I see many people like have jobs, and I'm gonna say they are quote unquote lucky. And all I'm gonna say to
Right.
the people who don't have jobs and are trying to get a job, all I'm gonna say is quote unquote good luck. Because I'm
Yeah.
suffering as it is.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Good luck, because
Yeah.
it's hard. It shouldn't be this hard.
Yeah, no.
And I know
it's-
some friends, like one of my friends, like I've known him for like almost 4 years. I went to high school with him. He's struggling too.
Right.
And I know the man doesn't have his diploma or anything. Some jobs don't require a diploma, but why is it so hard?
Right. Well, I mean, plenty of places hire students. Like, you're allowed to work at 16, so, like, what's the problem?
Well, Publix is 15 here in Florida, but
Oh, really?
still.
Okay.
Yeah, but still, it's like, what the hell? Why is
Right.
it so hard to land a simple fucking job?
Yeah. Because, any sort of basic retail, basic fast food, like, one of those places should at least want you on part-time for the weekend or, like, anything.
I don't care if I have to work on weekends. I don't care if I have to work weekdays. I don't care.
Right.
I just want fucking money or a
Yeah.
job.
Right.
I want something for me, myself, and my family. Why is it so fucking hard to land something?
Like, and there's all this complaining about how it's, like, impossible to find people to work. It's like, that's not the impression I get when I talk to people.
That's what makes my head fucking explode, Harv.
Yeah.
Like, come on, if you're not gonna hire me, then just tell me that. Don't make me just second guess myself. Oh, I'm not hired. Oh, I mean, I haven't got a call back. Oh, I'm not hired. I just don't want to second guess myself.
Right.
Because let's say what happened. I got a call back, and then I'm fucking hired. I'm tired of this shit, dude.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. And it doesn't exactly incentivize you to keep trying. It's just like, well, I've already applied to 100 jobs. I've heard nothing back. Like, why even bother?
One of my friends from high school, I've known for 2 years, basically. I met him in sophomore year. He got a job, luckily, in Lowe's.
Okay.
And I'm like, you lucky bastard. Like, he felt like he was gonna give up, but then he got a job at Lowe's, and I'm like, you lucky bastard.
Have you asked,
like
are they still hiring? Like, they probably say they are, and they not.
Like I said, it's basically job hunting. Job ghost hunting, basically. And like I
Right.
said, I want a job for myself, support my family too, but also, I want to go to trade school, which is the funny thing. Why? I know I have a scholarship, but Jesus Christ, it shouldn't be this fucking hard.
No. And then, like, here's hoping that, like, at least once you finish trade school and stuff, like, surely to God, they're gonna try to hook you up to be an apprentice somewhere, like something. Nothing more infuriating to me than when I hear someone, like, goes through school and then there's no work. It's like, what kind of scam is this?
Yeah, it's like, I remember I saw on the internet, like, someone graduated on the top of their class and had, like, a big degree in art or something like that. Like, their bachelor's degree, but it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, like, I wish I knew. Like, it's crazy.
And you graduate on the top of your fucking class?
Yeah.
Does that say something to
Not
these
good.
employers?
Not
No,
good
they
enough.
don't fucking care.
Oh, so Gringo, he's looking into, automotive. You're
Yeah.
saying yeah.
Yeah.
Should be a lot of work in that. People need to drive.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, because the car industry is getting huger every day.
Mm.
But, like, I want to fix cars, too.
Right.
Like, I'll give my friends a discount, but, like, anyone I
Sure.
don't know, I'll have to charge them full price, you know?
Oh, of course. I mean, it'll be a business. You
But-
gotta make sure you
Gotta get...
gotta get that bag.
Mhm. Yeah, but like I said, job, trade school, because I want the money. I want the money.
Right.
I want
Oh,
the
yeah,
money to
that's-
support, and then go to trade school so I can have the experience, the money. I could just be stacked with cash like crazy.
Right. No, you want to set yourself up for that as early as you can, because, like, then you can sort of get, like, the compounding effects of that. Ripple effect, later in your life. So, the sooner you can
Right.
get that tidied away, the
Mhm.
better. But, like, at least you're out there trying to find stuff, even if they're not getting back to you. It drives me crazy with, like, remote work, too, because, like, you could effectively do it, like, anywhere in the world. So, like, you'd think you'd be able to find something somewhere, but...
But it's like I said, it's hard. Like, I've been looking on Indeed. It's like, where the hell am I supposed to go? Like, there's some that are out of my field, like a counselor. I can't do a counselor. I can't do that.
Right.
Dude, I'm only 19. I can't do a counselor.
Yeah, no, you gotta, Well, I mean, at the same time, you don't want to, jump into something that you're not gonna either like or get much use for or whatever.
Yeah, I'd like to stick with something I like and then
Because, like, I
go
tried...
from there.
There was, like, a 2-day period where I tried to be a door-to-door salesman, and then it's like, this is definitely not for me. I knew it wasn't for me anyway, but I was one time when it was that same time when I was like applying to Tim Hortons and stuff, and they weren't calling back. I'm like, I saw this thing. It's like, oh, make your own hours. Okay, great. Door-to-door salesman, commission. Okay, and then they're like, okay, so you can make your own hours. So do you want to work Do you want to work Monday to Sunday or Monday to Saturday 9 to 5? Do you want to work Tuesday to Sunday 9 to 5? It's like that's not really choosing your own hours. That's not, that's not what choosing your own hours means. But then,
How many times did you apply to Tim Hortons, Harv? How many times?
Just the two.
Oof. And no callback. That's fucking ridiculous.
When they had a help wanted sign up both times. But yeah, that was like when I was applying to this other job, and then I did the on-field training one day, and then the next day I'm like, I'm not doing this again. Like, this is not for me. So it's like, this is a waste of everyone's time.
Oof.
Worst job I ever had.
That's crazy, man. But I've been playing also. Yeah, I know you and Baron were talking about some games. I haven't been playing new games. The only games I've been also playing a bit of Halo Infinite. You know, the new Halo game?
Okay. That's not the strategy one, is it? Or am I thinking Reach?
No, that's a different game.
Okay.
So,
tell me about Infinite.
Halo Infinite, the new... it's also on PC, but it's also on the Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and S. As someone who has the Xbox One X, it's good, right, dude.
You digging it? The series? Or you have a 1X, not the Series X? You got a 1X?
I got the 1X, not the Series X.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just have a regular Xbox One.
Well, I have that in my brother's room, but the Xbox One X is in my living room.
Yeah. I was all about the 360 when it was out, but like the Xbox One I didn't really play. I'm mostly a Sony guy, but like PS3 era I did Xbox. I don't hate Xbox, it's just more role-playing games on Sony.
I find it funny that you have the original Xbox 360. I had the Slim, like the Kinect version, dude.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, but I don't know where that is. I don't know where everything is these days, man. Sometimes you lose your crap at times.
What's up, T-Roy? Yeah, no, I thought it was interesting for a while, the Kinect, but I never had one of my own. Like, I just had like a regular Xbox, but I played it at like other people's houses. So.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I've also defeated Halo 5 on Legendary, the hardest difficulty.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah, it took me a while. I would say it took me about a week, actually. I don't know how I did it, but it took me a week.
Well, I mean, at least you got through it somehow, so I'm under the impression those are pretty tough, so good work on that.
Oh, it was brutal. Like, the AI wouldn't do anything. I'm like, what the hell are these guys doing? But, yeah, I got like 30,000 gamer score now on Xbox.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, almost
I can't remember
31,000.
where I capped out at. Probably like around 1,000. Like, I didn't play, what did I even play on a Guitar Hero? I played this Penny Arcade game. I'm trying to think of, I would add stuff with like Final Fantasy 13 series when I was playing those.
I mean, I would love to play the second one and Lightning Returns.
You hadn't played those yet, you said?
Not yet. I want to play them.
I'm optimistic we're gonna get like a re-release all three of those, because they're oddly hard to get off of Xbox. Like, if you want to play them on like a Sony console, they're all on PS3 and nothing else.
Yeah, I know that. You can play you could play only disc 1 of Final Fantasy 13 on the Xbox One. It is backwards compatible.
What? Only disc 1?
Yeah, only the first disc, dude.
How's that even work? That's weird.
Because the Xbox One has Blu-ray, I believe.
Okay. Oh, it's just... I see, okay.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why, considering, like the PlayStation 3 has Blu-ray, right?
Right.
Maybe they played everything in one disc for the PlayStation 3 because it has Blu-ray. And the Xbox 360 had DVD.
Right,
you had to switch between the discs. But the Xbox One has Blu-ray, so I think they stuck with one disc. I mean, it's backwards compatible, so yeah.
Right.
And you don't have to change the disc on the Xbox One.
You what? I'm sorry. Xbox One.
You don't have to change the disc.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But yep.
But yeah, I got a few things still, like Lost Odyssey I want to play, and Blue Dragon on the Xbox. I know there's stuff on there, and like Game Pass, I guess, is really good, but I haven't really tinkered with it.
I have never had Game Pass. I know my brother has Game Pass Standard.
Yeah, like from what I understand, it's similar to like the program that PlayStation has going on, but it's not as...
What, PS Plus?
Yeah, but it's like PS Plus isn't as good. I hear Game Pass is just about like superior system,
Yeah, because there's
service
like three,
for some
like,
reason.
You can play like online games on 360 as well. Like for example, Call of Duty. You could play online in Call of Duty.
Like through Game Pass or whatever. You just mean like in general?
Yeah, Game Pass. Even though your account's online, you have to use Game Pass for 360 games. On Xbox One games, you have no problem.
Right. Okay. I haven't played a Call of Duty in a while either. I think I played was like World War II a few years back. That was like it. I used to play zombies a bit, but...
Oh, are you talking about World at War? Was it on 360 or what, Harv?
I'm just trying to remember. It might have even been like the first Black Ops.
Oh.
I'm not sure. This would have been, I don't know, 2009.
Okay, you're talking about World at War and Black Ops 1. Because Black Ops 1 was actually released in 2010, actually.
Okay, it might have been 2010 then.
Yeah, and then Black Ops 2 was released 2012. 2011 was, hold on, I'm thinking, MW3.
Hmm.
And then you got the others, and then you got... All Call of Duties are just full of bullshit now. And especially with now Black Ops 6. Some people say it's good. I've never tried it because I don't have Game Pass. And it's like $70 fucking dollars to just purchase the game.
Right. So like you may as well just wait for Game Pass in that case if you're...
Still, it's expensive, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, I signed in my Call of Duty account. Why is it so fucking expensive? $70? Like, are you trying to rip my money off?
Yeah, it's not like games are getting any cheaper either, so...
I might as well sell my kidney. Nah, just fucking with you, but still. What the hell? And like Baron and you guys said, it was like modern gaming is nowadays ruined. You guys are right. Most modern games are like sensitive these days. Like it's simple. Like for example, in Call of Duty, you know it's rated M for mature.
Right.
You're gonna hear a lot of swearing. But tell me why is someone getting muted or banned for saying a simple swear word?
Yeah, that part's a little weird, at least for like an M-rated game.
Yeah, like because you're gonna hear a lot of swearing. Like you're gonna hear a lot of like, dude, you're gonna hear a lot of "fuck you" and all that in Call of Duty. But why is it moderated? Come on, it's rated M for mature for a reason.
Right. If it's rated M, why do I have to tiptoe around all this language?
Oh, I'm not tiptoeing. I don't care if I get banned, but still, what the hell?
Yeah.
It's rated M. As someone who's 19, I am truly pissed off by this.
Yeah.
But not only that, some games are rated T for teen. I get that you can keep the moderation down.
Sure, yeah.
But there's little kids these days as well, like playing them too. It's like, oh my god.
Well, like no matter what they do for a live service, you're gonna get all kinds of different people. You just gotta kind of accept them.
That's why I would rather play with friends than rather go solo, because let's just say that most people are just straight up assholes.
Oh yeah. Well, like I used to play Overwatch online a lot. It didn't take me very long to realize to just mute the chat. Just pure vermin in the chat. Like just horrible.
Yeah, and most people say things unfiltered, like racist shit, and I'm not gonna go there actually.
Yeah. Just being like, what, you don't... Like, people expect you to... It's like, I'm sorry that I don't have a PhD in Overwatch. I'm not gonna do everything you want me to do. Like, I'll just... mute.
Yeah, and then they keep saying a lot of racist shit like this, too. It's like, why?
Yeah, who knows?
Oh my god, and especially it's PC games like Valorant. They are also toxic, too.
I think that's just kind of
Valorant,
part and parcel with, like online shooters in particular.
and not only that, it's like Valorant's also feeling like it's a dating game now. A lot of people who are taking the quote unquote Discord kit in the game, making money, like smurfing account. Smurfing has ruined gaming. I hate Smurfs.
What do you mean by smurfing?
Okay, Smurfing is basically like you have a ranked account, you sell that account to another person, and then you get a different account and to ruin other people's low lobbies.
Oh, okay.
That's what ruined modern gaming. I get like you can like sweat or strategize in comp, but Smurfing's the one thing that pisses me off.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
blame you. Like,
let's
trying to
say
ruin
someone's
someone's online experience in that way is just lame.
Okay, let's say like you are playing like in a low level. Let's say you're playing bronze in Rocket League, right?
Uh-huh.
And then there's a Smurf on the opposing team. Let's say he's like Plat 2. You're gonna get your ass whooped because he knows more and ruining your gaming experience. That's what Smurfing is.
Yeah.
They go on a low level account to ruin your experience for the online gaming.
Yeah, which I don't see who
That's all
that benefits.
It doesn't benefit anything. It's just all bullshit. Like, why Smurf? I'm surprised you never heard about Smurfing, Harv.
I just don't think I was too familiar with the term of it.
Well, now you know.
Yeah.
It's what's killed modern gaming.
I mean, between
I
that and
hate-
like microtransactions and like all the all the things in gaming that just is made to just waste your time and money when they could just give you a fun experience.
Yeah, like I said, selling your account to another person. Why the hell would you do that? I just don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, me neither.
So, and then you said microtransactions. Oh my god! It's like they want you to sell your kidney, like I mentioned too.
Well, I mean, like, you're a big, like, flight simulator type of guy, right? Like, you must have heard something about the new Microsoft Flight Simulator, like, all the microtransaction stuff with that.
Look, I'm an Ace Combat person, not Flight Simulator person.
Oh, excuse me. You ever played Flight Simulator?
I have not actually. I've heard it's
Oh.
really good.
Okay.
I'd
Well, I
love
heard
to.
the recent one, it has, like, all this expensive DLC, and it, like, barely works. Like, the whole game's just trash, apparently.
Oh
It's outside
boy.
of my expertise, but...
Oh boy, that's gonna be torture. And then you got there's another game called Marvel Rivals. Have you ever heard about that? It's a new
No.
one came out. That's on PS5 and Xbox Series S and X.
Mm-hmm.
It's also on PC. Free on Epic Games, but still. Oh my god.
Is it like,
My computer won't run.
is it like, I don't know, like a Baldur's Gate type of thing?
I don't know what it's like actually, Harv. I've
Okay.
never played it actually. But yeah, as I mentioned, and then you got people who cheat on online games. Cheating
Right.
is one thing that pisses me off, but another thing, Smurfs. I don't.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you on that one at all. No,
As
listen,
someone
it
who's
is-
been playing online games for almost 5 years. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm just fed up over that point.
No, I don't blame you dealing with the same stupid crap over and over again. Like, eventually you just kind of get fed up with it.
It's like I feel like I want to give up gaming, but I can't. It's a huge addicting drug.
Right? Right. I get that.
Yeah, and not only that, I feel like games without discs. It's just sad now. Without a disc, what's the point? Like, just waiting for it to download
Yeah.
will bore your ass off.
Well, I mean, even if you get a disc for a lot of the games, you still have to download, like, this 60 gigabyte patch onto it, like, day one. It's,
That's the problem with modern gaming too. Oh my fucking god. That's why I prefer like playing original games like on the 360. The game will just load up and you can play immediately. No
Right.
problem. But
Right.
why do I have to download a 60 gig update just to play the fucking game?
yeah. I mentioned this
That
on...
will
Yeah. No, like, I mentioned this on stream before, but, like, when I got my PS5, I got one that had a disc, that they could accept physical discs, but it also
Uh-huh.
came with Horizon Forbidden West. But they gave me a Steam or not a code, like a key code, like to download the game digitally. It's like, why do you not give me the physical game when I get the disc system? Like, why do I even have to explain this?
That sounds fucking ridiculous, Harv. I'm gonna be honest.
It is ridiculous. Like, if it was a
I've
digital
never
version, yeah, I
heard.
understand.
They
but,
give
like,
you the damn thing, but you're not. They're not gonna give you the disc copy, even though you have like the disc thing of the PS5. What the
Right.
fuck?
Yeah. No, it just kind of like maybe it's like, yeah, I download the game still, but it's like, why do you think I'm buying this disc-based system? Like, give me a disc to go in it. Like, I'm already paying however much it was that I bought, like $900 or whatever it was when it was new. You can't even give me
Jesus.
like the, a disc. Like, it was just crazy.
And they give you a code.
Yeah, just like, here's this code to input. Like, okay, thanks, boys.
Why? That's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
What the hell? They give
Yeah.
you. That makes no sense, still, too, dude.
Yeah, well, they want to phase out physical gaming, so it's easier to resell us the same games over and over. Because they don't
I
want us to
am
own
not-
our games. They want to rent us a license to use the game as long as they allow us to. Like, it's just a racket.
This is the equivalent to like GameFly. Now you mentioned that.
Yeah.
You know GameFly. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
you're
yeah.
aware
I've
of
never
it.
used the service, but, like, maybe I should.
Oh my! I've never used GameFly either. The last time, when was the last time I've even seen a red box? Nowadays, everything's digital. No one can
Oh, yeah.
use DVDs these days now, or VHSs.
Yeah, no.
I wish I could go back in time, dude, but we have to
I
keep
hear you.
moving forward.
Yeah, it's the only choice we have, really.
It's like, here, take this movie, download it, and watch it on your big screen. What's the point of not opening, like, let's say you purchase it from, like, Walmart for, like, $10. You unwrap it, and then you put in the DVD inside your DVD drive. No problem. Now you have to download the thing to watch the damn thing.
Yeah. And, like, depending on your internet connection, like, who knows how long that's
That-
going to take. And,
That is what I was gonna get at too. Your internet connection can it could depend on your internet connection. Let's say you have shitty internet, you have to wait like a month for that to download.
right.
Just
right.
an exaggeration.
Right, of course. But, like, even if, you're excited to watch a movie, even if you have to wait an hour, it's like, what am I doing here?
Yeah, I just feel like I'm just stuck here like an idiot.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer physical copies of movies, and then I just place them in my disc drive, and then I can watch the movie perfectly.
Right. And, like, there's pretty much, everyone has some contraption you can watch movies on, so it's like, that's
Oh my God,
convenient and they don't want that, so.
You remember the DVD players, dude? Like the portable DVD players?
Oh, yeah. Portable, oh, yeah.
Dude, that was so awesome. I remember having to use it for watching. I don't remember. It was like Rio, one of my favorite movies. Not
Yeah,
sure
like,
if
I
you heard
had-
about.
I ended up getting, like, a hand-me-down one. It had, like, a monitor attached to it, like a portable DVD
What I'm
player.
talking about, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Right.
And I remember like watching DVDs on a laptop. Nowadays, laptops
Oh,
don't
yeah.
come with DVD drives, dude.
That's crazy to me. But, I mean, like, I have, my desktop I have right now doesn't have a DVD drive, and I think that's crazy.
Your desktop does not have a DVD drive, or it does?
It does not. Laptops
mine
not having it
does.
seems even crazier to me.
You didn't. Yeah, some laptops actually have DVD drives, if you can find one, of course. Most
Okay.
of them are probably going to be operating on Windows 10. I, for one, can't
Right.
get to Windows 11 on my computer. I can't.
I could get Windows 11, I just refuse to. I expect it to break.
So you prefer Windows 10?
I just leave it on Windows 10, because, like, it's at least the devil I know.
Well, look at it this way. Windows 10 has been the longest operating system known to man, actually.
Oh, I haven't been keeping track, but, I mean, I
I
guess
think-
it has
hold
been
on.
a while. It's probably been, like, 20...
Hold on.
Yeah, it has been a while now, hasn't it? Like, I
Yeah,
think I
Windows
had it
10
in
has been released in
2017.
2015.
Yeah, that
Almost
makes sense.
a whole fucking decade.
Because I was thinking, like, I'm pretty sure I had Windows 10 the entire time I've been streaming, so yeah, that would add up. Timetable there.
Well, I'm just exaggerating, but like Windows XP was through 2014, 2001 to 2014.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize XP was on available that long. I
And
grew up
then
on,
you got
not grew
you got
up on,
Vista.
but like my first laptop I had, it was Vista. And I liked Vista.
Hey, that's what my uncle's computer is, and that's what I have in my current bedroom.
Oh,
But
perfect.
now I have Windows 10. Now I'm stuck with Windows 10. I don't know. I can't upgrade it. I can't upgrade it to Windows 11. I know some people can, but I
Right.
can't do it.
Like I know, like Windows 10's like seems to have some issues for me. Like I'm used to it now, so like I kind of forget the learning curves. But like that's kind of another reason I don't want to get to 11 because I have to modify some little thing for streaming. It's like okay, now I have to Google it and find it again. It's just a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, definitely. I shared the frustration. Windows 10 is just much better than Windows 11. Hate me all you want, but I
Yeah.
love Windows 10.
Well, I just don't like the getting on like the consumer treadmill of with like any of that stuff. Like I always dread when new consoles come out because like I don't want to have to buy another console and then wait another couple of years to get any decent games on it and
It's just
never
gonna be
ends.
wasting more money out of your pocket.
Yeah, like I feel like that's more all it is. Like at least with the PS5, it like loads a little faster. Games can't like I say this, but like games can't look much better than they do now. So like if we're gonna be getting new consoles, they're gonna have to do something like different than just make them prettier and gigantic. Like they need to figure it out.
Oh boy. And the PS5 has released they have like a graphics card for like 4K now.
Yeah, like they have like their
I think,
PS Pro or whatever too.
I think it's Pro. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the PS5 Pro. I mean, the Xbox One X can literally run in 4K. What the hell? Why am I wasting my money on that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a special 4K.
What makes it special though? That's the thing.
Special because you get to buy it again. That's what makes it special.
To make you go more bankrupt.
Right.
Oh my god.
But hey, it was good chatting with you, Jonathan. I'm gonna take some other callers here. I hope you can actually find some work somewhere. Like, good lord. Just, like, try not to give up. I know how disheartening it is, but, like, eventually somewhere will give you a chance.
Yeah. Just, I need something so I can support myself and my family, but why is it so hard, like I mentioned?
Right, it's a good question. But no, I hope you
And
hope
also
you find
wish
something
me
soon.
luck and love, dude, because, like I said, dating's a hard game.
Oh, it
too.
is. Oh, it is.
Yeah,
It's a
because I
jungle
tell you
out
about
there.
the story about, like, what my ex-girlfriend to me. And I just feel like I got scarred for about, like, my mental health was down for about a month.
Thank
But
you,
it's back
Carlos.
up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't
But
blame
then,
you. That was crazy what you had to go through with her.
yeah, and then, not only that, forgetting about her is the fucking tricky part.
Yeah. No kidding. It's kind of
Yeah.
hard. You never, like, really forget, but if you have, like, another, someone else in your life, it's easier to move on.
Yeah, but it's hard because it's like someone's gonna do that same thing to you.
Yeah, that's always a concern, for sure,
Yeah.
while you try to find someone you're compatible
Makes me
with.
overthink too, man. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely not easy. But no, you take
Hell no.
care. I know you got your birthday coming up soon, too, so
Yeah, I'll be
you'll be
20.
turning
Yeah.
20.
Yep.
It's big,
Almost there for 10 years, Harv.
yep. I mean, enjoy it while it lasts. It's next thing you know, you'll be looking back and be like, what happened to my 20s? Like, I'm looking at my 40s right now. It's just like, what happened to my 30s?
Oh my god, you're gonna be 40 though, Harv. Holy
Yeah.
shit, dude.
I know, like, it's not that I thought I would die before 40. It's just, like, that amount of years, like, having lived that amount of years, I just never really fathomed actually, like, what that would look like.
No, it's just crazy how much we've, like, stuck together for so long, dude.
I know, like, Final Fantasy 13.
When I was 13.
Yeah, exactly.
The irony, though. The
Yeah, the
irony.
timing of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks again for calling. I'll be seeing you around, Jonathan.
Alright, Harv. I'll see you on the chat, man. Take it easy on
Alright.
yourself.
Later.
Laters.
Yeah. That was Jonathan. We'll get Cactus on here in a minute. I'm just gonna catch up with the chat a little bit. But yeah, Carlos, thank you for the $2 super chat, dude. Thank you for all the great streams. My pleasure. So yeah, if you're just Lord Dragon King, how you doing? Harry Asbury, Casey Redacted. How's it going, everybody? Let's have a moment of silence for MSN's Instant Messenger. Man, I was all about MSN Instant Messenger. That was like my friend group, like messenger of choice. Although I used AOL Instant Messenger for like trivia, like video game trivia. I remember the Amiga and Commodore 64. Oh, using DOS. Wow, to play Tetris on a PC. But yeah, once again, I'm seeing some of your comments in the Discord, so like I'm categorizing everyone who's interested in calling in. So like anyone interested, if you haven't sent me a DM already, feel free to. I see a few people in the main Discord who are still interested. I have Cactus and Nest Force also on deck here. And I see DK Banana wants me to raid his beard. And I believe Rikasu as well. So like I'll just double check, see if... Make sure Cactus is handy here. 1 second. Hey, right on. RCD's expressing interest. Perfect. Thumbs up. Add you to the queue. Perfect. Alright, Cactus is ready, just making sure. Hey, Rusty, the old high school days. Hey, cool. Perfect. Excellent. Alright, we're getting more people expressing interest here. Forgive me if it takes a little while to get to y'all. Do have a few people in the line at the moment. Yeah, I don't miss my 20s at all. I mean, it's funny, because, like I really don't miss a lot of my 20s, but at the same time, it's like, if I had my knowledge now in my 20s, maybe it would have went a little smoother. Alright, I'm gonna give Cactus a call here. Yeah, I'm in New Brunswick, Henry. Jonathan was in Florida. Yeah, I'm just... Hey, Cactus. How you doing, Cactus? Hey, I can hear you. How you doing?
Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm not getting you on through my audio here.
Oh, okay.
1 second.
Sure thing.
Here we go.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me now?
I think I got to take you off my earbud here.
Oh, maybe.
All right, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. How's it going, Cactus?
Holy cannoli, dude. I cannot hear you for nothing.
Am I, like, super quiet?
One moment here. I'm trying to figure out why you sound like that.
Sure.
You sound like you're in a hallway.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I didn't even really... I just assumed I was coming through okay on everyone else's end. I wasn't sure.
Well,
But
give me just 1 second. I can figure this out.
Yeah, sure thing.
I think it's because of this.
No problem.
Can you hear me? Let me see. Oh, it's changed to audio out. Go. Now you can. Now I can hear you. There you go.
Hey, what's going on?
Sorry about that, man.
Hey, no worries.
Yeah, how you doing?
Doing well. How you holding up, Cactus?
I'm doing good, man. Just put Mateus down to sleep not too long ago.
Right on.
I've been playing some Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Oh yeah, the new one. How you liking it?
It's really good, man. It's the story's really good. I've seen online some people saying that they don't really care for it because it's so different than Inquisition.
Okay.
But to be quite honest with you, I personally like it. I think the story's really good. It's dark. It's right up my alley. I mean, I'm more of like a Chrono Trigger guy, of course. You know, like we've talked about that before.
Oh yeah.
I'm a huge turn-based RPG nerd. That's my bread and butter.
For sure.
But you know, gaming's changed. You know, like I mean, you've seen. I think I watched your playthrough of Final Fantasy 16, and we can say that Final Fantasy's not the same anymore. So
right. Oh, yeah, just a different flavor for sure. But like, no, I never really played any of the Dragon Age games at all. Like, they were out when I was still like kind of playing games, but like I just wasn't. I just didn't wasn't enough to like capture my interest when the first one came out. Then there's like a second one, and then I wasn't playing games at all. And pretty much any series that came out during that point, like I never really retroactively went back to, like Assassin's Creed, Fallout, like Elder Scrolls, like anything like that.
I didn't really get into Elder Scrolls a whole lot. I mean, I'm kind of the same as you. Like, I played, I never played Morrowind until I went back later and played it, because I think the first Elder Scrolls I played was Oblivion on the 360.
Yeah.
And then I played Skyrim, and Skyrim was crack for me for a while. But that's Skyrim.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I've never really got into Fallout or anything like that. But I'm still one of those. I'm like you, man. I'm still like into the old school games. I'm still like a huge Secret of Evermore fan. I'm still a huge Secret of Mana fan. I'm still super enamored with Final Fantasy VI to this day. I still think Kefka is the greatest Final Fantasy villain in the whole series. I'm that kind of guy. I think I told you that I have my right forearm tattoo sleeve in Chrono Trigger art. I need to post that in the Discord.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, I got I've got the C, like the logo, like when you go to press start, it's got like the C compass that looks like a compass on it.
Totally.
I got that on me. I've got Magus, I've got Frog, and I've got Chrono on me.
Nice. Just like the one arm sleeve of the Chrono Trigger stuff.
Yeah, I got the half arm sleeve. I want to do the top part with Chrono Cross, which I know you've been doing that playthrough recently. And some people hate that game. I love it, but I think we had a whole talk about the exposition dump at the end of the game we were talking about, where it felt like they ran out of funding or time.
Like it's just that's just like such an RPG thing where it's like, okay, I want to keep your. I'm not even like talking about Chrono Cross necessarily, but like just games where it's like, okay, we got to try to keep your interest in this for as long as possible. So we're gonna wait until the very end of the game and then tell you everything. And then sometimes when that happens, you're just kind of sitting there scratching your head, like, wait, what just happened?
I thought it was ridiculous how they had to cram the entire, how they made Trigger make sense in the Cross game, like how they crammed it toward the end, and I was like, it felt like that the game was supposed to go. I mean, I think you can agree with this. It felt like they ran out of time or something, because I don't know if you knew this. If you go back, sorry, I'm chewing. If you go back and read, if you go back and check out the development of Chrono Cross, I think originally they were planning to have the characters from Trigger and Cross in the game. They're as playable characters.
I know they were at least with Magus. I'm not sure, I'm not saying that's not the case with the other ones, but, I've heard way more about, Magus was supposed to be in the game, and then, at the last second he wasn't, so,
Yeah, Magus was supposed to be into it, and I think he was, turned into Guile? Is that his name?
Type of thing, yeah.
But originally the plan was to actually have all the characters, but I think they decided, they said, that's too many characters, but I think that's garbage because me and you have played Suikoden, Right. That'll tell you right there. And Final Fantasy VI, how many playable characters did you get in that? So if you went out to find them.
Well, I mean, even if you just took out 6 random characters from Chrono Cross, some of them aren't have the most story importance, so, if you could only have so many characters, you could probably has a little wiggle room there to, get Luca as a playable character and, Ayla and Chrono and, the whole team.
I don't know if me and you were talking about this. I might have posted it in the chat, several days ago when you were doing the cross playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
I think I do love Cross. I really do. I love the music is so great. I think it's Yasunori Mitsuda. I think he's the composer, I believe, and I think it's some of his greatest work that he's ever done. Is Cross. Also, for its time, the graphics were amazing. So, the game was great to me. But if there's one complaint I could always give about this game is some of the characters did not need to be in this. But Paschal haunts my nightmares. that dog.
Yeah.
I think it's
pink
a dog.
With a lisp.
I think it's a pink dog. It looks like it's straight out of the 9th layer of hell.
Right.
But some of these characters did not need to be in it. I think, obviously, like Guile is great.
Yeah.
And who is the guy that was supposed to be like Frog, but he was
Glenn, just Glenn.
Yeah, Glenn.
Yeah.
I believe that's an obvious.
Like he might as well have been Frog.
He might as well have been Frog, and that's what I'm saying. Like things like that. But some of these characters make sense.
Yeah.
But you got some of these people that are like
throwaway characters. Like I'm a turn up. Okay, that's great.
Yes, or like the Scarecrow thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Mojo. Yeah.
So it's been a while since I've played it.
Yeah, no worries. It's still like halfway fresh in my mind, but like, yeah, like you're saying, like with Poshel, it's like you recruit them, then they're just like not relevant to the story at all.
At all.
Like at all.
At all. They feel like you said, throwaway characters that were just filler. But
and I'm sure, yeah, like people are gonna be sitting there being like, "Boy, I'm really glad I have this pink dog instead of Marl."
Yeah, exactly.
That's great.
Which
Although I suppose they have some that are kind of close because, like, was Lena, like she's sort of that archetype, but like,
I think a big complaint is that a lot of people wanted to have a genuine sequel. I know we've got Flames of Eternity and things like that, but these are like fan games.
Yeah.
But they wanted a genuine sequel. I think from what I've talked to in a lot of the Chrono Trigger forums and stuff that I'm a member of, is a lot of people wanted to play Shala.
Yeah.
A lot of people wanted to play Shala. But I think we were talking about how Break was supposed to be, like, there's supposed to be Chrono Break, and then it ended up becoming Final Fantasy Dimensions 2.
Yeah, you were telling me that, and like that's so fascinating to me that like of all the games to get like any sort of like Chrono Break in it, it's just like a sort of random feeling, wasn't that one like on mobile? Or I guess you could probably play it on Steam, but like Dimensions 2?
Yeah, Dimensions 2 I think is a mobile game, right?
Yeah.
I believe it is. And I know that they said that Break, this is as much information as that I could find because there's not a lot out there.
Mm-hmm.
But originally Break was in early development. And I guess they just decided to scrap it, and elements of the game, I guess it might, from what I'm guessing, it must be some elements of the gameplay is what went into the Final Fantasy Dimensions 2.
Okay.
And that's why there is a tie to Chrono Break. Do I ever think we'll see Chrono Break? No. I'll be surprised if we ever see a genuine Chrono Trigger remake, and if we do see a remake, it better not be like Rebirth garbage.
Yeah, like I would really prefer like I think HD 2D, like I would more prefer like the way Star
like
Ocean 2 handled it.
Type.
Sorry?
Like the Octopath Traveler type of
thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. I can get down with that. Or I could even do like a full reimagining, as long as it's like, some type of pixel base or, something along those lines. Like,
have that same feel.
What?
Like,
same feel?
Yeah, just to have a game that has like that same feel to it.
I mean, I think the closest that I've felt lately to that, and which is such an incredible game, if you haven't got to play it, I don't know if you have yet, or not hard, but Sea of Stars is just such a wonderful game.
I played it. I'm waiting for the DLC. It's supposed to be coming out in the spring, I want to say.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what is it called? Something about something of the Timekeeper, or something like that. I don't know what it is, but it has to do with... it looks like kind of like the big bad in it. It looks like a steampunk kind of character. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But Sea of Stars is fantastic. That's one of the best retro-based games that I've played in my life, and I think that it tells a lot. And this is another thing: we don't have to worry about these AAA companies anymore putting out the best games, as they say. Right. When you've got independent studios putting out games that are as incredible as Sea of Stars.
Right.
And you
like,
don't have to spend $70 to get a fantastic game anymore. I mean, we let's take it back how we were as kids, because I think you're just a little bit younger than me. $40 for a brand new game should be what it is, and I shouldn't have to buy all this damn DLC.
Right. I can sometimes wrap my head around DLC if it was like, okay, we released this game, oh my god, it did way better than we ever had hoped. We should probably make a sequel. In the meantime, let's make a DLC. Like that, I don't mind. If you do like a day one DLC, get out of here with that.
Oh yeah.
Like you put it in the game. What do you mean day one DLC?
I think if you're going to do modern DLC, I think an acceptable form of it is what Final Fantasy 16 did recently, which, you know, I'm not saying it's the greatest game in the world or anything. 16 was good for what it was, but
yeah,
you've got, but I think you got like that one-time payment, and you get like, and it's good DLC. It's not like a ton of microtransactions. It's like,
right.
Here's this add-on. Here's this add-on.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's why I can't get behind these games like Fortnite. And look, if anybody in the chat likes Fortnite, more power to you.
Of course.
For me, I'm looking at it as an aspect that I think it's like gambling aimed toward children, and I'm not cool with that.
Yeah, I get that.
And it really is. All these loot boxes and things like that. And I think that your country is handling it better than ours.
Well, like,
because here...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, because here, man, like, kids can do it. Like, what I worry about is I got 3 kids, okay?
Right.
So I worry about our kids sneaking in the room one day and grabbing their credit card, and then we come out and then we see a $900 charge for all these goofy
just doing
dances.
A Carlton dance, and it's like,
yeah,
what do you mean? That's where my money went.
Exactly, and I wouldn't care so much if it was like a one-time payment. Oh, you get these extra and you know what? Even more so, I could even understand if it was like a thing where they dropped a DLC every couple of years that was like $25. I could even understand that. But when you've got a game that is jammed full of so many microtransactions aimed toward children, it makes me want to hide my wallet in a safe.
Yeah, no, it's like some of these companies are just so predatory now. Like, I forget how long ago this was, but like the loot box thing reminded me. Like, I think there was somewhere in Europe where they were getting prosecuted over it, like some company, about loot boxes. They're like, no, it's not gambling. They're surprise mechanics. And it's like, oh my god,
I remember that.
Legalese. Like, yes, you know what you're doing.
Hey, the king of loot boxes is Electronic Arts.
I haven't played EA games in like the longest time, but they do seem to be really bad about that.
You don't remember the backlash that Star Wars game got whenever it came out?
It was EA.
Yeah. What game was that? Oh man, unless it's the recent ones, they don't matter to me. Unless or like the recent ones are really good, and the old ones like on the SNES and stuff, and also the N64 Star Wars was awesome.
Oh,
but these other than that, I hadn't really been into Star Wars games lately. But like, I like how the new one handled its DLC. Like I said, which I think EA got the message, because nobody wants to break their wallets on loot boxes. That's all I got to say.
Right. No, like.
So what series? Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking, like, I could, like, if there's a game where it's just like, oh, well, you get like a free, like, I would have an issue if it's like a free loot, like they just have them as a free thing. But like, I don't like the slippery slope to, oh, well, I need to have more loot boxes, so I'm going to spend all my money. But if there's like no option to even spend, like the way it's formatted in like Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West, if I remember right, there's stuff in it that's like loot box like, but you can't actually buy any in the game.
Yeah,
I could be remembering wrong, but something like that I'm okay with. But like,
those are good games too, by the way.
yeah, no, like I was playing. I'm just not a good host for the Horizon games. Like, I find them fun enough. Like, I was really digging Forbidden West, but it's like, I find a lot of those games, you're just kind of like, taking in the open world and that sort of thing. So I don't feel like I really want to talk over it. I'm just sort of like quiet taking it in. I don't think it makes for a good stream, but like I thought it was a fun enough games.
And see, that's why I admire what you do, and I'm so happy that I've been following you for so long, and that that I have somebody to go watch stream games like you, because I couldn't do it. Because for me, if I play a game, I have to. I get too engrossed. So,
Right.
I won't talk at all. I'll just be like, I'll be taking in the surroundings, the environment, the music, the story, and I'm just in my own world. Next thing you know, I look up and it's been 5 hours, and I'm like, oh,
right.
Whoa, I thought I was only playing for 2. So, but that's why I'm glad I got a friend like you, man, that I can go check out. And which, by the way, if anybody hasn't hit the like button on this video yet, you need to support Harv. He so much of his time. And
Have
to be quite honest, and to be quite honest, and to be quite honest, brother, I really hope that you go far in this, because I've seen a lot of streamers come and go, and a lot of them get the big head, but you've always been true to the people in the chat, and I'm not only proud to be a viewer, but I'm proud to call you friend, man. It's been awesome, chatting with you. I'm probably about to get off. Well, I was going to say, I'm probably about to get off here in a few minutes, but
no problem.
Because I got a 2-year-old.
Yeah, no, I get that for sure. No, I was just gonna say, like, I think my wrestling training kind of helped with that, because, like, I was, like, they taught me in wrestling, like, no matter what, like, no matter what show you're on, they all came here to see you to have a good time. Like, it doesn't matter if there's 20 people in the audience or 20,000, you gotta try to give them the best show you can. So it's like, I sort of bring that to, like, the streaming to some way, like, tonight, obviously, I'm not, like, quite as interactive with the active chat, but, like, normally, it's like, the very least I want to do is at least say hi to people when they show up, and say goodbye to them when they leave. And, try to answer when I can, because, like, sometimes just being able to talk to the YouTuber for a minute, it's like, that could be the difference between having a good day or not.
That's true. So, and you know what, man? I could sit here and say, we can kind of compare that, too, because I think I told you, like, I was in a band for many years.
Right.
So, if anybody in the chat wants to go check out any of my music, just look up Allegion, which is Alegion, Allegion Band on YouTube. You'll see me on there with my long hair at the time.
Right.
God, I'm getting old, brother. I'm getting a bald spot in the back of my head.
I've had a bald spot for probably a good 10 years now. I feel that pain.
Man, I'm telling you, my hairlines are going back so far that you're going to be able to land an airplane on my forehead, bro. But
I hear you.
Anyway, man, I'm about to head to bed with the boy.
Yeah.
I want to let you know, 2 more months, the baby girl will be here. Everybody keep us in your thoughts and prayers, man.
For sure. Hope everything goes, smoothly. Have, a happy, healthy baby girl.
I want to give a shout out to Baron in the chat, NES, anybody else that's been here for a long time. Thank you guys so much for being awesome friends. And this community is the best community on YouTube. And I love all of you guys. And thank you so much, Harv, man. Hey, if you ever need something, Harv, I don't care what it is, you hit me up, brother. You're always welcome to.
Yeah, hell yeah, Cactus. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sentiment, and I'm glad you found a good home here to hang out. So appreciate it.
Yeah, man. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. I'll be in the chat.
All right, sounds good. Cheers, Cactus. Thank you.
All right, later, brother.
Later. There, that was Cactus. I'm gonna get an S-Force on deck here, but I'm just gonna let him know. Well, I mean, he's probably listening right now, but so I won't say it out loud. There, I did it. But yeah, who else haven't I said hi to? A lot of people. Sir Goki, Clipsy and Link, what's happening? Some Mari Craft Bros. Oh, Glomez, join my Discord. and I'm getting people through the Discord. So if you're interested, join my Discord. Links in the description. Yo, Baron of Gaming, thank you for the $10 super chat, dude. Harv's a real dude, a streamer who cares about his viewers, talks with his viewers, makes us feel like we're a part of the community. Love you, Harv and Speedy, and love you, chat. Congrats on 24K. Hey, thank you so much, Baron. I am also glad that, you found it here. Found a good home here. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with the community. So, thank you so much, Baron. Apologies to anyone else that I haven't said hi to yet. Ryan, how you doing? DK Banana, Jonathan. So yeah, let's see if we can get Nest-Force on video here. Let's give this a try. Joint video call. Is that the problem? I'm trying to... No, that worked great. What's happening here? Wait a second. Let me do that.
I hear you, Harv.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you.
Alright, let me do this. Let me get you on the screen here.
Cool.
Well, that actually worked out pretty well, I think. Just boom. I gotta lower it a little bit, I think. Or otherwise, yeah. Otherwise...
Ah, there I am.
No, I can fix it. You don't have to do a thing.
You're
the way
cutting
that
off
I
my
had
beard,
it
bro.
formatted at first. There we go. There we go. Nest-Force, how have you been?
I'm good. It's good to be here for National Lard Day. This is my second appearance for National Lard Day, actually, so I'm pretty excited.
That's right. Yeah, second
So,
appearance. Yeah, go ahead.
Would you like me to continue the tradition?
I mean, it is National Lard Day. If you're offering,
All right.
I don't know how I could in good conscience say no.
All right, so chat, this is a big old jar of lard. I use it to cook on my cast iron cookware, and I'm going to eat a chunk of it.
Yeah, Nest-Force, before ever finding the Mega Harv channel, was a lard user for a very long time, so...
Yeah, so I'd like to get some lards in the chat, though. Just,
Yeah, least we can do
All right, I'll do it either way. I'm just going for it, bro. All right.
Alright, let's get the lards in the chat while Nest-Force has some lard for National Lard Day.
This is
Ooh,
a big
that's a
chunk,
big
you
chunk.
guys, so here we go.
Yeah. Oh, man. Definitely didn't
It's a
forget
clog-
the lard. Right
To
on.
clogged arteries.
Oh, yeah. Not a single artery won't be abused from that, but be so good going down. Oh, yeah, we getting the lards in the chat. Thank you, everybody.
I'm going to need a second to get this down, though.
Yes, quite understandable. Because, like, I mean, it's a big chunk, and it's, not necessarily the most palatable thing. It's like just eating, like, a chunk of butter. Like, it's sort of, like, I love butter, but it's just, like, to just eat, like, a thing of it, it takes a little bit of working to...
Yeah, there's almost no point
down.
in chewing. You're just waiting for it to melt.
Yeah.
Yeah. But cheers, everyone.
Yeah.
National Lard Day.
Cheers. It's a mystery drink.
All right.
Yeah. So what have you been up to? Same old? Like, I know
Yeah,
that you
same
got...
old.
Yeah.
Yeah, trade and crypto is my big thing now. I had that job for a while, but that went to shit
Right.
pretty quickly. So.
And then that... yeah, that just sort of... They're like, yeah, so... We're just gonna make something up to fire you, and you're just like, yeah, okay, whatever.
It was weird, man. Yeah. And some of the stuff that had occurred before that, it really didn't make any sense. Like, I'll just tell you guys. Like, I had a caller call me and ask me to take pictures of their cleavage to send to their lover, who I think they were homosexual. I don't remember. And then, like, 2 days later, I got fired for saying, what was it? Oh, you could have got what you wanted to a caller, and apparently they thought the context was sexual. And I was like, I'm not seeing any congruency in what's okay and what isn't here. Like, it was really confusing. So it's probably better that I moved on.
Yeah. I mean, it was worth trying something different for a bit anyways. Like, it sounded like it was, like, a decent gig for a while. But, like,
It was great other than the management. The management was crazy.
Yeah,
of
that
stuff
can-
like that.
Yeah. That can
Yeah,
be
they
a downer for sure.
Yeah, they kind of set me up for failure in that regard, where there wasn't a consistent, I guess what you call a code of conduct. It was okay in one situation, but then I don't know if they were just in a bad mood that day or whatever. But I've moved
Hard to
on. I think things are great anyway. So
Oh, yeah, that's the important thing. No, I remember when you were doing that, you were saying it's just like someone wanted you to like narrate something to do with like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I want to say, and it's just like this is perfect timing.
So yeah, it was while you were streaming it, so it actually helped me out. And what the service was is it was a call-in service for people who are blind. Okay.
Right.
And we would often use like a remote tool to go into their computer, like a team viewer or something like that. or if they were out walking around, they just use their camera on their phone and kind of point you in the direction, and you tell them where to go. There was
Yeah,
training
okay.
involved. So in this case, the guy used OBS and put his Final Fantasy VII through it, and I navigated Final Fantasy VII for him. He was blind, but he got pretty far through the game.
Cool.
Yeah, I never thought I would navigate a video game. That was actually really cool.
No, like, when you hear that job description, you don't really think, like, like it's, oh, I'm clearly gonna just explain this game to somebody, but...
Yeah,
Like,
there's no limits to it. It's whatever you can think of. If somebody wants assistance with it, you gotta try to
Right,
figure
it's
out
just
how
like,
to
I
do it.
want to do this, help me. Oh, all right.
Yeah, and I was like, hell yes, we played some video games. It's like
Yeah.
right up my alley. So that was
Yeah,
really
totally.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess, like, I've only been keeping, like, half an eye on, because I have, like, this SHIB I sort of keep an eye on, but that's about it. But it seems like the crypto market's up at the moment.
Yeah, it should do good for about the next, I would say, 6 to 8 months, and then it's back to what they refer to as the beginning of the bear market, and it should be bad for another like 2.5 years.
All right, good
It
to know.
tends to work in 4-year cycles. I won't get into details. It's because of the way Bitcoin works.
Yeah,
Anybody who
okay.
knows crypto would know what I'm talking about. And
Right.
yeah, we're going into what I would call the peak of the bull cycle, which is, bull means it's good, like everything's going good, you're
Yeah.
making money. But those don't last forever, so you got to know when
Right.
to take your money out too.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Because, like, I kind of I'm looking at it right now, and it's like, my whole thing with my SHIB is, like, I don't really care if it goes to 0, but, like, there needs to be a certain point where, like, if it hits a certain number, like why am I wasting this money? Like, at least put
Yeah.
aside into, like, capital and then, like, reinvest somewhere else.
Have
At
a
a certain
plan, man.
point,
That's
but, like-
the first step. Have a plan and stick to it.
But yeah, that's, like, that's the extent of it for me. But, like, I know you've been hired at it for a long time now, that
Yeah,
whole scene.
right around 4 years, and I'm very, very dedicated, man.
Yeah.
Tons and tons of time, always researching. The
Yeah.
podcast that I host is very crypto centric. I talk to a lot of project leaders. Like, I literally have insider information at this point.
Oh, hell yeah. I was just about to
It's-
ask you about, like, the podcast is, like, crypto stuff, eh? And, like, that's been going really well for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, we got, I think it's about 6,400 followers on X. It's called
Nice.
Chart the Course, ChartTheCourse podcast. It's got like a nautical symbol if anybody wants to check it out. It's just me talking a bunch of nerdy crypto stuff for the most part. But our guests are awesome, and we get a little more personal. We structure it more like a Joe Rogan podcast where we talk to the
Okay.
people about their story, like how they came
Mhm.
up, why they got into certain industries, the struggles, all that. So we really focus on the human side of things.
Yeah, so you still have, like, that, no friendly dynamic on top of, like, you also do, like, crypto, like, not news per se, or is it, like, kind of like crypto news?
No, we really focus on the human side of it. We
Okay.
get a hold of a project leader and just try to figure out
Pick
what's
their
most
brain.
interesting about them.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We'll typically do a pre-call in our Discord and talk to them for anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour to get an outline, and then we usually do a 1-hour broadcast.
Oh, that's solid.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean,
Try
that's
to
been
have
going
fun.
on for, like, what, a little over a year now, I want to say?
I've been on the team for a year. It's not just my podcast. Somebody else started
Right.
it, but they actually stepped back and they needed
Right.
a host. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll try it. And eventually I got my footing. There's some growing pains for sure.
Right. Always.
But we have a
is.
great team. My video editor is like amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, we have a really good team. So it's cool to have all that support. I've never really
Big
had
time.
that in media like that before. So
Yeah, no, that's a big help for sure.
yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can grow into something. If not, it'll just be
Yeah.
a fun endeavor for a little while.
Well, I mean, that's just it. Like, even if it doesn't, like, manifest in anything, like, making any kind of money on it, it's like, if it's just something fun to do, like, that has its own value as well.
It's fun and it's not. Like, we have fun during
Okay.
the broadcasts, but we take it very seriously, so there is a pressure there too.
Right.
So,
I hear you.
yeah, like there's some weeks where I'm like, well, why am I doing this, bro?
Right. Well, I mean, sometimes you just gotta kind of stay true to whatever you're thinking about, because, like, sometimes, like, even when I was doing, like, my Linda Cube Let's Play stuff, like, I would just be doing it, like, day after day. I'm like, I'm maintaining a daily upload schedule if it kills me, but, like, I'm doing it, and then I'll see, like, the video will get, like, 30 views in 24 hours, and I'm like, you just gotta know, like, you were thinking the same thing a couple years ago with Mother 2 Deluxe, And it had, like, all those videos have over 1,000 views now, so you need to just do it and let time, take its course.
Well, particularly with Linda Cubed, you're ahead of the curve, in my opinion. You're ahead
I
of the
agree.
US YouTube curve. So it's one of those things where in like 6 years you might look back and be like, holy shit, there's 30,000 views,
Right, like, it's possible, like, just something I'm not expecting happens, or, like, a big YouTuber, like, touches on it, and then you're like, oh, all these people are interested in this game now, and then, like, my thing gets a bunch of views, like, that can... Like, when the Chrono Cross remaster came out, like, one old Chrono Cross video I did got, like, a bunch of views on it. Like,
Yeah,
4 or 5
another
years later.
example of that would be like there was streamers that put up the Earthbound Halloween hack, the Toby Fox one, and after Undertale came out, they got tons, like hundreds of thousands of views.
I bet.
Yeah, so hopefully something like that happens for you with the Linda Cube
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, I think, like,
Now-
once Deltarune comes, like, Chapter 3 and 4 of Deltarune comes out, like, I have to jump all over that. So, like, I think there might be... I might get a little bit of energy from that.
When you edit your videos, what do you use?
I use Power Director.
Okay, because I'm starting to learn Premiere right now, but I'm
I hear
taking my
Premiere's
time.
pretty good. Like, it's a lot of people use it.
Yeah. All the Adobe stuff's excellent. You got to pay for it, but
Right. But, I mean...
my
if
video
it's-
editor's like pushing me into learning that because he does all the work, and he's like, bro, I'm sick of doing like 19 hours in these videos.
I get that. Oh my god, like, I'm not the biggest fan of editing, however, like, I just realized this recently, that, like, I did that whole Linda thing, and then, like, 3 days ago, I realized that if I change my codec in Power Director, I can also use this, like, fast technology thing, and if I do it, like, the video's, like, half the size, but processes, like, way faster. Like, I tried using the fast technology thing before on my old computer, but when it was done, like, the video was just unwatchable. So I never used it for the longest time, and I was like, I don't know if I actually tried it on this new computer, and I did, and the videos were great. It's just like, well, how much time did I just waste? Like, I won't waste it from here on out, but, like, up until then, it's just like, man.
Yeah, I had to learn Photoshop for the podcast just to do like ad hocs, and then they started pushing me towards Premiere. But yeah, I definitely understand the growing pains of learning the video editing side of things, man.
Well, I got kind of pushed into Power Director in a way, because, like, I was big on, like, Sony Vegas. Like, that was the one I used to begin with. But then Sony sold it to some other company. I think it was called Magix. So, like, I had to use their version of Vegas. But it was just... I don't know how else to say. It was just like a GUI interface that I didn't like. So I'm like,
What
well, what
time
do I
period
do?
was that?
When was that? That probably would have been like, oh, man, like 2016, 2017. I was using.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Using that. Then eventually, like, White Mage Serenio, like, comes into the chat every so often. He was just like, oh, like, he's been doing YouTube forever. And he was like, oh, I use Power Director. I'm like, I'll try Power Director then. So, like, that's why I've stuck with it. Like, I've heard about Adobe. It seems like it's pretty good, but, like, I just don't want to learn another editing software. But, like, maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot with that, but...
Yeah, from what I understand, I would suggest getting into Premiere if you can. Seeing the quality of what my video editor's doing, I'm like, holy shit! Like he spoils us with the quality. Like we're not worthy of it.
Like, does he do like? Because like I do pretty basic editing. Like it's rare that I do anything like even remotely close to fancy. But like with like yours, does he do like more like effects or?
Everything. He uses the effects like panning, spinning stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Some of them are even hard to describe, where he'll take like a symbol from something and then get that to be translucent and kind of like fade into another video. It's really cool, man.
Right on. Like maybe that's one of those things I should look into, because like it's kind of funny how it worked out, because there was a period where I'm like, so for like my thumbnails and stuff, I use paint.net normally, and I've just been using it for years and years and years. But then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch some like videos about like Photoshop, and like maybe I want to take get into that or whatever. So like I watched this Photoshop video, and then like after I finished watching that, that's when I opened Paint.net and started tinkering around with like my current sort of like like thumbnail style that I've been using for the past couple years is after watching a completely unrelated video, I'm like, oh, wait a second, I can do this and that. Like, had nothing to do with what I was watching. But it's like, so like I did that and I just kind of stick with it, but it seems like there's a lot more you can do with Photoshop.
Yeah, what we do is we tend to do AI generations in Midjourney in a 16 by 9, and
Okay.
then that leaves you some margins on the top and bottom. And then I use the AI in Photoshop to complete that, and then obviously do a bunch more layers depending on what we're trying to express.
Right.
But that tends to be our process for the photo ad hocs. Um, the AI stuff's getting really, really good. It's scary, man.
Yeah, it really is. Like I actually used for tonight's thumbnail. I did use it because like I tried doing like a free like trial of like vidIQ stuff. It's just like a plugin for YouTube, and I'm like, but I just didn't keep using it. I didn't want. I forget why I stopped using it, but I uninstalled it or whatever. But they still send me emails. But like the other day, they're like, try our new AI thumbnail generator. So like, but I can only use it like a couple times a day. So today I'm like, well, what happens if I put in like National Lard Day, and then it basically made what I have now, but it was just like a donut. Then I'm like, no, replace donut with lard, and then it's just like, here's the lard. It's like perfect. Then I'll just put stuff on top of it, slap it up, see if it helps. Like I don't know if I should be trying to do more like AI style thumbnails or not.
It's
Just
such a
gotta
catch-22 because
yeah,
it gets addictive, right? Like it's so easy to just go to like ChatGPT and be like, come up with captions for my ad hoc, and then go to Midjourney, and you're like, this only took 5 minutes.
right,
Like, I don't need my humanity anymore. It's
right,
so that's the catch-22 is you're gonna become dependent on it because it makes you lazy, you know.
right. But like I find one thing that I always used to like the struggle of thumbnails. So it's like, I'm gonna
Mhm.
try this and this and this. And then I just sort of got like honestly like lazy with the style. I'm like, I like this gradient with this look of my face with the logo. Like I don't even know what else I should really do for a stream anyway. Like just if it's a game, it's like anything beyond this is the game I'm playing, I don't really understand how I can like really take that to the next level. So I'm like, you know what, I'll just try to make like a decent enough looking thumbnail that'll probably be fine. Like it didn't seem to hurt anything. But like I'm always just kind of wondering like how can I evolve this style?
Yeah, like even if you took that and just threw some prompts into Midjourney, like Chrono from Chrono Trigger with his sword, photorealistic, using a certain camera lens, etc., you'd probably
Yeah.
get some really cool results.
Oh, probably. Like I just need to figure out how to like talk to the prompt, like what kind of correct prompts to give it and stuff like that. Like I haven't really tinkered around with it like too much. There was this program I used that what was it called, like Wombo Dream, something like that. I was playing
I
around with
never
it
heard
for a
of it.
bit, trying to get a. I had fun making like these card-looking things with it for a bit, but that was about the only other AI experience I've had.
Yeah, what I do to get inspiration for Midjourney prompts is I go to the Midjourney Discord, and
Oh,
then you
okay,
can put in the search bar, say you're looking for space theme stuff or something like that. You type in space theme, it'll
okay.
show all prior prompts and then what came up. So you'll have like 10,000 different results to look through,
I
but
see.
they're not actually your prompts. They're just other people's examples.
Mm-hmm. So
So
you can
it'll
just
at least give you a good idea of what you're going to get.
right. So yeah. So like rocket in space, and then you just see like a bunch of different ones. It's like this is what this person got. This is what this person got with a similar prompt, and like a bunch of them you can just like filter through or whatnot.
Exactly. So, if
Yeah.
they put in rocket spaceship, photorealistic with, sunset in the background and, 16 by 9, whatever it is, you can take that and put your own little spin on it and have a very good idea of what you're going to get.
Right. Okay.
So that's one way to research it without actually buying Midjourney.
Oh, I see. I see. So like it's like I assume it's like a monthly like licensing thing, Mid-Journey.
Yeah, I don't know. The podcast pays for it. Like we are like
Okay.
kind of monetized, but it's very little money. So luckily I have those resources. Like we have Adobe and
Right.
Midjourney, but other than that, I don't get paid. So
Yeah. No, I hear that. Like it was, I don't know how many. I remember like the first time it was like, interestingly enough, it was I slid right in. It was like right when I first started to like get any traction streaming, I got my first YouTube payout. And then like I don't know, a couple months later they're like, "Oh, I had like 800 subscribers." And then at the time it's like, "Oh, you need 1,000 subscribers and this watch time to be monetized." So like I got my one payout, and then I had to wait like however long it was to get like 1,000 to like get any more than that. But yeah, it can be a grind for a long time to make like anything of substance at all. And like a lot of it that you make, you just want to throw right back into like the project. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna, I want this new camera, so I'm gonna get this camera now. I want, whatever it is for my computer, just this, that, or the other thing, like this game.
Yeah, that's what we tend to do, is throw the money back into the podcast. If you see me glancing over, it's me looking at the chat and laughing
That's
at all
what
the
I
weird
thought.
comments.
Oh,
Like, yeah, I'm trying to type to him every now and then. Like, I see Jonathan shot, if a beard farts in the woods, what sound does it make? You guys are ridiculous, man.
oh yeah, chat's nuts. Love it.
Yeah, they're a good group. That's why I'm here every night. The gaming's one thing, but that's really the community is a big deal.
Like the
I love
camaraderie
you
of
guys.
it all is like I love it. You guys love it. It works for everybody.
Yeah, and one thing I really like about how you handle the channel, Harv, is you pay a lot of attention to the chat, so it makes it a lot more fun to interact with you.
Yeah, thank you. No, I find that like that's something I always find baffling. Like I understand if someone has like you have thousands of concurrent viewers, it's basically impossible to follow the chat. I understand that. But like if it's followable at all, like it's like these people are here to, hang out and chat with, not necessarily just the chat, but like I couldn't tell you how many times that like I've said hi to someone in the chat and they're like, "Oh my god, I've never had like the YouTuber like say hi to me before." It's just like that's crazy to me. That like you have people streaming and like not talking to the chat.
Yeah, I actually really enjoy this call-in segment, whether I'm talking or not, for that reason, because it's basically just a video version of the chat. We really don't need the gaming.
Right. Well, like, yeah, I've been saying this kind of more recently. It's like the gaming's just more an excuse for me to stream. Like, it's not like, I mean, yeah, I enjoy it, but like, like we can just do other things and like that one time, like, I'm just gonna go for a hike today. Come with me for a hike. Like, I get so tunnel vision with the gaming stuff when it's sort of like, it's really kind of secondary to, I think, what people are looking for, which is just the, the interactivity.
The chat's cracking me up right now. Every time I'm looking over and smiling, it's because they're saying something funny about beards.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're rocking it pretty well.
Yeah, you still got me beat hard. You got the length, bro.
Yeah. Well, like, I just took a look at my last Lard Day special. My beard length was probably, like, around where yours is at. Then it's just like, I'm actually surprised I got this much more length than I must have been trimming it last year, and I just don't really remember. Yeah, because Lard Day, excuse me, last year was like right after I went to Toronto, and I did get a trim for that, so that's probably part
that
of
was
it,
for
too.
Depeche Mode, right?
Yeah, Depeche Mode.
Yeah, I
ran
remember
into, hung out with Rusty for a bit in the chat. Met up
Yeah,
in
he
real
lost
life.
his bike got stolen or something
Yeah.
like that, right?
Yeah, it was
I
crazy.
remember that. Yeah, you seemed refreshed after that trip. Like, I know you
I
were
was.
going through a little bit of a lull before, and when you came back, I was like, he's reinvigorated. Like, yes.
I was. And then the timing of it was like I was reinvigorated, then like I was playing Star Ocean 2, which was like I'd been talking about that for years, and like that didn't disappoint me at all. And then I remember like January sometime I got like kind of burnt out again. I can't remember why. I think that might have been when like my sleep problems started. And then I took a week off, then I was back for 2 weeks, and then like the vertical live streaming thing started. It's like, well, if I could go back in time, I would have just like taken those 2 weeks off to just recover and like try to put everything into that. But like no, like when I more recently when I was just doing like the Linda stuff on the daily, that was like it's funny how you can do that with YouTube, because that was like a much needed break for me, but I wasn't like really like gone. Like, yeah, I wasn't there every day streaming, but like I was at least like uploading every day, and it was enough to just it was just a pattern interruption. It was just good for my brain.
Yeah, you're still doing work. It's just a different type of work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the same thing going on right now. I actually had to take a step back from hosting just for a couple weeks because I was getting overwhelmed.
Yeah.
But now I find myself doing a bunch of back end work, stuff I really can't talk about because it actually has to
Yeah.
do with specific cryptos and proposals.
Yeah, no worries there.
Yeah, it's not really podcast stuff, but we ended up somehow, because all the project leaders we know, we've taken on some responsibilities with some pretty large projects.
Cool.
So yeah, I've been working on that with the team. We tend to do Discord meetings on what feels like a nightly basis, but yeah, we switch up the type of work, so I can feel you on that. Keep
Yeah.
the grind going, but just do sit-ups instead of push-ups, right?
Yeah, exactly. And like, or else you kind of overwork the muscle. And like, my problem is like I'll just get stuck in a pattern. Like I'll know I'm getting tired, but it's like no. It's I guess it's like partially like the wrestler mentality where it's like no, I'm just gonna push through this and it'll be fine. But like a lot of the
Yeah,
time, it's
even if
just
it
like
makes me insane.
yeah. But then I have to hit a point where I'm like, okay, you need to have a break. You need to have a break. Like the content will be better if you have a break. Take a break. Like the people, they'll still be here. You've taken a break before. People will still be here. So just take the break. And like I feel like that did wonders for me. I feel a lot better now. Like we'll see how long that remains. But yeah, I'm about due for another vacation again. Like that'd be all right. But
Yeah, and as a longtime viewer, like from my perspective, anyways, and I think I'm speaking for the chat. We completely understand when you need a break. You stream
Yeah.
5 days a week for sometimes 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
You do more than enough time, and we want you at your best, man. Like if you need 2 weeks, like there's no regrets, bro.
Yeah.
Like obviously we miss you, but we
Right.
want you at your best, and I don't
Yeah.
want to, I don't want my greedy, I need to harv every night to like cause you mental health issues or something.
Right,
Like,
sure.
you're way
Yeah,
too
no, I get that. Well, I think that's the thing where, like, most people understand. It's like, oh, this guy, he just needs a break. Okay, that makes... I need a break from work. I need a break from, I don't even want to... Like, something I like to think is, I love steak, but, I also like pizza, so, like, you gotta try some other stuff out there. So, like,
Yeah, like
above
I've
and
literally-
beyond just streaming or uploading, just finding other things to do in my day-to-day just to kind of break it up.
Yeah, like I've talked about you to my producer actually, because we were talking about being where we're at and having to grind to maybe get some notoriety, and I brought you up, and I'm like, I watched this streamer. He's on 5 nights a week, 8 hours every night, and he is just grinding. And sometimes he gains followers quick, sometimes it's slow, but I think he'll eventually make it because this guy just won't quit. You know,
Right.
and I really respect that about you. I remember I did the math,
Right.
and I estimate you've broken the 10,000 hour mark for streaming. That's really impressive, man.
I had to have, yeah, thank you. Like, it's been... Well, that's just kind of... Like, there's a few times where, like... The main one for me is, like... One of the times I was, like, closest to quitting was, like, it was right in the thick of COVID. It was, like, I don't know, September, October, I want to say. It wasn't, like, in the thick. It was, like... I forget now. Anyways, like, that part's a little irrelevant, but, like, I was, like, super burnt out. I didn't stream. I didn't upload anything for, like, I don't know, 3 weeks. But then, like, YouTube Shorts came out, and I'm like, well, what's this now? So, like, I just kind of used that downtime to, like, try that. And then, like, I upload my first one. I got, like, 3,800 views, like, instantly, pretty much. And I'm like, oh, okay, so do these now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, doing that in conjunction with the streaming, and then, like, it was just sort of like a perfect storm, because, like, I uploaded that one Undertale short, and that just went bonkers.
Yeah, that's how I found your channel, your Earthbound shorts.
Yeah. And it was
Yeah,
a good timing, because I was just like, okay, well, now I just get to decide what I'm going to be the authority on, because old is new again. Well, I'm going to start with Earthbound, because it's, like, my favorite. Then I'm like, okay, I got these other games that I've pretty much done all the ones I wanted to do shorts on. Now I'm, like, more thinking about, like, more, not, like, B-level games. It's not really an accurate way to put it, but, like, games that I didn't, because I'm like, oh, yeah, Breath of Fire 2, this is one of my favorites, but it's like, I could still do, like, 30 episodes in Breath of Fire 3. I have stuff I can do with Mother 1, but it's, like, I'm not as, like, excited, even though they're great. It's not, like, my all-time favorites. So
Yeah,
it's, like, I sort of have to... It's a little more... I have to fight a little more to just get the ball rolling on that. But no, I've
I
been...
think we're getting a Karma Jolt.
Oh my goodness, Karma Jolt in the chat. What's going on, Karma Jolt and everyone else? From Karma Jolt's Karma Raid. Hell yeah.
I hope that's what's going on. Maybe I'm making stuff up. I don't know.
No, I see Karma Jolt and they're saying a Jolt Brigade.
So let's go.
Hey, like 6 people followed you, and hell yeah, Karma Jolt. We got Ness Force on deck here.
So yeah, let's talk gaming for a couple minutes. If you gotta go, let me know because I'll talk forever, man. I'm a podcast.
Yeah, no,
so.
it's all good. I'll chat with you for a bit. Still, I still have some energy, but like, what you've been playing anything as of late, or you just been kind of focused on?
Nope. So I'm trying to complete all the trophies in NFL 2K5 for OG Xbox. Okay, I've
Okay.
been working on this profile for 20 years. I'm about 300 hours in, but it's like I pick it up every now and then.
Right.
And there's different achievements. Like you have to get like one defensive touchdown and one special teams touchdown with a specific player. Stuff like that, and it's really, really hard to pull off. You
Okay.
can't edit the rosters. Like the rules are kind of strict. I'm
Okay.
about 75% of the way done with that at 300 hours. But again, I just picked it up again for probably the first time in about 5 years.
Right.
But I love that game. I can talk about that for a really long time. It has so many unique customizations that stuff to this day still doesn't have. Particularly audio is really, really interesting. So you can upload any music you want to your Xbox hard drive and then choose clips from those songs or whatever it is. It could be comedian, anything, and choose where those clips are played. So like say a touchdown
Okay.
occurs, it'll play one of 5 clips that you've chosen. So I really enjoy that about it, the customization.
Yeah, no, I don't really know much about those games, but yeah, Karma Jolt. This is Ness Force we have online here. He's a pretty big football fan himself. Like, do you watch football as well, or are you just more interested in the game?
I'm more of a gamer, but I do watch my local team, which is the New England Patriots, and they're terrible. So that's how you know I'm a real fan.
Gotcha.
I've been to one game in Buffalo when the Bills and the Patriots played. Very
Okay.
close to Canada.
Oh, right on.
I was front row. I got on TV a few times. It was fun.
Oh,
I want
holy
to say
cow.
that was in 2011, 2012. So
Okay.
not a huge NFL fan, but I do like football.
Gotcha. I've never been like
Yeah.
huge into watching football either, but like there's a few years where I would go to Super Bowl parties. Like it's just like a guy I knew from work. He's like, "Oh, I just throw these every year." I'm like, you know what? Like, good enough guy. Like I'll show up for the party. I went every year for a while until about like COVID happened. Then I just, I just got more and more distracted by like streaming and everything. And
Yeah, the world shifted. It
yeah,
definitely shifted, and I don't think there's any going back. But
yeah.
yeah, the reason I bring up 2K5 is because you were talking earlier about somebody's talking about how they hate EA, and that's actually the reason I hate EA is because they bought the NFL licensing, and 2K Sports can no longer make a football game, so that's the last 2K Sports NFL game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I thought that would make it a little more relevant to the conversation.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's what made me hate EA, and then they did 1,000 other terrible things since then. So
Yeah, like I've never really been an EA. I'm trying to think of any games that I would have played that was EA, other than when like Square was sort of involved with them somehow. I just remember seeing that on the screen. I'm just trying, like, I guess they must have bought Dead Space. I just don't play a lot of like sports games, and I feel like that's a lot of what they do these days.
yeah, I don't know. I don't play modern games, so I really have no idea what's coming out. What I see for modern games is on your channel, man.
Yeah, and like even me lately, I've been kind of like, I don't really want to say begrudgingly, but like a lot of the new games I'm playing these days is like, oh, it's a remake of this old game, because like I'm just not as tuned into the new stuff. Like I'd rather just play a Super Nintendo game I'm familiar with.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I fire up the old CRT and my NES. I mean, that's what I usually prefer to play when I have time. But I have been diving back into the OG Xbox, the 2K5, because I want to try to finish those achievements. Maybe by
Yeah.
the time I'm 50.
Well, I mean, what's the hurry, Like you just, chip away at it whenever you can, and like even me, like I've been trying to. There's this. I talked about it on stream a few times, but there's like this compilation title that came out called UFO 50. It's supposed to be like an Action 52, like knockoff, but actually good. And from what I've played of it is good, but the reason I wanted to play it at all was there was an RPG in it called Grimstone. It was Brimstone or Grimstone, I forget now. But it's a Wild West like RPG, but it's like 8-bit. But it's like,
And this is a modern, like it's recently made.
yeah, it just came out like, I don't know, 2-3 months ago. Like this thing's like pretty new. But like
Okay,
I
I think I
played
heard you mention it in a stream at least once in the
yeah,
past month
like
or so.
that'd be a fun stream to just play that game for a bit, just kind of mess. I played like I don't know 4 or 5 of them. I didn't tinker around with it too much. There seems to be another RPG on it that's sort of like Evo, Search for Eden. It's like you start out as a fish and you have to like evolve into like other animals and stuff, but it's made by Enix.
Cool. Yeah, I loved EVO. I thought that was a great game.
Yeah. So like, but yeah, like this Grimstone or whatever it's called. Like I was enjoying it, but like I haven't played it in like a month. Like I just been busy with like videos and like whatever else. It's like I haven't gone back to it, but like I don't know. I really would like to finish it off. Just
Yeah, I
haven't.
have the same problem. I have very little time to actually play games. I squeak it in here and there, but I just don't do it much.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I
it's just,
definitely watch you play games more than I play myself by a
yeah. Well, I
lot.
mean,
So.
it's easier to multitask it. Like you could do something like work related or whatnot, and you know I'm off on the side somewhere, and
Yeah. Oh, that's usually what I'm doing. I always have the crypto exchange open while I'm
yeah.
watching you. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I figure most people are like, either doing laundry or putting their kids to bed or doing whatever while they're listening. Like I mean, I'll sometimes just sit and watch a stream, but like other times I'll put something on. It's like, well, I gotta do some dishes, so like I'll just have this on in the background and whatnot.
Yeah, I do that with other stuff. Your stuff, I for the most part will intently watch and chat with everybody. I have the
Right.
crypto exchange up just in case something crazy happens, but I'm
Uh-huh.
peeking over at it.
Right.
When I watch, I'm for the most part focused on you.
Yeah.
So
See
yeah.
how the Hawk Tua coin's doing.
Oh my god.
I've
They're so
sort of caught
stupid.
up on that lately.
Yeah, I think they made a huge mistake in not realizing that crypto is anonymous, but every transaction is put
Recorded?
on the blockchain.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm actually very good at this. You can trace all the transactions, and especially when somebody starts a project, it's very easy to figure out whose wallet is who because they own 50% of the tokens. So like I could tell you which wallet is Hawk Tua's very easily, and
Gotcha.
they're really stupid because I don't think they realized that was the case.
Yeah, like you think if you're getting involved in something like that, you'd cover your tracks a little better. But they're like, no, we'll just do this pump and dump and we'll just get away with it and it'll be great.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. They're really dumb, and CopyZilla was all over it.
Oh yeah,
He-
I saw some with him going at it, like he was getting so frustrated with like the whichever guy it was he was talking to.
well, the guy was just trying to shut him up. He wasn't giving any logical reasons for why what happened
Yeah.
happened. He was just like, "Oh,
Yeah.
chill out, bro. Like,
Yeah. It's like, no,
we're
tell
paying
me who
attention
owns
to
it. It's just like, the company owns it. Who owns the company? Just like, it just didn't really want to. It's like he knew. Like I don't know why you would even want like if CoffeeZilla is going to talk to you about crypto stuff. Like I don't know why you would. Like I would be on a flight to some other country. Like CoffeeZilla was after me.
Yeah, you're in the spotlight then. Like, FBI is next.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah.
You know what? She didn't deserve to get famous anyways. Like, that was a really stupid reason to get famous.
Well, like I heard about the whole thing, but I never looked into it, and then I'm just kind of like, whatever. It's just like this meme thing, whatever. Like, didn't seem too relevant to me, but seemed harmless enough. Next thing I know, like this gigantic scam.
Yeah. So the problem with that is they made it really easy to make meme coins on Solana, which I won't explain what any of this is. Like, I could fire you one up in literally 30 seconds. All you need is a picture and a name.
Okay.
And she
No,
just basically
zero
wrote out-
utility, just pure meme coin.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes they do well, so people will throw money at them just hoping it, makes them into millionaires, and it does happen sometimes. But in that case, they did a really bad job with what's referred to as tokenomics. So
Okay.
I think what happened is the amount they sold in the pre-sale was a large majority. So there's people sitting there with a majority of the tokens, and then they released it normally, and people dumped money into it, and the people that had the vast majority of tokens were like, "Oh, I'm gonna sell now. My tokens are worth a bunch," and
Right.
just took the other people's money. So it was, in my opinion, bad tokenomics, and
Yeah.
probably the team, the people who are behind it, Tua and her team or whoever, looked at it and were like, "Yeah, we're gonna sell now too," and just they left all the investors standing there with empty bags.
Yeah.
It happens a lot. No book edit or no edit book reviews. I am not Canadian. I am from Northeast America. I live in Massachusetts.
But I mean, you do have a beard that any Canadian would be proud of.
I appreciate that, man. If I ever come north, I'll look you up hard.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But I'll tell you what, let's cut it off there, because I'm going to talk your ear off all night, man.
Yeah, no worries. And I'm sure I should probably talk to a few other people interested too. But hey, Nest Force, is good chatting with you again.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you again next year.
All right, hell yeah, sounds good.
Lard.
All right, later. There, that was Nest Force, everybody. Let me just check the main Discord again. How's the cow work? Yeah! One sec here. 1 second here. Hey, Richard Davis, I'm giving you a DM on Discord. So let me know if you got it. Richard Davis, he had expressed interest in showing up on the... Let me... 1 second here. Oh no, it's peeking through here. I guess that's fine. I'm gonna edit it a bit. Maybe, in theory, I will edit it a bit. Good enough. Yeah, Alan, how's it going? Xana, what's happening? Whatever else I'm missing in the chat. Yeah, beard envy is real with these two. Oh, Derek, you made that. The guy, the Spelunky guy. Love that game. Sure he did great on UFO 50. Yeah, that game was fun from what I played of it so far. UFO 50. So let me just get all my lards in a row here. Yeah, sounds good, Richard. Do still have a few on deck here. We got RCD. I think that's Eclipsean Link. We got Rikasu, I think, also interested. I'm gonna have to... I gotta do that. Rusty29, Alan, alright. Beyond. Alright, Xana, let's get you on to... Get you in here. But yeah, it's always an interesting change of pace, just actually, you know, chatting to you, like actually hearing the voices behind the pictures. Yo, Karma Jolt, thank you for the $5 super chat, dude. Yeah, whoa, crazy but true. This donation plus the next one will equal 10 USD for Megaharv. Hell yeah, Karma Jolt. That is crazy. I'm glad that that's true. Yeah, Michael Mervin, yes, and that includes you as well. Chase Whiteside, what's happening? Thank you for the Chocobo emoji. Just bear with me here. Hey, Michael Mervin making it. See, Karma Jolt was like, had that precognition. Just knew. Michael Mervin with a $5 super chat. Sure does, Karma Jolt. Ugh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we have a match. And Zan also with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Zan. What? My goodness. Still true. Still a true fact. Having a donation duel, by all means. Oh, right on. Hey, how's it going, Richard Davis? 1 second, let me get you on the screen here. Mind farting. There we go. How's it going?
Going great, man. Happy to call in. You see me and hear me okay?
Oh yeah, loud and clear.
Great. Yeah, I don't use Discord too often. And, really, I don't want to take too much of the stream's time up, but, I don't know, I've been watching for I guess about a year, maybe a year and a half now. I'm definitely a big fan. You're 100% the YouTube personality I interact with the most.
Hey, thank you.
Always have a good time in the chat, you know, so really just wanted to call in and express my thanks. And
Yeah, no, and thank you too. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with everybody. Chatting,
absolutely.
hanging out.
Yeah, like Nestforce, I believe I also found you through your Earthbound shorts.
Right on.
And then I remember when I was playing Breath of Fire 1 last summer, I watched a couple of your tips for that.
Oh, right
But
on.
it seems like we definitely have a similar taste in games, you know, old school RPGs,
Definitely.
narrative-based stuff. I know we I brought up Geek recently, Y2K.
Oh yeah. Hey, Kodo,
I'm
thanks for the
sorry to
$5 super chat, dude. Sorry. Yeah, did you play the the expansion or whatever just came out, didn't it?
Yeah, it just came out like last week, and the battle system is definitely way better. It's a little more confusing, I would say. It's almost like a Yu-Gi-Oh type situation where you're trying to directly attack life points. But yeah, that's definitely something I would really be interested in seeing you play, and would probably even kick a little cash toward you doing a Yeek playthrough at some point.
Mm-hmm. Well, like, I'm definitely more interested in it again now because of, like, the new content that came out. Because, like, I always felt like the game got a bad rap anyway. Like, when it first came out, I watched all these videos just dunking on it, and I'm like, it can't be that bad. Like, just from what I was watching, I'm like, how bad could this really be? Then I'm playing, and I'm like, this game's fun. I don't know what you guys are... Like, maybe because I had zero expectations, but I'm like, I don't see what the big deal is. Like, I played through it, I think, at least 2 times. I got the platinum in it. So it's like...
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm playing on Switch, so no trophies, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
I mean, sometimes that's a blessing.
yeah,
Depending on the game.
I'm not really a trophy hunter. I also use the Xbox One for few and far between modern games. I'm definitely like a retro gamer. Some of the ones I've brought up in chat are you mentioned Evo earlier with Force. I love Evo. I dropped the cash on an authentic cartridge of that.
Right on.
And for me lately, it's more like games are more just about the vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I love like, sometimes I'll just put a certain screen on in my game room on the CRT and just chill out. Like, I was doing that with RoboTrek. That has, like, a great an autumn town motif. And last month I had RoboTrek on a lot. Yeah. So, yeah, games are less about mechanics for me these days and more just about the feelings they invoke, you know?
Yeah, no, I kind of feel that, because, like, great current example of that, I think, would be, like, Chrono Cross. Like, that game has such a vibe to it.
Dude, I was loving watching your recent Chrono Cross stream. It's what I've been wanting to get around to for years, you know? I like Trigger. I wouldn't consider myself like a hardcore Chrono Trigger fan like maybe some other viewers, but I've played through it once or twice, and Cross has always fascinated me. Just
Oh yeah, because you had never even really experienced it before. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Like seen some screenshots over the years, you know.
Yeah.
I think my friend's older brother had it, and that might have been my first exposure, watching him play like a little bit as a kid. But yeah, you know, just the island motif or whatever. It seems very tropical. I like that. So I believe I kind of asked in chat, do you know anything about the Radical Dreamers port for Switch? Do you know if that's like worth picking up?
The Radical Dreamers port. So like, I can't tell you as far as the Switch one is concerned. Like, if there's any issues with it still. I think it's fixed now. I seem to recall when it first came out there being some issues, but I think they handled it. I can't promise anything, though.
Word. Okay, I mean, hey, that's as close as an endorsement as, like, you know, I meet games halfway. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why I loved Yeek. Like, I went into it with an open mind and open heart, and definitely found myself enjoying it.
Yeah, like, it's something I gotta revisit at some point too. Like you got all the way through it, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I joined their Discord because they got like a Discord. I'm just like joined up there, and like I got a few other people into it. Like Gonz in the chat was he was playing. He's like he likes it too. It's like I don't know. There's definitely people who don't care for it, but like I don't know. I think it got a bad rap in general. Like some of the stuff people were complaining about, it just seemed like I don't know. It's just the wrong place at the wrong time for the game or something.
I saw someone complain that since the character of Simi Park was based on the real life Eliza Lamb, that was disrespectful since that was like, a real murder case that happened. But, Stephen King was inspired to write It by John Wayne Gacy's murders. Like, people take inspiration from real life tragedy.
Right.
I don't think that's a moral crime or anything.
No, like it's just inspiration can come from anywhere.
Definitely. So kind of a segue there, Harv, who are some streamers or entertainers in general that have inspired you?
This is an interesting question. It's something I don't think about too much, but like there's definitely, I definitely got some inspiration as a kid, just, from the odd wrestlers. Like it's kind of hard to, it's not that I necessarily showcase it in my streaming necessarily, but like Bret Hart's a big, I love Bret. He's like all-time favorite, like just Canadian hero. I
had no idea you were a wrestler till you mentioned it in a very recent stream, and actually now like that makes a lot of sense. I've known a couple of I wouldn't call them professional wrestlers, but there's minor circuits around the country.
Mm-hmm.
I've known a couple guys that have done that, and you definitely like kind of fit that archetype.
Yeah, like it just sort of worked out for me that way, because like I was always like I always used to watch wrestling with my grandfather, but like I was just at a show in New Brunswick one time, and then I just found out there was training here, so I'm like, well, like when is this ever gonna happen again? So like I got trained, and then my trainer moved away, so I followed after him for a bit. So like I kind of pursued it for a little bit, but like I was hurt.
That's
my
awesome.
heart wasn't fully into it, but like I'm glad I got to do it while I was still young and like able to.
Absolutely, man. We're in our 30s now, or at least, I feel like the majority, several people in chat are getting up there.
For sure.
And the older I get, the more I realize, like, man, memories are the most valuable currency. Like, my good memories are, like, what keep me going. And that's probably part of the reason I'm into retro gaming so much, man. The nostalgia, like, the golden age, man. Like, it's, not only does it bring me back to childhood, but like I'm completing challenges that have plagued me my entire life. Like it's been a couple years ago now. I finally did 100 super jumps on OG Super Mario RPG.
Right on.
Dude, it took me literally 20 years to get 100 super jumps.
It's crazy.
Like it was such a challenge. Like, and so I definitely feel like people say like, oh, I'm getting older now, my reflexes are slower. Like I'm 100% better at games now than I was when I was a kid.
Me too. I agree with that. Like, I think about them better, and I just... Like, I don't know, I figured at some point, like, my reflexes will dull, but I don't think that that's, like, the point I'm at yet. So,
Yeah, my hands don't hurt, I remember my dad complaining about that, like, oh, my hands hurt. I haven't really gotten to that stage of aging yet, thankfully.
Right. I've had moments... Hi, Speedy. I have moments where, like, my hands will be sore, but, like, I usually try to take pretty good care of them. Like, I take Epsom salt baths a lot and just make sure, like, my hands are in it, like, try to keep them warm and, like, stuff like that. I just try to make sure that I'm not, they're getting...
That's really, really smart. Especially since, you're pretty much a professional gamer. You're pretty much a professional gamer. You want to be taking care of your hands.
Right, at this point. It's like, I don't want to get to a point where I just can't even hold a controller. Like, even if I were to transition to some other, like, variety of streaming, like, I don't want... Like, I'd like to be able to use everything properly, so... But no,
were you, like, a computer guy growing up?
I wasn't, like, a huge computer guy. Like, we didn't get internet in our household till, I think it was grade 11. And then, even then, it was, like, the worst dial-up, and I think it was, like, on a 486. Like, just, like, this ancient... This ancient thing, but, like... I had, like, a little bit of use with the computer growing up. Like, I would play, Like, that was when I first was introduced to emulation, where I would try to play, like... That was when I first played Final Fantasy 1 on emulator, because, like, it just wasn't around at the time in high school. Well, eventually I found a copy, and I think it was later in grade 11, but, like...
I think you're just a little bit older than me, so that sounds like we got internet around the same time. I discovered emulation through Earthbound.
Oh, no.
You know, I feel like a lot of people were introduced to NES from the first Smash Brothers. And also, like, I've heard younger people say, like, oh, I was introduced to Mother Through Lucas in Brawl, you know? So, like, a common recurrence throughout the generations of game or whatever. But, yeah, me and my friend were, like, fascinated by this kid who was a little bit Pokemon, a little bit Kirby. Like, who is this character? And we did the research, discovered Earthbound, and that was the first game I ever emulated. And I literally walked 1.5 miles to my friend's house after school to play this game when I was like 11 years old, because I was so fascinated by Earthbound. Yeah. And I feel like it's one of the games that like just has such a powerful emotional draw for me, and obviously for a lot of people. Like Starman.net is still going strong all years later. Like, I loved watching the Halloween hack, by the way.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I got a little hot at a few parts, but like, you know, those lots of...
That was probably, in the forest, that was probably the most heated I'd ever seen you.
Yeah, I was hot. I did, like, a lot of the time, if I, like, when I'm streaming after the fact, it's like, you didn't need to get that, but it's like, I don't know, it just comes over me, I can't help it, but like... But I mean, I could also recognize this and just be like, look, I know I overreacted here, but like... But at the same time, I'm running into all these random, like, there's no random encounters in Earthbound, but like the corridors were just so tight. It's like you were forced to get into battles, and it was just lost in this place. I was just getting frustrated. And, like, I mean, it happens, but like, yeah, like when I first got introduced to Earthbound, like I was going to a summer day camp. I must have been 9 or 10. And, like, just a buddy of mine, like, came in and he had the strategy guide for the game. Like, I'd been playing RPGs before that. But then I saw this one, it's like, oh, it's like, this takes place in modern day? This is crazy. And then I'm, like, reading the strategy guide. I'm like, this game looks so cool. So I was like, hey, Mom, Dad, I want this. Speedy, don't do that. He's trying to bite on cords. He's like, but no, it's like, I asked for it for Christmas and, like, never looked back. Like, I played it 4 times in a row before I, like... Finally was like, okay, I'll play something else again. Like, I'll just beat it, turn it back on, keep playing. I'm like, I can't believe this game.
And still to this day, I am discovering things I've never noticed in it. Like,
me too.
I'm watching my girlfriend go through it for pretty much the first time. During COVID, she attempted, but didn't make it very far. But she actually just beat the pink cloud last night, so she's definitely on track to finish this playthrough.
Oh yeah.
But I never noticed before that if you fight the Kraken before you do Pink Cloud, the ship captain says, "Oh, you have a carrot with you. That's a weird-looking carrot." I'd never seen that, and like I've loved this game for like what 22 years now, and it's just
funny you say that, because like I just also found out about that like weeks ago, like just found out.
That's crazy. Carrot synchronicity in the zeitgeist, I guess.
I guess so. It's just like, what do you mean this is dial? Well, like, I would always, you know, like, this makes sense to me, you know, if I do Sanctuary 5 and 6, then fight the Kraken, it won't be a big problem, and then just move on from there. But no, it just sort of hit me at some point that, like, what if I actually I didn't even realize what happened if you went to Scaraba before... like fighting the plague rat or anything. I'm like, thinking, what happens if you don't even have the hieroglyph copy? It's like, oh, well, like, nothing really happens, but just never occurred to me.
She tried to do that, and the Kraken just steamrolled her, so I was like, you should probably do the sanctuaries.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't realize how tough the Kraken could be, you know, by the time I reach that point, I'm always, you know, I don't know, it's like I've played the game a lot of times now, so I generally try to get the best stuff, know the strategy. But, yeah, it's really, like, you know, it's different. Like, I love watching you. Like, you know what to do. You're a professional. But there's also some kind of, like, an interesting beauty in watching a first-timer tackle a game like Earthbound that just has so much to offer, like, narratively and on sheer vibes. You know, just like I was saying earlier, like I play games more for vibes these days, and Earthbound's vibes are still immaculate in 2024 going into 2025.
Oh yeah, like that game is aged beautifully. Like it just, even though it's got like a fair, like it's a simple but good looking style, like visually, like the backgrounds. I love the battle backgrounds.
Yeah, yeah, the battle backgrounds are great. It's like almost a little bit psychedelic, you know.
Yeah.
And I definitely think that like a lot of the Earthbound likes, quote unquote, you know, kind of lean into that like Hylix, you know, it has the similar kind of like Dragon Quest battle style where it's like, you know, you're facing the sprites, but it went like far harder on the psychedelia than Earthbound did. I really appreciated it for that. Yeek has some psychedelic elements, especially here with the IV update. Like it's much more cinematic. Like they're definitely going for like, oh, you're on a movie set type vibe. So that's an interesting difference.
Yeah, I heard there was like more like concentrated like cutscenes in the new update.
Yeah, like before, when Alex would have like his monologues, it would just be like the anime avatar, and instead of like kerned to the right, he would be kerned towards the center, and that would be like your visual indication that he's having an inner monologue. But now it actually like directly cuts to a 3D model on stage, like he's doing a one-man show.
Oh.
And I thought that's kind of interesting, but it definitely increased the loading times. So I don't know. It's always a give and take, you know. Honestly, the loading times make it feel more authentic. It's like a true PS1 game.
I get that. Just like the whole like back in the day, like the load times, man, and like and then you'd get a game that like would have a scratch in it, and it's like, is this the normal loading time, or like is it broken? Do I need to clean it?
Do I need to bust the toothpaste out?
Right. Yeah, all those tricks.
Yeah.
My PS1 was like it had 2 of the 3 ball bearings in it just fell out, and the last ball bearing that was still in it would try to fall out, but like I would always make sure it was like at least the one was in there, else it wouldn't like secure at all. But like because of that, my PS1 didn't work great. But, like,
do you remember when you had to turn them upside down to make them work?
I never had to do that, thankfully.
I remember like with the first generation of the first PS1s, after a few months, I guess the laser reading the disc or something got kind of a little wonky, and if you turned it upside down, it would work.
It's funny how that actually like I don't know. I'm not big into like electronics that way, but like it's funny how doing something as simple as that like just kind of fixes it.
Have you you know, like it seems like you emulate a lot, but I'm sure you still do some physical gaming. Have you like tried to solder any of your old carts? Because you know, like I had my first save battery fail on my Donkey Kong Country original cartridge from when I was 4 years old. I've literally been playing that for years and years, and finally the save battery crapped out. And you know, soldering, it seems like, you know, a lot of guys do it. I may be not the most handy person, but it's something I'm interested in. Have you attempted anything like that?
No, I've never tried to solder any of my games or anything. My thing is like I would do more like play more of my physical games. I don't have a ton of space here, so I can't really have a lot of my systems set up. So it's mostly just kind of like an art display right now. But like if I ever get a little more space, I'm probably gonna have to put a few weeks into it and just crack open some of these, you know, games of the save file.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of them are just cooked now.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be. Like, these batteries are 30 years old. It's a miracle they're still working at all. But, like, man, my Evo still saves. My Authentic Earthbound still saves. It's honestly shocking how well made these cartridges were. And, like, I don't know if it's just, like, the degradation of materials over time or simply just, like, the way they constructed the cartridges. But, like, and even all these years later, it's amazing they still work as well as they do.
Yeah, like it's just they are kind of like a feat of technology as it is. Like it could have been just as simple as like it could have been just as easy. These games they just stopped working after like 5-10 years, but it's like they seem to like minus the save battery seem to be holding up. I'm sure there's a shelf life on
Yeah.
them. But...
I mean, because ultimately, like, definitely back in the day, they were thought of as children's toys.
Right.
Like, gaming is, like, kind of like a cultural thing now. Like, man, when we were young, gaming was for nerds,
Yeah.
Like, it...
Oh yeah,
the culture
nerds,
around
kids.
it has changed a lot.
Yeah.
It's just interesting to notice that.
Yeah.
Which is good for the younger generation, for sure. Like, we should not be ostracized for our interests,
That's
like,
right.
so...
Well, I mean, it's just...
Well,
I guess
Harv, I'm really glad you let me call in. I have a bit of chores around the house I need to do before I go to bed, but I'll continue to hang out on the stream. I'm really glad you talked to me, and
Hey,
thanks for letting me call in, and I'm looking forward to the next caller.
Hey, sounds good. Well, Richard, thanks for calling in. I'll be seeing you around. Good luck with all the chores you're doing.
Absolutely. All right. Thanks.
All right.
Good night.
Catch you later. All right, that was Richard Davis. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anybody. I'm trying to do this like kind of like first come first serve. So I'm sort of I gotta do up a little list here. How many people do I got on deck? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6 or 7 so far at the moment. I don't know when, like, I still have a bit of energy left in me here. So, like, you guys, so what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go use the washroom. I should probably, what am I doing? Do this. Put the National Lard Day thing back up. Then I'm just gonna go to the washroom. Then, can I play my song? Is it still here? Maybe I took it away. File. I'll be back. I will just be back. Hang tight. I have to use the washroom. I will be back. Ugh. Goodness, Speedy. You must be hungry. Oh, there you go, buddy. Alright. I am sat back down now. Alright, hang on. There, I did it. Did it, everybody. No. What am I trying to do? Okay. Okay. I did. It was good. My bladder is now empty. Oh yeah, all out okay. Here's my. Xana's telling me she's only gonna be on for like a minute or two, so let's have Xana on here for a sec. Let me email. But yeah, Speedy was kind of acting himself there a little bit, but he's being. I think he might have been hungry, so I gave him some dinner. All right, we're gonna give Xana a call here. So 1 second. Xana, how you doing?
Hey, doing good.
Hey, what's happening? Let me just do one thing here. Perfect. All right. How's it going?
It's going good.
Good, good.
This is my first time doing a Discord live thing, so this is pretty cool.
Right on.
But yeah, just wanted to say hi.
Hey.
And it was really cool to see like Nez Force and Richard and
Yeah, like people have been talking about doing sort of like, chatting with viewers streams before, but then I finally did one last year. I'm like, oh, this is way cool. Like I'm actually get to actually hear and see, rather just kind of just being like, words on the screen. It's like, oh, it just kind of helps reinforce, there are people behind the, behind the screen. So.
Yep, absolutely. But yeah, just wanted to just quickly just say thank you so much for back when I joined, what was it, like February, March or something?
Yeah, around there.
And I just remember going through just really rough times and everything, but
right.
I just remembered I was so surprised whenever I got on and you just remembered things. And again, with how Richard mentioned with the nostalgia, just that's why I absolutely was drawn to your live streams. It was pretty cool. And of course Speedy too. Of course, never is Speedy.
Yes, of course. He's busy having some dinner there. No, when I was talking to Richard, he was trying to chew on like cords that were plugged in, so it's like, no, you can't be doing that. Then he starts scratching my TV.
Scary.
It's like, okay, buddy. And then he threw a can of chili on the floor. It's like, okay. And then I just started thinking, like, I don't know, maybe he wants to eat. Like I did feed him today, but like he is gobbling it right up. So I guess he was hungry. So sorry, Speedy.
Awesome. But yeah,
no, thank you.
This is pretty cool. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so I didn't want to take up too much time, especially since you're really low on energy. I don't even know how long you've been streaming for, but I'm pretty sure pretty long. So
it's been
a
few hours.
Everyone else.
But yeah,
show I'm a real person.
Yeah. No, appreciate you calling in.
Yeah.
Are you?
Well, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll still be staying on the live. I'll be watching out for everyone else. So
all right,
I'll be trying to decorate my tree.
Perfect. Yeah.
So puny.
Oh yeah. Well, you'll get her done, I'm sure.
All right. Well, good to talk to you, Harv.
All right, you too, Xana. Thanks for calling in.
All right, you too.
All right,
Bye.
Bye. And I think I got a call from Rusty29 saying, 1 second. You won't be on long on the call. Yeah, we'll try to go through a few people who will be quick. So let me just do this as well. Then we will talk to even more of y'all. More of all y'all. Why can't I figure this out? There we go. Always do that. Whenever you are ready. There, Rusty29. I sent you a direct message. Someone else messaged me. Oh, there we go. Accept. Perfect. Sirigoki, sounds good. Thumbs up. Let me just do that. Just get it in front of me in some semblance of a RCD Eclipsean link. Try not to miss anybody who's expressed interest. Alan wants to call in. Sounds good to me. I think. I thought there was more than that. Maybe we're at 4 now. And Simon, if he's here when he's done. DK. Yeah, and we can give you a beard evaluation as well, DK Banana. How can you see it? Oh, in Discord, if you go into your if you go on the top where it has like the Discord picture, I'm using desktop. But if you go on like the top left, there should be like a blue Discord thing. If you click on that, there should be something that says like friends, then Nitro, then message request, then shop. You should see it with the message request. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, you're hearing all my Discord notifications. Yeah, Rusty29. Yeah, needs an AR build filter, yeah, for all the clean-shaven guests. There we go, got him. No camera on my... Yeah, no worries. Camera if you want to show your face. If you don't want to, no problem. Alright. Hey, how's it going?
Hey Harv.
Hey, Rusty29, how's it going?
It's doing fine. It's a school night, so I gotta sort of keep it down.
Gotcha.
I just wanted to say hi. Last year I didn't get to do this because I didn't have my Discord set up.
Right. Well, happy to have you on.
Thank you. I remember the first time I saw you streaming, it was your first Final Fantasy VII stream.
Oh, right on.
I changed my alias a few times. It was Rusty29 to Ultra Magnus to a bunch of other things, but I eventually went to Rusty29.
I'm just sticking with that.
Yes, sir.
Right on. What are you playing these days?
I've been playing a little bit of War Thunder. It's a one of them war games, and Elden Ring a bit. I've been meaning to get back into some of the retro games.
Okay.
Like I said, I probably gonna play Breath of Fire soon sometime.
Good stuff.
Since it's on the Switch Online, and
Right.
one of the games that I really need to beat is Dragon Quest IX.
Oh,
I really like it.
For a Dragon Quest game, 9's kind of like, I don't know if underrated, but like underappreciated. Like, it just sort of slid under the radar. I played that back in the day. I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I've been meaning to finish that one up.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I just thought I'd stop by to say hi. I'll let the other guys get a turn.
Hey, sounds good, Rusty. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, you're welcome, Har. Talk to you later.
Right. Happy Lard Day. Talk to you later.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. There's Rusty29. Call experience was big smiley face. There I got Rusty29. She didn't run. Okay, so that adds up then. I think our numbers are even. Now I'm just looking around my Discord, make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright. Did I add Sergoki to the list? We need to. Hang on. Come on. Bear with me here. Hang tight. Alright. Alright, who's still all here? DK Banana, do you still want to do a beard rating? Making sure people are by the computer. If not, we can move on to other people for a moment. Haven't forgotten about anybody. Well, I mean, I hope I haven't. If I have, by all means. I'll just wait a minute or two. Okay, Rakasu's still here. Cool. Still in another call. No worries. Hey, Nick. How you doing? It's a beard off. Sure, I'm here. Hey, right on. I'll, one second. I'm gonna send you a DM. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, Rakasu's still here. Alan's still here. Alright, RCD. Sirgoge. Okay, so I think gang's all here. Oh, shaved your beard for a job interview. That makes sense. Lard picture, yeah, the National Lard Day picture. This is me experimenting with an AI thing. Alright. Hey, DK Banana, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, Harv?
Hey, nothing too much. Just celebrating the old Lard Day, as you well know. We can get the video to video.
Looks like it's loading.
Yeah, it might take a second. Discord's weird sometimes.
My internet's been a little temperamental.
I feel that. Internet woes. Like earlier today, like I don't know, 4 hours before the stream started, I was just about to like make the stream preview or whatever, but then like my internet went down. I'm like, if I can't stream on Lard Day, I am not gonna be happy. But eventually I just kind of like reset not like the router, but like the only thing I have access to, I reset that and it seemed to fix it, thankfully, but... You know,
Yeah, technology.
Yeah. It's great when it works. Yeah, like what have you been up to? What have you been playing?
Not too much. I've been more like watching streamers and stuff. A lot of like Ocarina of Time.
Okay, good
Speedrunning
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah, I'll get like, I mean, not so much lately because all the streaming, but like I've definitely had those times where it's like, I'm not playing anything, but I'm watching, you know, so-and-so play, you know, this and that. Like, 3 people I'll be watching, but not playing anything myself. Period in my 20s, I wasn't playing anything except, like, Brain Age and, like, Flash Focus, which was, like a hand-eye coordination thing. That was, like, all I was playing for the longest time. That was just different things going on.
Yeah, those are cool games just to sit back and, like, unwind.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, just...
I tried resetting the camera.
Yeah, worth a shot. Come up, Speedy. What you're going through tonight, buddy? It's Lard Day, you're excited. Yeah, Baron Gaming, we got DK Banana on the call. We're trying to get the video working so we can do a beard rating. But the internet doesn't want internet right now.
Well, I sent a picture.
Right, yeah. We can definitely still do that. In lieu of the let me, how am I gonna do this? Let me do this. There.
Wonder if it's because I'm using Safari.
No idea. Maybe Safari's like that. I'm not really sure. Let me do. I've never really used a lot of like Apple stuff. I've just like not really against it. I just never gravitated towards it.
Yeah, because Discord's worked before, but I know I've used Chrome, but I'd have to like log into it.
Right. Sometimes Discord just refuses to work, and I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go, I guess.
Wait, did that... No, like, is this... Maybe
Help
this
if I
will just
closed
work.
YouTube?
I don't know. I mean, I think we might be able to just... Pretty close. Oh, I can just do this. Just gotta change it a little bit. There we go. That should work just fine. Get the picture up here. Why? I don't understand XSplit. What are you doing? There we go. In lieu of that, we can still get you up here.
Oh, that's good.
There we go.
I think my mouse just froze.
Oh, lovely. No, don't want to... Not that. This program, I tell you. There we go. Alright.
Yeah, definitely not as epic as yours.
No, but like you still have like the full like it doesn't look like you have any like bald spots to speak of on it. It seems to be like pretty full in that respect.
Well, that's surprising because I like to pick at it.
But no, like it just I bet if you were to like keep at it, you'd probably have a pretty full beard. Like how long you been working on that?
That's only like 2 months worth.
Okay, yeah, that's like... I think you could keep at it. The thing about, you know, having the long beard is it's kind of a pain in the arse. Like, it just takes forever to dry and, like, gets in my food and stuff. That's probably the part I dislike the most.
I'm noticing that when I go to lick bowls.
Yeah.
It gets all messy.
Yeah. And
It's actually coming in pretty soft.
Oh, that's good. Like, usually it's pretty coarse beard hair, so if you're getting... It's coming in soft, you're lucky. And if you're not, like... I never really get, like, too itchy when it comes in. My issue was more when I worked food service and had to wear, like, a beard net over it. That was horrendous.
Oh, yeah, that's gotta be annoying. But, of course, with COVID, probably used to wearing a mask everywhere.
Yeah. Well, like, my food service days are kind of long behind me now, but, like, back in the day, like, I'd have to wear, like, there was a period where I was just, like... I was being difficult, because, like, because I hated the over-my-face beard nets. So I had, like, a beekeeper-looking one, which was basically, like... It was a total, like, head wrap thing. Like, it was around my neck, and, like, over top of my head, but, like, just the part of my face was just open. But eventually, my supervisor was, like... It was the way they worded it. They said something like... You have to wear this beard net. So I'm like, okay. So I wore both just to look like an idiot. And, like, a lot of people commented on it, but I'm just like, I don't know. I just think it's funny. And then eventually I shaved it off, and, like, people were like, why did you go through all that and then just shave off your beard? I'm like, I don't know. I was tired of it. Just don't want it anymore. Like, before YouTube, I would grow my beard out in the winter, shave it in the summer. But, like, ever since YouTube, it's like, well, this is my branding now, so...
Yeah, except when you do the cosplay for Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, shave it for that. I'm getting kind of close to my max length. I did a comparison a few months ago, but, like... I'm thinking, like, around March, I might be around the same Around the same length.
Yeah, you probably just let it grow out, see how far you can let it go.
Yeah. You plan on trying to grow it out, or you just sort of seeing what feels right?
I don't know. I might think differently in the summer, especially if I'm still in Florida.
Right. So you just kind of like there temporarily, or you?
I'm kind of. Like,
I'm not trying to like pry. I'm
from
just curious.
Nevada.
Yeah.
Like the mountains and stuff, so
Okay.
I have family in Florida, and I mean it's nice.
Okay.
Get
Like,
a tan and stuff.
Yeah. Like I haven't been to the States at all since like, God, 2009 probably. Like we didn't need a passport the last time I was in the States. That had been 08, 09. I forget now. Canadian Jesus.
Oh, I thought you did. But you don't necessarily need a passport, just the passport card.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah, I only need, like, a Nexus card or something, I guess. I haven't really looked into it too closely, but every so often I, like, will get started on the process, then I just drop it for some reason.
Hey, but if you get it done, then you'll have an excuse to travel.
Well, that's just it. Like, I think I could use a reason to just kind of travel around a bit. I haven't done enough traveling. Like, I've only ever really been to, like, Toronto. I went to PEI when I was, like, I don't know, 4 or 5. I went to Halifax for a Metallica concert. I guess it was, like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago now. But, like, and I went to Maine a few times, and that's about it. First time I was ever in a plane was last year. I'm long overdue for some travel.
Have you been to BC?
No. Nowhere close. The furthest west I've ever been was Toronto. And, like, for me, that was still, like, a 20-hour drive or so. The way I drove, anyways. The flight there wasn't so bad. Flying there was only, like, an hour, 2 hours. I spent longer waiting in the airport than I did on the plane.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't imagine the traffic in Toronto.
Oh, it's nightmarish. Like, anytime I lived in, not in Toronto, but Ontario a couple of times, just having a car there is just not fun. Horrible traffic.
Yeah, don't they have, like, a mass transit there?
Yeah, like, they have a pretty good... Toronto has a pretty good, like, subway service, and I can't speak so much for their, like, their bus service, but Ottawa, when I was there, had a really good bus service. So they do a pretty good job of ferrying people around who don't have their own vehicles. I did have a car up there one summer, and it was just... I did all my shopping, like after midnight, when the traffic wasn't so crazy. Nothing drives me crazier than, like, being stopped on a highway, because there's so much traffic.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I used to work as, like, a bellhop and valet, but I drive people to the airport, but at a casino. But graveyard shift, so I always enjoyed having nobody on the roads.
Yeah, I bet. At least here, like, it's, like, where I'm at, it's a small town. There's usually not, like, that much traffic. The odd time, if you're on the highway, if you're going specifically in rush hour, you might have, like, a little trouble. But usually it's not too bad around here.
Yeah, well, I imagine the maritime provinces don't have that much traffic.
Nah, it's pretty much a one-horse town. Like, we're, I find, like, the big city drive, like, in a small town, you want to drive, like, more defensively. In a big city, I find you have to drive more offensively, because, like, in a big city, everyone just kind of expects you to be offensive, so everyone just is sort of, like, aware of that. Whereas if you try to do that here, you're going to get into an accident. Because everyone expects you to wait for everything. People in my town will just, you know, the light will go green, someone will just walk in front of you, they just don't care. It's like that all the time here. It's wild.
That's crazy.
But, like,
Can't imagine doing that.
But as a St. Johner, you just know. It's just like, oh, there's a human there, you better stop and let them walk, because they might run out in front of you. I don't know what it is about St. John, but do it all the time.
A bunch of older people, retired people.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty, where I'm at, it's sort of like you grow up here, you die here, but like in between, like a lot of people just try to move away.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Some parts of Florida are kind of like that too.
Oh, just like out of the boonies.
Yeah, or there's like this special place. It's called the Villages. That's kind of close to where I'm at. It's like this retirement community that's like built like the 50s.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I always think of like I don't really think I just know how the States has so many more people. I don't really think about how there are places, you know, out there that it would be just as, you know, not overly populated. Like no, it's not just like skyscrapers everywhere.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of places in the States that are pretty empty, especially out west.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I guess the Midwest is pretty... It's more like the coastlines, I guess, is where a lot of people are. The Midwest is kind of...
Well, the Midwest is pretty populated. That's like Wisconsin and stuff. But if you go in like the Mountain West, like Wyoming, around there, it's... Oops, I think my computer is gonna shut off. Here, hang on.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, have a good one, Eclipsian Link. Thanks for stopping up. There we go.
Here, are you there?
Yes. Can still hear you.
I just had to like close the lid and reset it.
What, is just gonna, like, go to sleep or something?
Yeah, it's a laptop.
Ah. Gotcha.
Like
I used
my
to
mouse
live that laptop
like
life,
froze or
but
something.
until...
Kind of an older computer.
I had, like, this old Windows Vista, I was talking about it a little earlier, like, this old Windows Vista laptop that I had for... Oh, the longest... I still have it, but I don't really use it, but... You know, it was just easier, because, like, I was moving a lot, and it was just less cumbersome than having to try to carry a desktop with me, and, like... I could take it to a Starbucks, buy, like, some drink, just, like, the cheapest thing on the menu, and just hijack their internet. This is before I had, like, internet on my phone or anything. This probably would have been, like, I don't know, 2000... Well, I got the computer in 2000... God, when would that have been? 2007? I had it for a few years. Then there was, like... I ended up
I had
getting
this one for...
Yeah, go ahead.
I said I've had this one for 10 years, so...
Oh, nice. It's a pretty good lifespan for a computer. Still works, like, reasonably. Yeah, like I
haven't really felt a need to change it, and everything works pretty much.
Right, like if it's everything you need, then why upgrade?
Plus, I do have a Windows 10 laptop,
Okay,
but
so
it's pretty old too.
Okay.
But it's over in the other room.
Yeah. You know, there's one point where I had a couple laptops. I forget exactly why, but like, when I was first doing like YouTube stuff, there was one video in particular that I had. I can't remember why I had to set it up like this, but I was using 3 laptops to like record a video. Like one of them, I think had like my. It must have been one of them had like my audio going. The other one had my video going, and the third one had the game going. Because like they all just sucked for that, so like I just sort of had to piecemeal it all together to actually get like a functional video. Like the lengths I used to go to upload videos is crazy. It's like I would not have the patience for that now.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Right.
But sometimes having multiple screens is nice.
Yeah,
one to look at chat, one to see what your game is, and one to see like what the stream is showing.
Oh yeah, well like don't get me wrong, I still love having lots of screens, because I have like one that I monitor my broadcasting software. There's one where I'm like playing the game or whatever, and then like my third one set up to like an older computer that I follow the chat on. And like I used to just use the chat on like a tablet, but I just like it better on a TV on the floor, even though Speedy tries to claw at it sometimes. It's just easier for me.
Oh, does Speedy like to chew out all the wires?
He doesn't usually, but he was today. Like, just more recently, he's been getting it. He's just been, like, I don't know why. Like, I've had the same wire set up for years. All of a sudden, he's just like, oh, there's wires here. So it's like, I don't like him clawing on them. I especially don't like him chewing on the wires, because, like, I don't want it to hurt him. But, like, at the same time, it's like, I can't do this wirelessly, so all I can try to do is just, like, shoo him away. I think he was just hungry, though, and he was like, what are you doing to me? Like, you haven't fed me in a while.
Maybe you need to get Speedy a Christmas tree that he can destroy.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, the other thing, too, like, I got him, like, this advent calendar, but, like, I haven't really been giving it to him, like, day by day. I've just sort of every so often be like, here's some toys, buddy. You got, like, a little elf face and, like, a little candy cane, like, stuff like that. Like, yeah, sometimes I think he just wants attention. And, you know, that's a cat.
Or get him some catnip treats or some silver vine.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I've tried him on the silver vine, but I do have, I do give him, like, catnip and stuff, which he loves. I have, like, this contoured, like, cardboard thing that he likes to pick at, but the way that it's shaped, if you put the catnip in it, it just kind of falls between, like, the corrugated cardboard holes, so it works out for him. Oh, you're coming up again, are you, buddy, or are you? I'm gonna grab you. So you can get sat down and settled, buddy.
Do you have, like, those little puzzle toys for Speedy treats?
I tried him on one before. He went for it for a bit, then he just sort of lost interest in it for some reason. Now when I give him treats, I just kind of toss them. He likes to chase after them for whatever reason. Like, I'll just sit here and I'll throw one. He'll run at it. Like, it's the first time he's ever eaten. And he seems to enjoy it. So.
Well, that's what cats do. They gotta kill their prey first.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to... He's not much of a performative eater. Like, I've tried to get him to eat on stream before, but it's just sort of hard to get a good angle for it, and he's like, you're not throwing it, what are you doing?
You need a separate Speedy cam.
Yeah, I really do. That's a super long overdue thing. That'd be an easy enough thing to set up. Like, if I had it set up, if I just sort of tilted the camera in a certain way, so it's sort of like a, you know, like an alleyway shot of my apartment. You could probably see him times where he's, like, not on me, but, like, just chilling out elsewhere in the apartment. There's definitely some more I could do in that respect.
Yeah, but with the vertical streams, there wouldn't be too much real estate for a second camera for Speedy.
Yeah, it's a little harder. Could
Plus
be a
you
thing where
wanted
every
to
so often,
dual
Speedy
stream.
cam. Yeah, or just, like, you know, someone does a request, I just show him for a bit, or what have you. You know, when he wants to cooperate. No, I'd say you got a good beard going. Just gotta keep growing at the length.
Yeah, we'll see. I get so bored, like, I'll start biting the lip hairs.
Right. It's an easy enough thing to do. Like, I have to trim my mustache a lot. Because, like, once it starts curling over my lip, it just like, I'll bite it too, but, like, it also gets into food, and it just bothers me.
I'm, like, trying to get it to foam it so it, like, goes around my mouth.
Right. Like, that's probably, like, if you're gonna do it for any length of time, that's probably the move. But, like, I just keep trimming it, and just kind of let the sides go super long.
Well, the weird thing, I don't know if you can tell from the picture, but, like, my hairs are all different colors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's
I've
kind
got,
of
like,
hard to
some
tell
red
from the
hairs
angle, but
in
I guess,
there, some
like,
blonde
one
ones,
side's
some
looking
white.
a little darker. Yeah, I have a bit of a... I don't know how well it shows up on mine either, but, you know, I got, like, the salt and pepper a little bit over here, but, like, the soul patch part is, like, still, like, pretty blonde. But, like, the rest of it's, like, kind of red. Like, I don't know what kind of mud I am, but yeah, I got a bit of the multicolor beard thing going on, too. Doesn't seem like an overly common thing, but from what any time.
Well,
I've
the weird
paid
thing is
attention.
my hair on the top of my head is not that way. I don't really have any gray there.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I always
My
just
beard
had...
is gray.
When I was little, I had, like wheat gold hair. And, like, now what little hair I have left, it's just, like, brown. It just got darker and darker the older I got.
Yeah, that's kind of like how mine was. Like, when I look at pictures when I was, like, 5, I had, like, really blonde hair. It's just, like, been slowly turning brown.
Yeah.
But my mom had salt and pepper hair, so...
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting it.
Maybe. Yeah, like, I lost most of my hair. My dad, he didn't lose, like, any hair. Like, he always had a full head of hair, but, like, on my mother's side, they're all, like, bald. And that was the gene I got.
Nothing wrong with that. I've shaved my head quite a few times.
Like, I was kind of late to the party on shaving my head, because, like, I would feel the top of my head. I'd be like, my head feels like it's so weirdly shapen. But then the first time I shaved my head, people were like, no, you should just keep doing that. It looks just fine. But, like, now I don't even really have to. Every so often, it just, like, I'll look at it and it just sort of... I just gotta shave it bald, because it doesn't... I'm holding on to nothing, really. Just scraggly looking.
Yeah, just as long as you're not doing, the single hair comb over.
Right. No, I would... That would take a long time for me to do, and it would look horrendous.
Yeah, my dad was getting that way. I was like, why don't you just shave it off?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, just gotta,
Slowly over the years.
right.
Kept getting thinner and thinner.
Yeah, just gotta... Yeah, sometimes you just gotta cut your losses. Oh, I'm scrolling.
Yeah, it's just a psychological thing. You just gotta accept it. Like, once you do it and you say, oh, it looks good, and everybody tells you it looks good, then it's like, it's no big deal.
Yeah. Well, it's just like one of those things. It's like, would I like to be able to still grow hair? Like, yeah, sure, but like I can also just shave and it looks fine. I mean, I got the beard, so it's like I'm compensated that way. That's not gonna recede, so I hope not.
But it's a lot easier just to get up in the morning and not have to worry about your hair.
Yeah. Well, like, that's the other thing about the beard, too, because, like, it's a lot... It takes a lot, you gotta spend the time, getting that clean and getting it dry, and... I mean, having a little moisture in the beard is not bad if it's, like, hot out. It's horrendous if it's, like, a Canadian winter. It's just having any moisture in your hair at all.
Oh, what does it freeze?
It can. It's just kind of...
I never
not
thought
pleasant.
about that, like freezing your tongue to a light pole or something.
I did.
Freezing
I
your
got my
beard.
tongue stuck to a... I was lucky, ultimately. I got my tongue... I had a swing set growing up, and I don't know what it is about kids that sticking their tongue on metal stuff in the cold, but, like, I was by myself. I put my tongue on the swing set, the metal swing set. My tongue got stuck. I just pulled till it came loose. And, like, it hurt. It didn't bleed or anything, but, like, I think if it was there any longer, it would have been a bad scene. I think I just kind of undid it before I got, like, truly frozen.
Yeah, I always thought you could just, like, use your breath, like, if you cupped your hands over it and, like, breathed warm breath on it, it would eventually
Yeah, I might
kinda
eventually
help.
go that way. I was pretty rough about it, because I'm like, I'm not going to get stuck here. That's not happening. Like, I ended up being okay, but, like, I remember having teachers tell me that, like, he got really stuck on one. His parents had to get, like, hot water and try to melt it off that way. Like, he was good and stuck. Like, I wonder how long I would have been out there before my parents found me, like, being stuck to the... I can imagine the look on my dad's face if he saw me stuck to the swing set.
Yeah, after they had a laugh.
Right. Oh, he would have laughed at me for sure. Rightfully so.
Well, hey, it was good talking to you. we can
Yeah,
get
likewise.
the video to
No,
work.
I'd say you got like the beard. You seem to have good overall coverage of the beard. Just like if you were to work on the length, I think that's like would be the. You know, you get extra points for length. But I mean, you got the full coverage. Don't have any like spotty, bald spots or anything. I'll give you a thumbs up.
Yeah, except for just below my lip, I got those 2 little spots.
Yeah, like I suppose like it's kind of hard to see now, but like I got this one here, and there's actually like kind of a bald. I have a bit of a bald spot like down here somewhere, but like you can't really see it because it's covered. So you can kind of work around though. But yeah, no.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have that.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty common. Like to have like full coverage is not terribly common for sure. But yeah, thank you for calling in, DK Banana. I'll continue on with my journey to chat with people, but good chatting with you.
Yeah, I gotta get going and get going to bed because I gotta get up early. I have a screw in my tire, and I need to get up and take care of that in the morning.
Yeah, brutal. You just gonna patch that yourself, or do you gotta take it to like a shop?
No, I'm gonna take it to a shop. There's one basically across the street from where I live. I just hope that the tire isn't completely flat.
Yeah, like you have enough air to take it, paying to tow it like 100 feet or whatever.
No, I wouldn't pay to tow it. I'd just like dig out the spare.
Oh yeah, just use
or
the
see if I could get my pump to put enough air to go get it done, but. Yeah, it's one of those things we gotta get taken care of.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gotcha. Well, best of luck with that tomorrow. Thanks for calling in.
Alright, well, happy Lard Day.
Alright, happy Lard Day. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Alright, that was DK Banana for Lard Day. So who all do we still have here? Let me do one of these. Right, Rikasu, you're still ready? I guess I can message you. That's a thing I can do. Hell yeah. Still got a few people on the docket here. Still got Alan, RCD, Sergoki, Simon if he shows up. If he's not done his, I think he said he had a D&D campaign to do. So we'll just keep moving on. Hey, Elf, how you doing? Hey, Rikasu, how you doing?
Wait.
What's
hello?
happening? Hello, I can hear you all right. Let me just, I'm borking the video, so just give me 1 sec here while I reformat it here.
I had the stream up with the volume, so I was like, wait a minute, which voice is coming from where?
Oh yeah, that really messes with your head. I did like a call-in years ago to like another channel, because they're testing like some sort of like joint talk to people program. And like I was anticipating hearing both voices, and it messed with me so bad. I'm like thinking, like I couldn't talk because like they would ask a question, but I would hear a question they asked like 30 seconds ago, and it was funny in retrospect, but at the time I'm like, this couldn't have gone worse.
Yeah. Holy shit. Man. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. I don't know what to say. Like,
hey, no,
thanks for everything you've been doing and putting out, man. It's crazy.
Say that again? I'm sorry?
Thanks for everything you've been putting out and just everything to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. It's great to watch. Like,
hey, my pleasure. Glad that
24K subs already, and it's like, god damn, dude, I just got here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got kind of lucky this year, so that's a sort of YouTube. You just got to kind of grind it out sometimes.
Oh, yeah. No, I feel that. Ugh. I've always struggled with grinding on social media in general.
Right.
Yeah, I ended up taking like a fat break from like just most of my social medias. Facebook I kind of keep up with, but man, it's more for just people.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't use a lot. Like I used to use social media a bit more. I never really got like super into like Twitter, X, whatever. I used to be more like into Facebook, but there was like one day where I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna like not like delete, but like deactivate my Facebook, and then I did that, and I'm like, why do I feel so much better already? Like this should not have already had such a positive impact on my mind. Just deactivating like. Just instantly, I just felt better. It's like, this is crazy. I didn't realize the effect this was having on me. So it's like...
Oh, no. I'm like, oh, man. That shit just drives me up the wall. But getting into wrestling now, it's like, fuck. Now it's a big part of it.
Yeah, always whatever.
Yeah, like, you lose your social life. I fucking work, 1:30 to 10s now at new job.
Okay.
And then every weekend is, like, training, if not a show. And it's like, bro, alright. So now I'm just like, alright, Mega Harp Streams is the one to go to now, alright. Yeah, I know what I'm watching, I know who's up late.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, so tell me more about, like, your whole wrestling career.
Oh, fuck. Dude, it, like, just started.
Yeah, so, like, you're still just training right now. I'm just...
Yeah, well, like, I started last year. Me and my buddies started back up. We had a ring, and... we were doing more like backyard kind of stuff, and then our buddy guy, who's like kind of our main star, he got a bunch of funds together and got a ring like properly built and like set up for us, and we were like, oh, dude, fuck yeah.
What's the dimensions
and then,
on it? It's like
16 by 16.
16? Alright, huh?
Yeah, it's small, but indie.
20s are almost too big, I think, unless you're huge.
Man, I want a 20. I want to hit top speed on that shit. Like, that's one of my things. I love going fast. So, despite my size, I'm a fast motherfucker in that ring.
Well, I mean, use that to your advantage for sure.
Oh yeah, I do a basement drop kick, and oh my god, my one buddy sells it by just flipping all the way over and everything for it.
Right,
it's like, oh man, thing of beauty.
Hell yeah.
But like, yeah, we started doing our own thing and trying to find venues, and that was a hassle in its own right.
Definitely.
For a little bit, we were running shows out of a place called the Pacific Autism Center.
Okay.
Yeah, my buddy's mom worked there, and she was able to get us the okay.
Right.
And then they saw what was happening and went, "Yeah, bro, that's not okay." It was like, all right, fine. Then we found another place, and it was good. Buddy upcharged us the second time, and then just dumped us after that. So I was like, fuck, all right, whatever, dude.
Right.
Then, yeah, after a while, our main guy found the trainer and local company out here, and then got us into it. And I was like, damn, all right, sweet. Nice. And trainer's been digging all of us because we came in as like kind of a core group. That's one of our ideas is going into it. That's the way to do it, like,
if you can.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you have a group of guys, it's like they can all work together, their chemistry's perfect, and...
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have your back more, too, if you're all, training together and you do it all together.
Oh, yeah, and it's gonna be so much better to, like, get shows, because if we're all traveling together, it's like, alright, book these guys, because these guys are good. Yeah. Aside from that, it's more or less just, still just starting. I just did training yesterday and
good stuff.
A little bit of training today. We had a guy named Maddox Static. He trained for Great Khali, actually, in India.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I found out Great Khali, the way he does his training is he actually hires trainers worldwide.
Oh, is that? I never knew that.
Yeah. And so this Matic Static guy, he was the one that also ran the tryouts for WWE when they went to India.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's
so
a good person to be networking with.
Oh yeah, really good point. Really good in depth, like just knowledge about everything. It was like, oh man, this is what I love. This is what I want. Like,
yeah, hell yeah. Yo,
I'm
Baron,
all
thank you for the
about, like,
5
fucking
memberships.
details.
Sorry about that.
No, all good.
But yeah, no, it's.
I've been noticing the chat a bit too. So
yeah, I try to at least shout out like the super chats and stuff. Like I think most people understand them. You know.
Oh, dude, yeah,
Can't
100%. Like, fucking the fan, the whole community is crazy. It's so good. Like everyone in there is so nice.
You got a good group of people you're working away with.
Yeah. I'm really pleased with them because it's like we all get along. We can all sit and tolerate each other for hours and hours on end.
Right. It's very important.
That's what you really want with people in a car.
Right. Well, I mean, you're gonna be sitting in a car with these people for 4, 5, 6, whatever, however many hours. You got to be able.
To
get on with it.
Oh yeah. I've already been labeled the ribber of our group because I'm just, I don't know, I'm just a fucking loud fuck. I like karaoke, so when we're in the car, I'm like, all right, yo, who's got Bluetooth? Can I chime in? It's
like, but of course.
Last trip, man, we had metal going. I was screaming. We had High School Musical going. I was going to that. And,
okay.
Oh yeah.
So you're like big into karaoke before even wrestling, like you just, or just.
I did music before. I was into wrestling. I was into wrestling for a long while, but
right.
I thought my whole thing was music, and then I don't know. It got to a point where it's just I'm joining bands and I'm getting let go from them or kicked out of them for I don't even know why. Like I wasn't being given a reason. It was always just we want to move on. Is this? We're just. Right. We just want to move past with like 3 or 4 guys. And it's like, okay. I mean, cool, but...
It's like, I'll move on then, since... Fine, though.
Yeah, since you guys aren't going to move on with me, alright, see ya. Yeah. So eventually I got to a point where I got very salty and was like, I want to sell all my shit. I don't want to do this anymore.
Right.
And then I stopped doing music for a while, and... Yeah, I ended up... getting into wrestling after that, right after. My buddies hit me up with the ring, and they were like, yo, you want to come, like, try out the ring? And I'm like, I've never tried one out before, but sure. So we went there, and they were like, all right, just take a bump. And I just fucking threw myself as hard as I could.
Right.
Because I don't know, there's one credit that I have for wrestling. It's I have zero hesitancy to just do shit.
Well, that's important.
Oh, yeah. Like... Oh, just throw myself at everything. I was learning how to get thrown over the thrown over / jump over the top rope kind of thing. And the trainer was like, "All right, just bump your back off the side of the ring." And I was like, "Okay." And I did it, and I just kept falling and like fucking breaking my fall on the concrete, like just rolling back. Oh, dude, no need to feel bad. I felt none of it. Oh, I even told the trainer, I'm like, bro, I'm fine. I'm good to go. I can still do it.
Okay, good stuff.
Oh, yeah. And the trainer's like, are you sure, dude? I'm like, yeah, man, it didn't fucking hurt.
I mean, I'm glad to hear it. Like, if you land on concrete correctly, it can be fine. It's just if you're landing off funny at all, it can be bad. Oh. But I mean, if you got a wide enough back and you just land right, it's surprising. The tricks with it surprise, the layman.
Yeah. Our other trainer for today, he does it out of his garage. So we don't have a ring, but we do chain wrestling and whatnot, and we practice all fundamentals. Mm-hmm. Kind of more hands-on shit. Just so we can kind of get ahead on that level too. But even doing rolls, man, I did a forward roll, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be fancy. I'm gonna try a shoulder roll, and I like felt the concrete. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Yeah, no, I don't know. It's
How
just how
you
wrestling's
how you
going.
liking running the
Oh.
ropes?
Oh, I fucking love running the ropes, dude. It was that. I haven't felt as much pain off the ropes, honestly.
Okay, good.
Surprisingly. Yeah, like there was one company where I ran their ropes, and oh, those they fucking dug in. But
Were they like
obviously
elevator cable or like?
I believe they were just the cables, but they weren't really taped up that much.
Oh,
So it
okay.
was more like just a straight wire. It's like,
Ugh,
oh,
yeah, okay.
man. A little bit of tubing. Ooh.
Right. Just
Don't
like
feel
I just
fucking
remember
nice.
having these welts on my back, just trying to get used to it.
Man. Oh yeah. Oh, the welts. I got a scar on my back because I fucking fell into my buddy's like electronic drum kit and it just gouged right up my whole back.
Ugh.
And I was like, oh man, that's terrible, but whatever. I'm loving everything about it. The pain, the botches,
No, that's
everything
great.
in between. Like every little bit of it excites me, and that's what I kind of like about wrestling.
Yeah, no, that's
Just,
what you want.
yeah, I was telling my trainer like today because he was like, yeah, oh, a lot of you guys need to just kind of learn to go out there and know that it's fun or we're just making fun for the crowd, and that's what's important. And I had to stop him and be like, no, no, no. Yeah, I mean, yes, but in my mind at least, it's everyone in wrestling should be having fun, even the wrestlers themselves, because if they're
Yeah,
not having fun,
I agree.
then the crowd's not gonna have fun. They're gonna see
Right.
that shit,
Yeah, I agree.
right? Like, yeah, like so
They can
whenever,
feel it
so
if
whenever,
they know you're phoning it in if you're phoning it in.
yeah, yeah. Like most of my group, we always make it a case to right before the show be like, all right, everyone, make sure you're having fucking fun.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna have a good show because everyone's getting along and we're all having good positive vibes in here and great.
No, that's great to hear.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute for. I'm trying to like the last time. The time gets away on me. I'm trying to think. Like it was it 2010 I was in the ring last? Like good lord, couldn't have been.
Fuck. Oh man, I wasn't even watching again by that point.
like I had been in a ring, but I hadn't like. I think that was the last time I wrestled. It would have been.
Oh shit. Okay.
Had to have been like 2010.
Yeah.
Well, like I got hurt, and then I just. Well, my heart wasn't completely in it at the time. I think YouTube's a better fit for me all in all. I still love the time I had with wrestling, and would have liked to have done more, of course, but like I hurt one of my ribs, but like I'd gone to Emerge a couple of times, and they're like, I don't know, we can't find anything, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm just a pussy then. Until eventually, like I moved back home and I got medical coverage, and I went to the chiropractor, and they're like, oh, here's your problem. So like it's better now, but like I do think I'd still have a few matches. Like I could probably sort of like I'm sure I'd love being out in the ring again. I would just have to, get in better shape again and, get the rust off and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've been finding the getting in shape part is really weird because like I'm not obviously I'm not the best in shape here, but
wrestling's a great workout though.
Yeah, and like I don't know, I like that you can really adapt anything. Like even if you're overweight or slightly out of shape, you can still like if you pace everything out right, you can still pull out a 10-12 minute match easy.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you need all kinds of different body types in wrestling. You don't want everyone to look the same anyway, so like.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it was surprising. It was eye-opening to me because I'm like I said, I'm 32 this year now, and I'm just like, man, everyone my age is up in like fucking main eventing now, or on shows, or at a high echelon, and I'm just like, oh shit, I'm just coming into this, guys.
Right. No, I hear that. Like there was times where I would just. Not like while I was active, but more like after the fact. Like I'd be watching like Dean Ambrose and like Seth Rollins wrestling. It's like you guys are my age. Like you are the same age as me, but like you're doing like all this. Like you guys kept at it. I quit. So it's like this is it's what happens.
Yeah. I just say folks are like, damn it, their fucking ages. Holy shit, I forgot that too.
Yeah. Just like when you start seeing them the same age as you, it's just kind of like,
Well, 'cause I'm like, man, I remember watching them at that point and going and like looking at their ages and be like, man, 34, 35, that's old.
Right.
And now I'm just like, fuck, I got 2-3 more years still there.
Yeah, and it's just like, next thing you know, you'll be looking backwards at it. It's like, if I could be 35 again, like, that'd be...
Oh, Lord, dude, if I had gotten into pro wrestling back when I had first really gotten back into it in like 2014, oh my god. Oh, I could be some places now, I feel like, for sure.
Right. I sort of, like, as far as YouTube's concerned for me, too, I kicked myself a little bit, because, like, I started doing YouTube at all, like, it was December 2009. I hadn't even gone away to wrestle yet.
Oh, really?
So, like, and I'm doing this, but, like, the thought that I had was, like, well, I can YouTube anytime. Like, wrestling's more like a young person's game. Like, I'm not gonna be wrestling when I'm 50. So, like, if I want to do this, I gotta do it now. But, like, that was... But, like, at the same time, I was thinking, like, you know, I guess I'm late to the party on YouTube. Like, everyone, like, you know, I got a couple videos out that no one's really done Let's Plays of, but, like, I think I kind of missed the boat here. Then a few years later, the Let's Play boom in 2012 happened. And I'm just like, for God's sakes. So it's like,
yeah,
had I stayed the course on that.
Yeah, 2012 was like what? Prime fucking Game Grumps, Super Best Friends.
Oh, yeah.
I think PewDiePie was even started. PewDiePie was already started there.
Yeah, I think he was like pretty starting to rise through the ranks at that point. Well, like I did learn a lesson with that though, because like once I took it more seriously in 2017, I just kept grinding away at YouTube, and then 2020 happened when the YouTube Shorts came out, and I was like, I am not going to leave this party before it starts this time. I'm staying for this party. And like, so it worked out for me that time.
I was just gonna say, I imagine it paid off well because of the tutorials and shit you were putting out, right? Was that? Yeah. Did you start the tutorials then? Because I know I'm late, so I don't fully know the timeline there.
Yeah, so like I started doing like YouTube Shorts stuff. I think my first one would have been. It was I want to say October 2020. Like, they were brand new. Like, I had just heard of them for the first time, and I'm like... But, like years before that, I would like experimenting with different video styles. I had done, like, a vertically oriented video before that, because I used to do, like, scratch tickets. So I was like...
I've been going back and seeing some of those, and I'm like, man, where's the scratch tickets? I was tempted on asking in chat, but...
Yeah, no, I've been looking at the... Like, I'll be going to, like, the lottery booths or whatever. Like, I'll just be at a convenience store, I'll see the lottery tickets. The reason I stopped was, like, I kind of hit a point where, like, I had done all the active tickets, so I'm like, I don't want to repeat myself, really. So, and, like, COVID happened, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll just, these two together, I'll just let that, I'll just let this pass for now. I would revisit it at some point, I just haven't yet, really, but, what was my point with that? Oh, yeah, like, I had already done, like, vertically oriented videos, so I'm like, oh, well, I can do that with, like, a short video. And like I was saying earlier, I did my first one, I got thousands of views. I'm like, oh, so this is a thing I do now. So, like, I just kind of, it happened at a great time, because I was taking a break from streaming, because I was getting burned out from it. So, like, I just kind of focused on that. I'm like, all right. And then I just started thinking, like, well, I just kind of had in my mind at the time, I'm like, oh, I have, like, this, and this I can make as clips. Until I upload, like, an Undertale one that just, like, went bonkers. And then, like, I sort of did that for a while. I didn't upload a short in a bit, but, like, I've been doing, like, the vertical live streaming thing, because, like, that's just been way better. Like, I get so much more viewership doing it this way than doing a regularly, like, horizontal thing. So, like...
Yeah, I find that so fascinating how that works, too, honestly, because I'm, like, so weird, because, like, top streamers on YouTube are just doing the regular stream, but the verticals somehow is paying off better still.
Yeah, for me,
it's strange, but it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, like, I'm happy. It doesn't seem to work as well for everybody. But like, man, I gotta. It was mentally taxing this year doing the vertical streaming. I gotta be honest, but like, I'm glad I got the experience because it was just wild seeing that kind of chat. Like, literally having, like, hundreds of people concurrently in the chat. It's just like, wow. This is, like tens of thousands of views on a
when Linda
video.
Cube was going on, it was like, damn, it was like quite a bit of people now. Holy shit.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm glad I got to experience, like, you know, I say glad I got to experience, like, I'm not doing it still, but, like, it's quieted down a little bit, but, like, it's, you know, it's still my trajectory. Like, I'm not going in, like, YouTube's my thing. Like, I'm not...
It's still stayed consistent. Like, we're all still here.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing I always got to remind myself. It's like, if I need a break, just take a break. It's fine. Just let people know I'm going on a break, but take a break.
Oh, yeah.
And I did, and now I feel a lot better, so I just gotta know to listen to my body when I need a break from it. But it's like that wrestler mentality where it's just like, I can't get booked if I'm not at the shows, so I need to stream all the time, so people know I exist.
Stevie Richards said it best when he was going off about referees' jobs. He was like, we as wrestlers are stupid. You need to protect us from ourselves.
Right.
Because we will do the stupid thing, because we're stubborn, and we want to do the thing.
Right.
Even if it's a dumb thing.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's definitely true. Like,
100%.
I've been watching more Stevie again lately. But, like, I definitely saw that one you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Stevie Williams is where I've been getting a bit of my information and knowledge from, honestly, because he's just solid.
He's so analytical about everything.
Like, that was one of the things that Matic Static guy liked about me, was when we did the lockup, and I learned it from watching the Stevie videos, having a nice tight lockup is what sets the tone for the whole match to begin with.
For sure.
Because if you have two guys that lock up and it's like, whatever. Okay, now the crowd's gonna look at it and be like, wow, one of these dudes is underpowered.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, just have a nice tight lockup, and he liked my intensity when I like.
Like, you gotta like lay it in a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's one of my little issues too. I need to fucking know how much I'm like. I watch a lot of Japanese wrestling, and I'm very influenced by that. So I'm like, man, shoot style's my way to go. Hell yeah, strong style.
Well, I mean,
my buddy's like,
places, like,
oh yeah, and like, meanwhile, my other buddies are like, man, that style is great. It's awesome. It's really good with us. Watch it with other people, because you don't want to piss someone off by accident. I'm like, nah, I know. I already got that in mind.
Oh man, it's so great wrestling your buddies, because it's just like, we're just gonna beat each other up and it's fun.
Oh yeah. We're just gonna blow each other's knees out. It's all cool though.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah. I had a buddy who, oh god, he tore his knee, blew up on him giving a clothesline. He he landed on the ground with his shin flat, and then his leg just twisted outwards, and it was like, oh, fuck, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was brutal.
That's gonna be a while healing.
He got better. He's already good now. Well, that was like last year, and that sucked.
Yeah. I mean, this knee stuff is just, no good.
Yeah, knee stuff's so gross. It's fun.
What would you say would be like the most, I don't know, if like painful, but like you wouldn't have been injured yet? Was there anything that like you did when you were wrestling where you're just like, oh my god, that really stung?
I don't know necessarily yet, because that's another thing that's got me into wrestling, is my morbid curiosity about my pain threshold. Because like I've stayed fairly pain-free my entire life. Like, I've never broken a bone before, which I'm like, oh boy, now I'm in wrestling. That's guaranteed to happen now. But
sorta.
Yeah, maybe at some point. But yeah, no, so I don't know my own pain threshold. Like, I got my buddy to do like top wrist lock, but because I'm fucking overly extra flexible, like my fucking fingers go like that.
I get you.
Wrist
well, that's good
touches
too, because
thumb.
people can really cinch in something, and it just like it looks like it hurts like crazy, and you're just like, ugh.
Oh, dude, my buddy had my arm in a full-on like fruit roll-up, and I I was just standing there looking at him like, is that it? That's all you got? And he's like, holy shit, dude, can I, like, are you gonna tap? And I'm like, no.
It's like, no, because this doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Like, one of the other things is, like, my arm goes way the fuck back there. Like, you can touch the backs of my hands together with how far they go back.
Sounds like you're just built for wrestling, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I know, right? After all these years, finally, I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe I was. Maybe I should have gotten into this long ago. God damn it. That's where I kicked myself in the ass for it.
I mean, just take care of yourself. Better late than never. Like, you're still young enough that you can still make it happen if you got the drive for it, I think.
Yeah, the wherewithal, the creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, I don't know. I get a lot of compliments on how my mind works for it, because, like, for example, one of the things my buddies goes on to me about is the fact that my first match in, and me and my buddy have our next 3 matches already kind of planned out.
Yeah.
Because I threw out the idea of, like, how about, because I'm a new guy, I like doing the senton, like a running senton onto the guy.
Yep.
What if I go for it twice and I miss? And he just rolls out. And we just leave it at that. People won't notice it too much, but they'll still notice a big guy jumping and missing.
Mm-hmm.
So, keep that in their minds. Next show, we do another match. I go for the 2 sentons again. He rolls out. We just keep doing this, essentially. Hopefully, 3rd match in, I imagine the people that have been there more consistently will have the idea of, like, man, that guy keeps trying to dump his fucking shit on that guy. He keeps missing. So that the next time that happens, when we finally get that confirmation from fans of, like, man, you gotta stop going for that move, that's when next show it's like, all right, now I'm gonna hit the move.
Right.
Because now they're just gonna see it and they're gonna be like, oh my god.
Yeah. Now you got that expectation that you're gonna miss, and then it's just like, wait a second.
Yeah. Like, it's just simple things. Like, I just wanted to get a fucking senton over. Or, like,
right.
Even, the way I think about, like, my finisher, like, or finishers, because I have 2.
Mm-hmm.
But one is, like, a ripcord STO, so I am behind the person, push them out, pull them in, grab them, almost like a rock bottom, and then I swing my leg, catch his, and plant him on his back.
Right.
The other one is a chicken wing dragon sleeper.
Okay.
Also a ripcord, so exact same setup. So behind the guy, push him out, pull him in. But when I pull him in, this time I swing his arm up behind him into the chicken wing, reach my arm over, and get the sleeper. And then I can lock both my hands up there easily. But the reason I wanted that is because I wanted 2 finishes, but I want them both to be a surprise.
Right.
And so if I have the same setup, then no one's ever going to know.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
if it starts out the exact same, which one am I going to hit?
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. That's how my mind works on these things.
I understand that logic. It's like...
Yeah.
Like, the crowd will know you're going for a finish, but, like, your opponent doesn't know what finish.
Well, that's the thing, is the crowd won't know either, because they'll know that I'm going for a finish. They'll know I'm doing the push out, pull them in, but they don't know what I'm gonna do. By that point, it's like, okay, oh shit, he's setting up. Is he gonna do the STO? Is he gonna do the sleeper? Is he gonna choke this guy out, or is he gonna fucking plant him? Right. Yeah. Like, for me, it's a lot of, like, freedom of creativity to be able to just play around with people and their expectations.
Yeah. Oh, it's important. Like, well, you just gotta, anything that gets a rise out of the crowd, you're doing it right. So.
Oh yeah, and that's what I've wanted to do the whole time. Like, we planned out, I planned out a spot with my finisher, because I'm a strong believer in the whole protect your finish deal.
Yep.
I broke my own rule immediately on my first match. I did my finish, and my idea, I was supposed to get up and start cheering to the crowd because, again, brand new guy. I just hit my finish. I've been getting my shit beat in. Let's cheer, because, dude, I hit it.
Right.
I did. This guy's done. And when the crowd goes, oh, pin him, then I turn around and go pin him, and now he can kick out at 2.
Yeah.
No, I planted that bitch and just used the momentum to bounce myself up and start falling onto my back onto him for a pin. Just back of my ear, I'm falling, and all I hear is, sell, sell, sell. Why aren't you selling? Why aren't you selling? Why aren't you selling?
Yeah.
I lay on him and go, I ain't moving now, brother. You can't get... You gotta expose the business if I get up now.
Yeah, exactly. Call the stretcher.
No, it was great, though. Like, little things like that, even. I love it. I find so much enjoyment out of it.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. It's like I said, everything about it has to be fun.
Yeah.
If it's not, then, I don't know. It pulls me out immersively.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what gets me is, like, how it's fun for you, but you don't seem to really get hurt by it, which is great.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other cool thing, is like, oh man, being able to just not get hurt off it. And, like, also being able to just brush things off emotionally about people as well.
That's
oh my god.
Understated skill in wrestling, really.
Oh man, there's one dude who's... he just drives me up the fucking wall. He is... Although he's a fucking multi-time champion currently, and he's like one of the biggest heel draws in the Pacific Northwest.
Okay.
But dude's a lazy shit. Shows up 5 minutes before doors open, doesn't help afterwards,
Right.
just belly laughs, cracking jokes with everyone. Lazy. It's like, ah, man, I hate this guy so much, but god damn it. He is the reason a lot of these people are here.
Right. No, I definitely saw that too. That, the late, people showing up late, leaving early, just not really one of the boys, just kind of.
Oh yeah, and he's definitely one of the party boys, because like after his match, he's straight to his van to go, I don't know, take some bumps. Maybe not bumps in the ring, but
Right.
Yeah. So
Take the Pepsi plunge.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's going deep into that fucking plunge, fuck, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely seen some stuff in my day.
Oh yeah.
Like the party.
Oh. Yeah. No, I'm just starting out, so I'm like, oh man, I'm still fresh to all this shit.
Oh yeah, well, just keep on the straight and narrow best you can. It's easy to fall into that sort of thing. If you're not.
Oh yeah, I had some dude out here. He tried asking me to join his group, and I was like, nah, like not right now, because it's an all heel faction, and it's like while that's cool and all, it would be sick for me to join, because new guy. Oh, I want to be a heel. That'd be sweet.
Right. Yep.
But I'm also so brand new that I'm just not comfortable even doing the crowd work as a heel, or even calling a match as a heel. Like, damn, fuck that.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, so like I very gently let him down and was like, I would like to work on my own foundation first.
Right.
Make myself comfortable. And I also said, to be frank, I also don't want to just join and just be a number in your group.
Yeah, I get that.
I would like to join and... Yeah, well, because like... So, he's running a faction called Moment of Truth, and it is Canada's largest faction, currently.
Okay.
Dude's got like 30 plus, almost like 40 members in it.
Good lord,
But,
okay.
yeah, I know, right? Good lord. He's trying to beat world record of professional wrestling for biggest faction size. He just kind of asks people, just on a whim. Like I said, I'm brand new. I had one match. I've never talked to the guy, and I just randomly got a message from him, and I'm like, while I appreciate it, not right now.
Right.
But he told me I have a spot there at all times, and I was like, okay, sweet, good to know for the future.
Right, in case you change your mind or whatever.
Yeah, well, cause he understood what I meant. I was like, I'm just, like, I want to get comfortable in ring before I can start focusing on doing crowd work. Cause shit, even on my first match, admittedly, I didn't do a lot of crowd work. I was just
like,
a
you're
face.
in there the first time, you're just like, oh my god, what do I do? I gotta make sure I'm here. Like,
yeah,
a
just
lot on your
doing
mind before you get
just
like,
doing the
relaxed
moves
enough.
first. Yeah, and like not a lot of like there's facial expressions, but not as much facial expressions like mid match or like locking eyes with the guy. So it's like little
like,
things like that.
Yeah.
You were gonna say something?
No, I was just saying, like, not like crowd work making faces. You're just kind of like focusing on the match more so.
Yeah. So like when I'm wrestling the dude, I look just focused because I'm just looking at him. Yeah, which is fine, but yeah, I definitely want to get to a point where I can comfortably just go into wrestling, do some chaining, just naturally without having to really think about it.
Yeah, have it be like automatic, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know, I'm also very much in the idea of, like, I like matches being called, like, in the ring.
Me too.
It makes it so much easier, so much more natural feeling.
Yes. The worst thing, like, I've done both. I don't like to do scripts, but, like, I have done both. The worst about a script is, like, you miss one thing on a script, it's just like, what do I do? Do I just go to the next part of the script? Can I?
Yeah, right? Like, everyone just panics, and it's like, fuck. Like, nah.
No, like, some of my best matches have been just like, okay, the best match I ever had, like, I met the guy that day, we talked over, I didn't even know I was wrestling that day. The guy that he was going to wrestle just didn't show up. So he's like, okay, alright, you're going in. And then we just talked over the match, and went great.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's what me and my buddy did, was we talked through it, we went through, like, certain key spots that we wanted to get in, certain moves, and then we came up with a senton idea, and it was like, alright, cool, we'll keep that as well, so that whenever I knock him down, we can just throw it in there.
Right.
I was supposed to hit a crossbody, forgot about the crossbody, hit a clothesline instead. Still got a good reaction out of it. Although that definitely also put into perspective the whole, like, the moves matter, but they also don't necessarily matter.
I know what you mean.
Kind of thing. It's more just about how you deliver it and how you do it. Yeah, so like the clothesline, it was like, if I went for a crossbody, I don't think I would have gotten as like much of a visual reaction from the people that I saw as opposed to when I gave a clothesline.
Okay.
So like I gave a clothesline and then I was like, fuck, like I was looking down and I was like, shit, damn it. That wasn't the move I was supposed to hit, and I look up and there's still people in the crowd going, oh my god, that was crazy. I'm like, okay. Alright, that works. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, that's the great thing. Like, whoever you're wrestling for, they don't know what you're gonna do. So it's like, oh, yeah, I meant to do that clothesline, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the other cool thing is, because, with my past my background doing music and shows and whatnot, I actually had already kind of learned that skill of, like, if you mess up during your performance, just keep going or change it into something else, adapt it, because the people watching have never seen me before, so they don't know anything of what I'm doing. So if I mess up, they might not even know that I'm messing up. They might just think it's part of the show. Yeah, that's a really cool one to learn. Oh, I love that. Aftermatch adrenaline is the scariest thing, though, I noticed with wrestling. I'd get after show adrenaline from doing like music shows, but it's like nothing in comparison to like wrestling shows.
Yeah.
Oh, I was up the entire night. I stayed up all night, and I just ended up at 7 a.m. going, fucking bored, so I just walked to A&W and got breakfast.
Right, yeah. It's just like, well, I guess I'm not sleeping tonight, so I better eat.
Yeah, no, I really wasn't. Oh, I was just up I was up late, playing fucking Hydro Thunder on, like, the iPad I brought with.
Oh, Hydro
So-
Thunder, I don't...
Yeah, Hydro Thunder for the 64. I've been hopping on that a little bit lately because I'm like, man, Hydro Thunder was really cool.
I forgot about... I hadn't thought about Hydro Thunder in years.
Oh yeah, dude,
I think it
it's
was
so
on the
fun.
Dreamcast, too. I think it was on all... might have been on all consoles. I can't remember.
It has. So that was actually the crazy thing. I did read that it was on like a huge amount of platforms, like a crazy, crazy amount of platforms. Because I was like, was it ever on GameCube? And yeah, there was a Midway Arcade Classics game that had it. Turns out.
Oh yeah, those can be sneaky, like the collections, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Sega,
Yeah.
what have you.
Yeah, and then what's some other ones like? My buddy was just telling me recently and talking about like ports, I guess. Sonic Adventure 2. Sega just ported the same game with like everything that was still intact. They didn't like adapt it to the next console.
Okay.
So GameCube, it was like it was the base code and games, not yet adapted for GameCube. So it's a little laggy, a little bit weird. But if you play the Sonic Adventure 2 that was ported to like later consoles, they just double ported the GameCube version. So the code got even muddier.
The ported version.
Yeah, exactly.
Port.
So it's a third layer of porting now, and the code's just like, oh, it's all muddy, and the game's a lot harder to play in later iterations.
I bet.
Yeah.
Don't try to tweak it for the modern consoles at all. Just
that was crazy.
Code, 3 ports deep.
It was cool learn that, because I've never heard that before, and I started on as Adventure 2 Battle on the GameCube. So I was already playing a muddy version, apparently.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I never realized that, but...
Yeah, I know, right?
Hydro Thunder, anyways, in particular.
Oh yeah, Hydro Thunder's a really good one, though. That's always fun to go to. I was just learning about the boost jumping, and I was like, man, I haven't known this ever since I started this game, like, when I was a kid.
I mean, sometimes that just happens. It's like, wait a second, I could do this.
Yeah, you learn mechanics later, and you're like, man, I am dumb for not knowing this so long. Yeah,
it happens. Yeah, no, it's good talking to you. I should probably move on and chat with some other folks, too.
Yeah, I don't want to take
I got
up,
carried away talking about wrestling there.
I'm real bad for talking up people's ears, so...
Hey, no, it's all good.
Granted, it's wrestling talk, so that's my main
Harvey
go-to.
to Harvey.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, Harv. That was sweet.
Yeah.
It's weird calling someone else my name as well.
Yeah,
it's fucking weird to me.
Yeah, just I don't run, outside of ones I'm related to. I don't run into a ton of Harveys out here.
Yeah, I don't know any except for my dad. That's it.
Oh,
I was a Harv Junior and he was a Harv Senior.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My dad was he had 3 wives. He had 3. I always mess this up because my mother had a sister on her side. I'm technically an only child. Like, my mother had a sister with someone else, and my dad had, I think it was 3 other brothers and 3 other sisters on the other side. So
I'm an only child as well.
A whole bunch of them.
I have a stepsister, but I grew up an only child.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
so I grew up on like so many games by myself.
Right. Well, like I had like the older brother and the older sister. The older brother I used to watch play games all the time, and he used to play games with me and stuff. So like that was good.
Okay. Yeah.
But like he didn't always live with me. Like he would usually live with his mom, but sometimes he would come out for a weekend. Or there was a period near the end of it where he pretty much lived there, but kind of like sporadic for a bit. But yeah, 8-year difference is different, but it was good. You know, good enough upbringing.
Yeah, 8-year difference. Jeez, yeah.
Yeah, I was the baby by a long shot.
Oh yeah, I feel that. I was always kind of the runt around my family and everything, even if I'm an only child.
Right.
Like amongst the cousins and everything too. Like my cousins are younger than me, but all of them 6'2", 6'3".
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, my one cousin, he's like 6'7", and I'm like, bro, you need to get into and I'm like, bro, get into wrestling with me, come on.
6'7", yeah.
6'7", he was a railroad worker too, so he's like 240 of like just fucking beef, and I'm like,
big
bro,
dude like that, yeah. Definitely got to get him trained.
Oh yeah, gotta start up my own little. What was it? Are you familiar with like WWE's modern groups and whatnot, or?
I hear of some of it like through the grapevine a little bit.
Oh, okay. So like, one of my joking ideas is doing the bloodline, like the Roman Reigns, the Samoan bloodline, but having a bunch of native dudes and calling it the Bloodland.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, well, there's that. Like, there's a lot of dumb stuff I want to play around with being native. Like,
might as well.
One of the things I get is I look similar, like slightly like Samoa Joe, in like facial structure.
I see that.
But like,
mention it.
Yeah, I know now. Yeah, I start noticing it. But so around my buddies, we like to call me the salmon submission machine.
You're just cutting a promo. You're just got a sleeper hold on a salmon, just like till it stops.
Yeah, dude.
Wiggling.
Yeah, just fucking double fisting salmons, holding them up by the fucking gills.
Yeah. Right on.
All right, we're getting back into wrestling though. If we keep talking, so
yeah. No,
I don't want to.
No, it's good. It was good chatting with you though about it and everything.
Oh yeah. If you're ever down to it again, let me know. I'm always free to talk about wrestling.
Hey, hell yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Right on.
All right.
Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for calling in.
You have a good night too. Have a good night, Chad. It was nice just being here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Later. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Oh yeah, that was Rikasu we had. Doing some wrestling talk. Let me just... Alan messaged me here. Okay, so Alan left me a message. He was going to go on the stream, but I dilly-dallied. But he did leave a message. I'm going to read the message here. He's like, you may share it or keep it for yourself. Either way, I'll see you on stream later, mate. So what Alan said was, hey, Harv, sorry it got too late. People are sleeping, can't talk, but here's my message. Been here since you're a little... less than 7k subs, I do remember. Found Alan through Frank the Dragon. The Mega Arp stream was with me during the entirety of my agoraphobia journey. You and the chats helped me feel like I was chilling as friends. Thank you for being such a hard streamer. Friendly, humble guy, and thanks to everyone in the chat. Sadly, a lot of friends, no longer comes. But I still remember them. Keep going. Hope your channel gets to the point where you want it to be. So I appreciate that sentiment, Alan. I'm, again, glad I was able to, help in some way, get you socialized and, hang out with some people and have a good time. So thank you for the sentiment, Alan. Let me just update my list here. If I keep turning my keyboard off. Let me check the main body of the Discord. Alright. So hey, RCD, you still here? I guess I could do that thing where I message. I mean, you're green. Ready? Hey, Butternut Eats Banana, how you doing? Basketball player, it's college fresh. 7'9", God almighty. Yeah, can almost dunk without jumping, I bet. Master Chef, how's it going? Other people, hey, RCD, right on. Ready whenever you are. Right now I have Good. All right. Let's get this started. Start. Hey, how's it going?
Hello. Oh shit, let me turn off the YouTube because I don't want to get it double echo. Alright.
Yes, by all means. Let me get this centered a little more. How you holding up? What's going on?
I'm doing okay. I actually was like extremely tired. I'm like, oh shit, Harp's doing the fucking thing tonight. And so it's like I kinda like took a shot of like energy and I'm like, alright, I'm up for the next 5 hours.
Hey, right on. Thanks for being patient with me, waiting. I mean, you did that last time, too.
I know, it's like well then again I know it's first come first serve, so I was like, shit, I gotta do this relatively quick, otherwise I'll be like,
Yeah.
back in the back catalogs again.
Right. But
Yes.
no, you were, what was I gonna say? Slipped my mind. So, like, you were telling me about you're still doing the, like, you still sell, like, stones and whatnot at, like, the flea markets,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's actually where I was earlier today, which is why I'm exhausted because the first one I do, which was yesterday, it was like in my hometown and it was like out in the freezing cold. So it's like there was a big energy drainer right there. And then today I was in a community center. And so I was like, like it was little warmer, but still was a relatively um, they had a door open because they wanted customers to come into the market, and so like it was still
Right.
like freezing. So now I have like the
immediately,
winter.
Oh, yeah, get immediately frozen doing, like, flea market stuff.
Yeah, yeah. But the good thing is I'm always wearing all black when I do so, so I'm not as freezing as some of the other people. So.
Right, yeah, you got that going for you at least.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's like some of this. Of course, as you probably would guess, a lot of my customers are women, and I like so like my current line of like room and body sprays is I have like 4 distinct scents right now. I have love and lust, I have power and shield, I have luck and money, and I have peace and health. A lot of women are buying up the shield and power, and I'm like, wow, it's like they're really getting ready to buckle down and kick some ass over this next year.
So is it like, did they like get a whiff of it and like it from that, or they just were more interested in the shield and power aspect of it, do you figure?
I think that it was a little bit of both.
Okay.
I think it's like they like the intention because it's I call it intention magic. Yeah,
Yes.
for those of you who aren't aware, I'm kind of like a bit of like a spiritualist mutt. It's like where it's like I don't really call myself religious, but like I'm kind of like into woo bullshit. Like I read cards for a living, and I also sell products on my store. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Basically, it's like that's a fancy way of saying it's like I'm a fortune teller and I'm a snake oil salesman.
I mean, hey, whatever works.
I know. I mean, I don't like to think I'm a snake oil salesman, but it's like it's I get accused of that almost on the daily. So it's like it's.
You get roll off your back after a while. Like...
My cranium is huge. I'm just noticing I'm trying to find like an angle where like I can just have like my entire head in there, but it's like I have such an egghead. It's like hard to do.
And I'm over here like tweaking the camera as well, just like make it a little more difficult for you.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm just trying
Let's see what
to.
people told me on the chat.
Just had it like a little low, so I'm trying to.
Good. Yeah. No one's saying anything. So yeah, I was actually kind of like a little bit of like should I do this tonight or not? I don't know if the next time Harp's gonna have another stream like that because it's it's ever since that one night where things got a bit pissy between me and a couple of the other members.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm like, yeah.
Like for me,
sorry
like
about
that. I mean, these things happen. Like it's just I think it's better to just. Try to hash things out even if you don't disagree. Like, I don't like the whole, like, you guys can't talk about the situation. Like, sometimes you just kind of got to have a dust up and just, get through it, good, bad, or indifferent. I think it's healthy.
Yeah,
Really.
and I don't have like any hard feelings against anybody in particular. It's like I'm just saying. In fact, I love a good debate. I love a good like argument, especially like in live feeds. I'm like, ooh, I love talking this stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not like oh my god, this guy is wrong. I have to correct him. Like, ooh, conversation. Let's talk. Let's bring this to Discord. Like I got like I know like because I sorry.
No, that's okay. No, I'm just saying like you can get heated about something, but not be like, I hate this guy. It's just sort of like, no, I'm just really passionate about the subject, so I'm gonna tell you everything I know about it.
Now I'm feeling the muscle tension from like carrying like humongous bags of like rocks all day.
Oh yeah, you're getting that delayed onset muscle soreness kicking in. Like,
a little bit. And the thing is that it's like you should see me when I'm lugging all this crap, like especially if I'm doing it outside of like I'm dressed up in like my black coat, which is kind of like a trench coat almost, and like I got like my hat, I got like, and I'm over here, and sometimes you can really hear me saying it's like Jesus fucking Christ, it's like I'm an INT, not an STR, like I'm an intelligence, not a strength attribute.
Right.
I'm a mage, not a warrior.
Yeah, exactly.
But yes, no, but I do gotta say, everyone's like talking about Chrono Cross and all that stuff, and I'm absolutely thrilled that you gave it like another playthrough after Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, no, it's like, no, my pleasure. Like, I was actually kind of surprised to see the Chrono Cross one, like, just because I am and I'm not, because like I know people who like Chrono Cross like it a lot. But, like, I figured because I was, like, deep into Chrono Trigger stuff that would have kept going. But I'm like, no, Chrono Cross run the poll. I don't have any problem playing it, so here we go again. Like, every time I play Chrono Cross, I figure, oh, this is probably the last time I'll ever play it. It's fun. But then, like, every couple of years, I just end up going back to it for whatever reason. So it's like...
Yeah, and the weird thing is, everyone and their grandma says they hate the game or that it was like, a bad addition. But, like, I see people, like, online just, like, singing its praises. Like, oh, it's an underrated game. It's like, oh, it's a good mechanic. It's like, and yeah, it's like, I agree that maybe it probably would have done better if it was like its own little thing, kind of more of like a spin-off as opposed to like a direct sequel to like Chrono Trigger.
Right.
But it's like I mean, the concept apps obviously works. I would tweak some things myself, but I do absolutely love any game that like focuses on like elemental powers and like colors and all sorts of shit like that because autism.
Sure. And like it was, I think part of it too is like it was complex in like a unique sort of way that I think some people started playing and are like, what do I even do here? Like, I don't level up, but I have this grid in the corner. I have 7 stamina. I can go to -6. What is all this?
Yeah.
Just feels so different from Chrono Trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, and like it's and to all like my Chrono friends, it's like I always do like the Omega Green thing, and they're like, "Why are you saying it like that?" And I like watch a guy called Mega Harv, you'll understand.
You'll get it.
I'm trying to get your viewers.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And honestly, you kind of ruined the word green for me in general, because every time like I see it, like my brain just goes green.
Good. Between green and lard and like again, just ruining stuff for people, just regular words. It's my job as a streamer. I love it.
Yeah. And again, it's like and funny enough, back when I was like really young, my favorite color was green. So it's like I'm like, you kind of gave me a new appreciation for it.
Yeah, coming full circle. Get a second wind with green.
Yeah. Like, isn't like other games like Golden Sun kind of like similar to the element system in Cross?
I'm not actually sure. I haven't really played a lot of Golden Sun. I played it a little bit in high school, and I didn't get very far. So I don't really remember it too well.
Because someone told me, actually a few people told me, which is why it's sticking into my mind. It's like, hey Rob, it's like if you like things like Chrono Cross, you should really play a game like Golden Sun. I I saw a couple videos of it, but I haven't really kind of like gave it the time of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured, hey, that might be a game Harv can play at some point after Bloodstained at some point.
Right.
I
few people waiting on Bloodstained ever since I played Castlevania. It's just like, oh, you should definitely do Bloodstained next. I'm like, yeah, and then I bought it. Haven't played it still.
I don't know why, but like, but like if I could like pay you like enough money just because remember that one time when someone like dropped like what like $100 and like I'll play Final Fantasy VII again. It's like hell yeah.
200, yeah.
Yeah, okay, 200. Like I figured it's like what? Next time I have like a spare 200 that I don't feel like will screw me over. It's like I feel like maybe I'll just drop in and say play Bloodstained.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that like 200's a magic number, but like someone drops 200, it's like it's very persuasive. I'm sure if someone dropped 100 or even like a 50, it's like I'd really like if you'd play this game. It's a good chance. Like I don't want to say that and promise anything, but like I mean,
yeah, I don't want you to overwork yourself. That's the other thing that that I'm also worried about too, and thankfully so many other people as well. It's like they're like, dude, it's like like we get it. You're getting older. Like you got a bunch of shit going on in your life, and it's like no pressure by any means. And yeah, and like I even keep telling you is that it's like I sometimes see it when you kind of get frustrated and like it's like it's just like the gaming aspect of your life just kind of like eats away at your at your spirit, and I'm just like it's like honestly, and like I told you, like Harv, it's like if there just wants to be a time where you just want to just like like put down the controller and just talk to us like on things like this, I am totally down for this. Like honestly, I am so glad that you're doing this. Like right now and not necessarily playing like a game. By all means, I like you playing games. I like but it's like I love this connection moment. It's like I like it. Hey, we can see our faces, we can hear each other's voices. Like, and look at us. I mean, I don't like. I'm about to say something blasphemous here.
Okay.
I don't like having facial hair, so it's like I'm like a spiritual beard brother in a way, but it's like I love the beard bro community that we fucking have here. And yes, Xana's a sister, but like she's a beard bro. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying with it. I don't think that's insulting to put it that way. However, we have to phrase it.
Right. I know. I'm just trying to play on words with the name B.
Right.
You're right. Yeah, like we need something a little more sensitive with that. So I gotta. Yeah. But yeah, no, we should totally have like
something to workshop that.
What was I gonna say? Shit. Let's see. Yeah. So I remember last time like you guys had me. Well, mostly you. It's last time you had me on here. I was actually trying to like troll you with a cup of tea that I had. A stick of butter here and a stick of lard there, and I don't think the camera kind of caught it. And like, oh my, it's like oh okay, oh yes, butter to my tea. Like always looking like I was kind of like reaching for the lard, but then it's like Amanda, my taste running out of butter.
Yeah.
But then you got the voice actor do the cameo for you, and I'm like, no fucking shit.
That was amazing. If I can say so myself. Like it's just cool. Like it hit me one day. I'm like, I'm sure I could get a hold of this guy. And then I looked into it. It's like got a cameo. I'm like, I have to now.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm really glad you did because I sent it to like all my Final Fantasy VII remake trilogy fans, and they're like, no freaking way.
Right.
And I'm like, right? Because like let's put it this way, you'll be surprised. Even like everybody else that I talk to who's like a big FF7 fan, they're like, wait, were we supposed to go to Rocket Town before the Temple of the Ancients? And I'm like, yes, we were.
Yeah.
We were supposed to go to Rocket Town.
Yeah.
And it turns out, and yes, I remember showing you the article, the reason why we didn't go there, it wasn't for like, time constraint reasons or data reasons, it's because the director, he just didn't feel like it was needed because they repurposed Sid. I'm like,
what do you mean?
Really? Like, you saw the article, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what do you mean you fucking repurposed Sid? It's like, I know you're bumping him off as a side character because you don't want to, give us Vincent and Sid too soon. But it's like, his whole thing about wanting to become an astronaut and not to mention the whole thing about shooting the rocket into the giant meteor, that's going to be a key, like, story point.
Yeah.
How do you overshadow that? And it's like, but then when I was playing Rebirth, like, okay, yeah, that makes sense why they put Palmer in Corel and, like, they had him do that boss battle thing and made him make him have a butterscotch, kind of like thing, like, oh, they really doubled down the butterscotch in Rebirth. That was salt in the wound.
Yeah, it was.
It was. And But no, it's but the fact that even like enough people were talking about that, like to both to Tetsuya Nomura and like Kitase and whatnot, they're like, maybe we'll have something in part 3. Maybe?
Yeah, what do you mean maybe?
Really? You're really gonna gloss over the whole fucking like, space episode?
So you're telling me you're gonna include every other town in the game but Rocket Town? What are you doing to me?
Yeah. Oh, and it's probably gonna be like another year or so before we get the PC port of like Rebirth, and that's when like my hacker friend. Yeah, that's when because remember I told you that I have a hacker friend who I'm trying to get like him to dig into, because the map for the Rocket Town area is in the game.
Right.
It is in the game, and you can actually see it. It's like you can actually see Lucrezia's cave entrance in there, so it's there.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, dude, do work your magic, data mine this shit, because I know a guy in Canada with a big ass beard and an orange ass cat who would really like to see this stuff.
Oh, damn right.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, and I've even like been messaging like other like more popular it's like hackers as well, like 13th Vessel. I don't know if you know him, but he's really big into Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
And he's always doing data mining. He was one of the first guys that actually data mined Remake, and and actually had made a video of controlling like Red 13 in Remake.
Okay. Neat.
Yeah, so Red 13 was fully functional in the Remake. I'm like, wow, really?
Fully functional, but you couldn't use them. That's crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, I understand it. You get him really late in Remake, and but it's the fact that they actually made him fully functional. And do you know that there's actually a version of the date night in Rebirth where if you basically are a dick to everybody throughout the game and you don't form any major relationship bonds, your date ends up becoming a guy's night out with Cloud, Kate Sith, Sid, and Vincent.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it does. If you go into the cheat option one and you put others inside of in the date option, you actually get to have Vincent, Sid, follow you around as if they're in your party.
Huh. That's neat.
Yeah, so once again, they're fully functional, but they're not letting us use them in battle.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll just wait till I'm 40 to do it. No hurry.
And so I'm dude, I'm talking dude, mine the fuck out of this game. I want to see what we're in store for fucking part 3.
Yeah. And I'm curious if they have I can't imagine they're gonna have however the underwater part's gonna go. There's no way we're gonna get an underwater map. I couldn't imagine, but
Ooh. Well, they said they are doing they said that they are definitely doing the weapon fights. So
yeah.
And so it's so get ready to get oh my god, Ruby's gonna be a pain in the ass. I could never beat Ruby's weapon without a cheat.
Ruby's is the pain in the ass anyway.
Yeah, because it's you have to kill 2 of your party members and then go into it and then cast Phoenix and then not cast Knights of the Round because then Ruby weapon will go spam on your ass or something.
Yeah, and if you still get rid of his tentacles at any point during the fight, they can still suck you down with whirlpools. So you gotta kind of leave the tentacles behind, so you're not really that much better off.
This time around, I hope we get to fight Sapphire.
I think it'd be good. It's time.
I think they're gonna let
play in. I don't know if you ever played it, but I used to play Final Fantasy Record Keeper a lot. They had a campaign in it where you could fight Sapphire Weapon.
Really?
So it was just you could choose anyone from it was Final Fantasy VI graphics, but you could choose any playable character ever from Final Fantasy plus all the villains. But one of these campaigns, you could just fight Sapphire Weapon.
I love how they demade all the modern characters and made them look Final Fantasy 1 through 6 style. And I'm dude, you could easily rip these sprites and make a Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10 in that classic NES style.
Yeah, you
and
really
some people have actually attempted it.
I hope so. I'd love to see more of that. All the modernized Final Fantasies brought back to that kind of style, 16-bit.
Yeah.
That'd be rad.
And now I don't have a big stick up my ass about turn-based system or live input. I keep telling people, and people do agree with me. Again, it's just don't let the company directions fool you. There was the demand for turn-based system never died. It never died.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
like,
Yeah.
like even modern game, even younger kids like like Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. So that shit is still popular.
Yep.
Hold on, someone's talking to
Pokemon?
me like.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Something like, I guess you're not interested. I'm in a phone call, asshole. No, not you. I was like, I'm in a call. Who the fuck dare to call me when I'm so busy?
Yes.
Oh,
You got video evidence that you're busy.
Yeah. Like, did you get that reference, by the way? Who the fuck dare to call me when I'm so busy? When you get the chance, look up Sonic Nun.
Sonic, like N-U-N?
Yes, like Sonic was like a Catholic nun. Like,
okay.
you will not want to sleep that night. I promise you.
All right. Watch it in the morning.
It was a what? Yeah. Oh no, trust me. It's like I absolutely love it because it's the same. It's just the kind of like like weird fuckery that I'm kind of into.
Okay.
It's like I just love kind of weird shit like that. And trust me, once you see it, like, oh, so RCD Shane like has this kind of humor. Okay, good. He's a lot crazier than I thought he was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Yes, out of glass skull from. Yes. That is like my. It was a tip jar that someone
right
gave me. It's
I was
beautiful.
about to ask if that was one of like the Dan Aykroyd like Crystal Head vodka skulls or what. But...
Oh yeah. I gotta, but oh my god, I need to clean this thing up something. Yeah, you can tell I'm a crafter because my table is just an absolute fucking mess. I would love to give you a reading sometime. You absolutely have done more than enough to earn like something from me at this point.
How would that go? Like, is that a thing you can do remotely, or would you?
Yeah, that's mostly how I do it. It's like if I'm not doing it in person, it's you basically it's like ask me a question, like I shuffle the cards and I drop to 10, and it's like if you have any particular inquiry, it's like I talk about that. If you just want me to look into general insight, it's like I can just do that too. Just depends on the spread. But yeah, dude, it's like any given time, like I can be more than happy to like a video call you like a reading and stuff like that. Anything you want to ask, free of charge on the house.
Okay, cool. I would do that. Like, be interested.
Yeah. I know, it's like especially where it's. I honestly, I think you would want one given like, okay, what the hell am I doing with this next half of my life? It's like video games are burning me out. I feel like I'm stuck sometimes. Like I need some direction. Like, dude, it's like, honey, let me help you.
Right on. Yeah, no, it's just like, the hell? I keep this thought keeps entering my head and then it keeps flying out of my head and I don't know why. The hell? What do I keep trying to say? Oh, it's just sort of about how, like, yeah, like, people seem to like it just fine when I do, like, just, not gaming necessarily, like, they like the gaming streams, but, like, I do something like this, people will like it, I'll go, do cooking for a bit, people will like it, I go for a walk, it's like, it really doesn't hurt to just do, like, especially if I'm feeling burnt out, to just kind of do different content, and it's like, just, seems like most people are on board for it.
Yeah, no, but like I said, it's like, I definitely like I would you'd become like a big staple part of like my weeknights, especially where it's like I managed to cope like Friday and Saturday without you. I know I managed to survive somehow, but it's like no, you definitely are like it's the fact that you're not just like a face on a screen like entertaining me, but you actually interact with us and you actually like have like this humanistic connection. Like that's why I said that last time. Dude, it's like games don't have hearts. Like they don't have emotions. They don't have thoughts. People do. You do.
Totally.
And like we do. And so that's why I'm like it's again like I again do it healthy for yourself. But again, it's like it's.
Right.
Oh, it's like if you just want like a normal ass like shoot the shit stream. It's like I'm all for that, dude.
Well, like I was sort of it's a thing I know, but I gotta remind myself of sometimes. Like even during Chrono Cross, there were certain points where I was basically just like not paying any attention. Like I wasn't even really putting anything. Like I wasn't even really hitting X to like make dialogue go on. I'd be sitting there just talking to the chat, and I'd remind myself it's like the game is just kind of like the reason I'm streaming. But like now that I'm live, it's like there's people here. Let's just talk. Like I don't think that many people are that upset. It's like, man, he's not playing the game right now. It's like, nah, it's fine. We're just chatting. Like, doesn't seem to be a huge problem.
Almost, yeah. Like I said, most of the time it's like if I'm not like like talking to people in the chat, I'm kind of like off here, kind of like gaming my own thing and like looking back. Oh,
right.
Someone's Harp saying something interesting. Oh, and then I'll just run back and like
right.
It's just. It's become like part of the environment, and I feel like that's what the game eventually does for like the stream. It's like, yeah, we're here for the streaming, but it's like that in itself becomes like part of like the overall environment, and we like focus on like the more humanistic aspect of the game. And I think that's pretty interesting, very telling about what people really value, especially in a world of entertainment.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, like I've been doing this for a long time now, and it's like people still just like to. It is just about that human connection.
It is.
Period. And like, I was saying it earlier in the stream, but like, I don't understand streamers that do not interact with their audience. It's like, I don't know why you're streaming for them.
Oh my god, get the stick out your ass,
Yeah. Well, like, just do a Let's Play or some other kind of content. Like, I just don't get it. Like, to me, it's like, the least I can do, you're there. If I'm not, like, super zoned in on whatever I'm doing, I'm going to try to chat with as many people as I can. I know I miss, like, the odd comment, but I think most people understand. It's like, I'm trying my best over here. Like, I got, sometimes dozens of people trying to keep track of different conversations. Like, sometimes stuff will slip through the cracks. But
yeah, like, I could never multitask like that. It's like, I'm either focusing on gaming or focusing on communicating with people. It's like, I would be like a silent Let's streamer. I'd be like, what? People are talking to me? Oh, shit. And like people trying to get my attention, like, oh, I'm like, oh, shit, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, I'm just sort of, like, I don't really think of myself as, like, having attention deficit disorder, but, like, at the same time, like, I have a certain amount of, like, just kind of want to look around sort of aspect of my personality. So it sort of, like, works out with the streaming, where I'm like, okay, I'm doing this for a second, oh, I'll look over here, see what's going on, back to the game. Like, it just sort of, the way that my attention span works, it just sort of works for me.
Someone on Grindr just messaged me, and his initials are KP, and my gamer's dyslexia, I read that as PK.
Oh, I was gonna say, that's not the same person who's just calling you, was it?
No.
It's like, come on,
no,
answer.
No. That was not like, no, it's like, it's I'm always like on like 5 billion apps at any given time, which is why my battery just like always dies like the second I recharge it.
Gotcha.
It's like
You still chipping through Disgaea? How's that going?
Actually, no. I'm putting that to bed for a while. Like I could get back into it, but it's like it's so. Again, like I want a game I can actually kind of like complete and then put to bed until I get a taste for it again.
Right.
Yeah, no, like right now I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, like kind of like maxing out my gear like on the Legends thing, kind of getting my mind ready for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Gotcha. Okay. That's coming out, what, like, early next year, isn't it?
Yep, February.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be out now, but it's like, I guess, like, something, Ubisoft had to push it back for some reason.
That sucks for the Christmas season for them, but, Assassin's Creed's pretty, is a pillar of gaming at this point, so.
Yeah. I mean, there's different rumors as to, like, why, like they did that, something that, like, they wanted, like, to change some stuff up in the game to, like, appease, like, the Japanese audience, because, I mean, it's, like, again, it's like, I'm, like, again, not to reopen up this can of worms.
Sure.
It's like, but, I'm very, like, I have no problem with things like representation and this and that and whatnot and, like, cultural, but it's like, apparently, it's like, the Japanese audience got really miffed about, some of the elements about the lore, and so they're like, okay, like the Japanese, like, audience, so now they got to go back, and I guess they had to fix some things up, or they kind of had to correct some things, like, to... Because I guess Japan was even like threatening, like to like some Japanese people are even threatening to sue Ubisoft over that shit. Like, really?
How do you? I don't know how Japanese laws work. I don't know how you would, but like, all right.
I mean, honestly, if by off chance you're able to do that, like, phone me in on the process. For scientific reasons, of course.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't have the time or the patience to sue any any gaming company. It's like, you mistranslated this game properly. I'm taking it to court.
Well, it's like, what could they have possibly done? Like, if I don't think I should be suing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, then, like, no one should be able to sue any game for any reason. Or for getting the lard.
I mean, they need, the Japanese like should probably instead learn how to like give like a disappointed Canadian stare. Like,
yeah.
I mean, see, I'm only like French Canadian like in lineage, so it's like I don't have like the deadpan.
You don't have like the lived-in experience of it.
I know. It's like plus I don't look like a father like figure like you kind of look like it's like son, I'm disappointed kind of thing. It's like.
Yeah, like just the, you know, the dad glare.
Exactly, like the dad glare. It's like like, also kind of like when you're talking like animals, like puppy, kitty. Almost like when you say it's like kind of scolding. It's like puppy, kitty. Did you do something bad again? I'm surprised you're not. I'm surprised you're not a father, because like you would be a darn good one, in my opinion.
Well, thank you. It just kind of. I mean, it's one of those things that, like, will I ever have a kid? Maybe, but, like, right now, I don't know. It's just kind of, like, my situation.
Imagine, like, just, like the next day, just, like, you get a knock on your door, and you open it up, and it's, like, you just see, like a young woman and, like, a young guy, like, both have beards, and they're like, hi, Dad?
Yeah. Like, oh, my goodness. I mean, there's a non-zero chance that could happen, but it's not very likely.
I mean, if anything else, you could probably just say, Speedy is my wife, / like, kid, I don't know.
Yeah. Come on in, I'll cook you some food with lard.
There you go.
Ketchup.
Ketchup. Alright, well, my arm is getting tired. It's 2 o'clock over here. I should probably get to bed before I die at some point in my life. Plus, I want to read up the comments, see what kind of shit people are saying about me. So it's like,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it's good talking to you again. I would definitely be down to do a reading sometime, like, for real.
Yeah. Message me, dude. I would be glad to give you one.
Alright, hell yeah.
Alright, and with that, I am...
Alright, have a good rest of your night. That was RCD, folks. We'll see if... Let me put the Lard screen back up, the Lard Day screen. Let me check the main body of the Discord again. If Sir Goki's still here, let me... Is he in the... Did he message me? Oh, there he is. Yeah, right on. I'm ready whenever you are. Hey, Dark Soul. I do that every time. I've been setting this computer to... Yeah, no cam, no problem. No problem at all. I just have to complain about this real quick. So I have this keyboard that has this on-off switch that I use just so, like, Speedy doesn't, like, type on it by mistake. I've been doing this for months now. Like, I never remember to push it towards on before I start typing. Like, you'd think I would learn, but... Yeah, I'll just... Sir Goki, we'll give him a call. Keep our Lard Day picture up. No. There, we'll do this. There, perfect. Yeah, whenever you're ready, Sir Goki. Hey, how's it going? Sir Goki, are you there? Hey, what's happening?
Sorry.
Hey, right on.
I had to make sure I was unmuted.
Oh yeah, can hear you now. How you doing? Doing alright?
Oh, I had the YouTube video still going too.
Yeah. You're getting a little bit of, like, double harvception.
Yeah, it was more hearing myself. It was bugging me.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't normally volunteer for something like this because I'm kind of highly introverted.
I mean, it's, you know, I get that. Appreciate you calling in just the same. Like, it doesn't hurt to try.
I don't know if you remember. First stream I joined was when you were playing Fazanadu. And I ended up helping you through it.
I was playing which game again, I'm sorry?
Fazanadu. Can you hear me?
It's a little echoey.
Just a second.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, S-Force, you got the same key. I mean, it's a good keyboard outside of me typing on it incorrectly. The number of times I'll type in like a total like Google search and then realize I haven't typed anything. I can't even be mad because I can just keep doing it to myself. You think I'd learn? Hey, sup, Phoenix?
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so. What was the game you were saying I was playing?
Fazanadu.
Oh, Fazanadu. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That was the first stream I ever caught. And the
cool.
whole reason I found it was because I was planning on playing that game. And I was looking up speedrunning videos on it because I wanted to see how people were routing it, and I ended up finding your channel.
That was lucky meeting. Because like I just sort of, I don't even think I planned, if I remember right, I didn't even plan on streaming it that day. I just sort of spur of the moment, like a few hours before I was gonna go live, was like, you know what, I'm gonna play it. It's long overdue. Let's play it.
It was so refreshing seeing your streams compared to everything else I've watched on YouTube. Like, especially the fact that you're doing this, you interact directly with your audience. Where most streamers and most YouTubers in general, just like you were talking about before, they just kind of like, yeah, you're there, but they don't really interact with you.
Right, which I always fascinates me. It's just like, what? I get, like, you know, you heard me say it a few times already, but like, why are you even streaming for if you don't interact like directly with the people? Like, I just don't understand.
I actually kind of had a problem with that, but I won't turn my microphone on when I stream if nobody's there, because I don't like talking to myself.
I get that.
And then somebody will join my chat, I'll turn the microphone on, and then they leave because my microphone didn't kick on quick enough for them to catch I was talking to them or something.
Right. Well, I mean, at the same time, if someone's not going to stick around long enough for you to turn the microphone on, I don't know if they would have stuck around anyway, so it's hard to say with that.
Yeah, probably not. But I don't stream on a schedule anyway. I just get a hair up my ass occasionally and decide to get on Twitch or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes the sort of... Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
I just wanted to tell you, man, like, everything I've ever seen, Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Kick, you're the shit.
Thank you.
You're laid back, you interact with your audience, you're what I wanted to do trying to stream. It's been a real breath of fresh air seeing your streams when I can see them. And I've even seen stuff in games that I've played that I probably never would have seen if I had not caught your streams. And I appreciate that too.
Hey, thank you. Glad you enjoy what I'm doing here. It's just nice to hear, like, you know, people will, like, you know, I read it and stuff, and that's still nice, but to, like, also just kind of hear it, it's just, you know, thank you. Calling in. So they, what have you been playing these days? Like, what are you playing right now?
Well, right before you called, right before you called, I was trying to beat Rogue again on Elden Ring.
Oh, right on.
I've been playing Factorio because the Space Age DLC dropped. And then I occasionally try to speedrun Super Metroid. Maybe Mega Man X or something like that once in a while. Just depends on the day.
Yeah, just whatever you're feeling. Yeah, no, thank you. I just like, because I was saying earlier, like, how I used to wrestle and stuff, then I stopped doing that, and I was like, I kind of had my mind, like, had my heart set on that for a little bit, till I realized, like, I just can't really seem to do this. And then it took me a little while to just sort of figure out, well, it was right around, like, after I turned 30, I'm like, well, I mean, now's as good a time as any to try to get into this YouTube thing, because, like, I need a creative outlet of some sort, so, like, I think this will work, so let's try to take it a little more seriously. What's going on with my computer here? Computer's having a struggle right now. Can you still hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine, but I see the stream jumping around.
Yeah, like, I just know, I'm seeing it on my end, which I don't normally see it the way I'm seeing it right now. Let me try something here. Did that. Close some stuff, it might. I think it, I don't know if that helped, but it seems to be working a little better now.
Yeah, it looks like it's better now.
But yeah, like, I just sort of figured I needed to do some sort of creative thing, so I'm like, well, I'll just take YouTube a little more seriously this time around, and then I was just like, you know what, I'm just going to upload every day for a while, see what happens. Then I started streaming, and that's kind of like where it all changed for me. Because, like, I was doing Let's Plays, and I'm like, well, I'm doing these in one take, so let's stream, and then it's just like, oh, I can just do what I was doing with the Let's Plays, but actually have people to talk to. This is way better.
Yeah.
So I've been chipping away for a while now. So I'm glad that what I've been doing here has been making an impact somewhere, so. It's easy to, like, start doing YouTube and thinking, like, it's not going to go anywhere, but, like, if you can get any traction at all, it's pretty, Love that I've been able to do something with this, so.
I'm really glad I found the channel, but I had a question I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, sure.
Do you remember the first game you ever played?
I don't really know. No, I don't. Like, it was probably, because, like, I know I was playing games when I was, like, little. The first game I ever beat was Super Mario Brothers for the NES, I know that. I doubt it was the first game I ever played, because we had an Atari 2600 growing up, so, like, there's a few games, like, there's Frogs and Flies we had a game called Oink, that was, like, the Three Little Pigs story. That was a game, it was, like, Freeway, it was, like, Frogger, but I can't remember. No, there's also Chicken Run, which is sort of like Frogger, I think. There's another game, Plaque Attack, where you're like a toothpaste tube, and you're like shooting at stuff. Anyway, like, yeah, it was probably an Atari 2600 game. But the first game I ever remember beating would be Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers.
Okay.
Like, gaming has always been, like, in my, like, my brother was a gamer, so, like, it was just around growing up, so, like, I used to watch him, like, before I ever played it, and then, but yeah, no, I don't even remember what the first one I played was, like, just only guessing. It has been around me my whole life.
The reason I asked is because I actually very vividly remember one of the first video games I ever played was the original Legend of Zelda.
Oh, right on.
And,
classic.
I don't know if you've caught what I've mentioned in chat before. I'm actually in a group on another Discord server. We're working on remaking Mega Man Legends.
Oh, remaking Mega Man Legends?
Yes. Right now we've just got the first part. And they're working on converting it over to Unreal 5.4, I think, the newest version.
Okay.
The whole reason I got into programming was because I remember how I felt playing games like Xanadu and The Legend of Zelda when I was real little. And that sense of adventure it gave you when you couldn't really get outside, but you could still explore a whole new world.
Right.
And I wanted to do something, I wanted to capture that myself and put it out there for other people to experience now. Because I feel like the way games are now, I mean, I love Final Fantasy VII. I like Final Fantasy VII Remake a lot. especially the music. The music is awesome in that game.
Music's on point for sure.
But it's just, it almost feels like there's something missing. Like when you're playing Breath of Fire or Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross, there's something there that isn't there in these new games.
Right, I feel the same way.
I'll be one of those people that tries to put that back out there.
You know, it's good cause. Like if you can triangulate that and get working on the programming aspect. Like I could never really quite click with that side of it. Like I did an RPG Maker game years ago, but like I can't wrap my head around coding at all. Like I can't say I've really made an honest attempt. I did like some really basic like self-teaching kind of like coding thing. I'm like, I don't get any of this. But like I figure, I got this thing going here, so I'll just stay in my lane with that. But no, if you get that sort of feeling that you wanna pay that feeling for that you used to feel as a kid for other people by programming stuff, then yeah, by all means, like chase that with all your heart. I didn't lose you, did I?
No, I'm trying not to cough.
Oh, no worries. But yeah, like I've done like the odd bit of like beta testing and stuff for like ROM hacks, but that's like I don't know, the first thing about actually putting a game together like on a like from scratch.
Well, I can say RPG Maker is not the best place to learn that.
No, definitely not. C++ would be a better place than like RPG Maker.
Well, C++ is kind of like the Dark Souls of programming. Usually you start at a higher level language, like something closer to regular English.
Okay.
A lot of people, I mean, there's a few people that they start with C++ and they just take off. But a lot of people like Java or C# or Python and stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of options.
So you use different, like you use all kinds of different coding languages, like you're familiar with them?
Oh yes, I've coded websites. I have done JavaScript for non-website related things. I've done C#, C++, regular old C. I've done. I actually wrote a emulator for an old system called the Chip 8, and I had the CPU for the NES emulated, and I can actually write my own programs for the NES and run them off the CPU. I just never figured out how to get the video to work.
Gotcha. I mean, that, an ongoing process, figuring that all out.
I wanted to let you know personally, like you said, it's one thing to see it in the chat, but it's a whole other thing to hear somebody tell you. It's awesome. Your channel is like my favorite channel. It's the only one nowadays that I'm looking for a new video or something on. And every time I see it come up, and it's actually YouTube's got smart. It's you do that thing where it says you got like an hour to your stream.
Yeah.
It's actually been telling me recently when you're streaming. I try to make sure if I've got nothing else going on that I can get in there and at least say, hey, what's up?
Hey, right on. I excuse me. I love to hear that too. Like, people being excited about the streams. Also, YouTube actually telling people that it's just like, hey, this, he's gonna be going live soon. Like, actually giving you the notifications and stuff. Just because I hear some people being like, yeah, I never got it. It's like, come on, YouTube. What are you doing to me? I know they do it to like everybody, but like, it's not like I'm getting singled out. It's just one of those things. But no, I'm glad that you enjoy watching the streams hanging out so much.
All right. I appreciate talking to you. Thanks for having me on here. I think I better go before I lose control of this cough I got.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry to hear that that's happening to you. Like, no, you
I don't
take
know what
care,
it
though.
is. It
Thanks
just
for calling
started.
in. Pardon me?
I said I don't know what it was. It just started like right before you said you were ready.
But yeah, no, thanks for sharing that with me, though. I do appreciate it. I'm glad that you appreciate as well what I'm, trying to do around here. It does mean a lot to me. Like, I know I say this a lot. It probably, like, I feel like a broken record sometimes, but like, no, I do really, because it's, without the audience here, like, I would have found something different to do by now. Like, I would just be streaming to no one for all this time. So, thank you for being here.
Thank you for streaming. Happy Lard Day.
Yeah, happy Lard Day. Hope you can take care of that cough.
I'll get it under control. Thanks.
Right on.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. There's Sir Goki. Let me know if anyone else in the chat is interested. Simon was expressing interest earlier. I don't know if he'll be turning up at this point. But yeah, let me know if anyone wants to hop on. I mean, this Lard Day went a bit longer than the last one, as luck would have it. But yeah, that's everyone I have on the list. The few people I wasn't able to talk to because I had to go to bed or what have you. But yeah, like, I don't... Like, that's just one of those things again, like, I mean, at the very least, do this on Lard Day, but, like, there's no reason why I couldn't do stuff like this, like, more on the regular. Like, I would like to do another IRL. I want there, like, for us to get, like, a proper snowfall. And to do, like, an IRL, like, walking around outside stream in the snow. Like, I would love to do that. I wanted to do that last year, but the stream just did, we just didn't get a tangible snowfall. Yeah, why not Lard Month? I would love National Lard Month. We only have the one day so far. Oh, Rusty, you got Oink on 20. You're familiar with Oink, right on. Yeah, I think folks would love this. Yeah, like every 6 months or so. Yeah, like... No, I agree with that to an extent. Like, I think if I were to do this too much, like, it would just... It'd lose some of its luster if I were to do it all the time, probably. But, just having a bunch of people on. But it was good talking to you. Talking to you folks. So I'll chill here for like another 10 minutes or so, but then I'll probably log the stream off. Then what I need to do is figure out how I'm going to be streaming Tales of Destiny 2 tomorrow. I have something. Yes, yeah, show chat something I've never seen before. The Outside. Where's my... I have, like a splitter. I don't know what I did with it, though. I'm gonna get up, 1 second. Oh, where's my splitter? I don't even know where I got this blasted thing, but I have it. And I think I can use it to play, like, PlayStation with. I go from 720, 1080p. Might be able to use this to hook it all up with. I have an external CD drive coming. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. It might be. Yeah, cool to hear from everyone, definitely. Hey, Jeff Anderson, how you doing? Hey, our big time congrats, my man. Yeah, hope you enjoyed the talks with everyone. Hey, wishing continued success to you, good sir. Peace to the gang. Hell yeah, Jeff Anderson. No, had a good chat tonight. It was a fun time. I mean, I can't help but feel bad that some people did have to go before I got around to them. Maybe I need to figure out a slightly better way to... orders of operations here. I figure, like, the best way to do it generally is, like, first come, first serve. But, if I know someone's, got a limited time period, I guess we could try to shuffle stuff around a little bit. Yeah, no, that's okay, Sir Goki. Appreciate you trying. Harder than I thought it was going to be. Wasn't really sure what to talk about, so I brought a program. Yeah, no, it's alright. Hey, I'm not stressed about it at all. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Because, I mean, that can happen, like, I've definitely been there where it's like, you know, you have something sort of, like, in your mind about how a certain situation's gonna go, then it gets started and you're like, oh, wait a second, I forgot everything I was gonna do, and... No worries at all. Yeah, no, it's all good. The ramblings are, you know, the whole point of tonight, so I don't think any apologies are necessary. Appreciate you all coming in, displaying interest. Because it'd be kind of embarrassing. Zan, if you want to chat, I'll happily chat with you. I am definitely down. Next time you do one of these, I'll come on. Hey, sounds good, Rusty. Yeah, I would have tonight, but just too shy today for whatever reasons. Nah, that's alright. I should maybe do them a little more regularly. Oh, right, perfect. I'll come on. Hey, sounds good, Rusty. Yeah, what have Hey, Harvception, what's going on, Zan?
What's going on?
I just gotta put my lard picture down. There we go. I'll do one of these. I gotta edit the thing a little bit. How the hell are you
hear me all right
these days? Oh yeah, I can hear you great.
Good. I'm good.
Good. Let me just do this. Hang tight.
Okay.
I don't know why sometimes when I hit like... Okay. Why is this being like this now?
Well, zoomed in. Holy shit.
Those things being difficult, because like... Why is it doing this? Oh, what if I do this? Oh, it's... Oh, idiot. I did it again with the keyboard being off. I'm like, why isn't this work? Because the keyboard's off.
Okay, fair enough.
I will never learn. There. All better.
I think we had a good night so far.
Yeah, I think so too. Went fairly swimmingly, I think.
I think we had a lot of interesting conversations, a lot of good stuff going on.
Yeah, well, like, that's the other thing, too, because, like, I'll, you know, I can get a general, like, vibe from people just from, you know, them being in the chat, but, like, actually, like one-on-one, you can really, like, kind of focus up on people's different interests that I might not even, like, really, you know, subjects that I wouldn't think to bring up, but I would be interested to talk about anyway, so it's just a cool, different format.
Yeah. Sir Goku's got me playing Factorio again, so if you see me kind of staring at the screen.
Hey, sounds good. Is my...
I'd highly recommend it, I highly wouldn't recommend it. It will take your life.
Factorio, you said?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is my video still I guess we're good now. Was there another Harv before and after me? I don't believe so, Rikasa. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with Factorio. I know I saw you chatting about it before, but it's not something I'm too, you know, familiar with.
If you like logistics and numbers and planning and stuff like that, it's not a bad game.
Right.
If you hate that kind of stuff, it'll be a nightmare.
Gotcha. It's one of those things, probably like just try to throw yourself into it and see. Some stuff that's like numbers based, I can be intimidated by, but sometimes I can get the hang of it, other times I can't. Like, I guess it just depends on my mood that day or what have you.
Congratulations on 24K.
Thank you. It was a harder road than I expected. Now that I have no real like subscriber goals, well, I mean I do, but like that was kind of like the big one. Now it's like, well, yeah, 25,000, I'm a quarter of the way to 100. And then, like, 30, but, like, outside of that, it's just kind of like, whatever. It is what it is. So, like, now that I have this mindset, I'll probably get a bunch of subscribers. Now that I have until I get, like, 97,000, then I'll just be stuck there for, like, 18 months. Seems to be
the way of it, right?
How it goes for me, but, you know, I've stuck
You're
out
like, man,
this
I really
long,
want 24K.
Pardon me?
And then YouTube, it's like, I really want 24K, and YouTube's like, no.
Yeah.
And then you hit 24K, and it's like, okay, well, now I'm good. It's like, cool, here's 30.
Right. Well, like, I'm already at, like, 24.1. It's like, okay, YouTube.
Yeah, you go from like, man, I need 10. Okay, now I need 5. Oh, I just got like 100 and something. What the hell?
Yeah. YouTube works in mysterious ways. I'll never understand.
I don't think they understand it anymore.
No, no, me neither, if they ever do. I think the trick to YouTube is, like, you just gotta stay on, keep making content. Eventually, they'll tweak the algorithm in some way that will, like, be beneficial to you. Even if you don't realize it at the time. Because it's like, I streamed from 2017 to 2020, and then, like, Shorts came out, so it's like, okay, great. And then that just sort of worked out for me. Then the vertical streaming, it's like, okay, great, here's another thing that just kind of works out for me. Just gotta kind of weather the storm. You can't always count on a new video format to show up on YouTube, mind you, but, like, worked for me. You never know.
Right, well, that's the other thing. You never know when something like that's going to happen either, right?
Right. Well, like I was saying earlier, like, had I... Back in 2020, when, like, right before Shorts hit, I could have just as easily quit YouTube at that point. I had, like, 1,700 subscribers and been like, well, I guess that wasn't for me. And then it's just like, oh, but I just... If only I had gone for, like, another month, it would have been... So, like, it's hard for me to want to... Like, I mean, at this point, like, I'm just kind of gonna keep going at it. Sometimes I get discouraged, but, like, that's just anything. You just gotta... You have your highs, you have your lows. Just keep pushing through, kind of trust the system, and see what happens.
So are we looking in January, early January for the 24-hour stream?
I'm thinking December 28th, 29th.
Okay. I didn't know if you wanted to maybe... It's like, man, everybody's getting ready for Christmas and then New Year's.
Well, like, what I'm thinking with it, like, I still want to do, like, a New Year's thing. I might be too wiped from it after doing it for the 28th, 29th. I'll figure it out. But, like, my thought process was, you know, there's going to be that period where, like, you know, no one's going to school, like, they're off for Christmas between that and New Year's. Like, it's... I've had some boons in my channel, like, you know, around December. So it's like, I figure, you know, try to... But, like, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be tied up next weekend, I think the following weekend as well. So it's like, well, I'll just... Probably just as well, I give myself a couple of weeks to just get all my ducks in a row here, because I have to get, like, my cooking supplies. Just got to make sure I'm properly rested, get all, you know, everything I need. Like, I can't take a 24-hour stream lightly, so... I don't plan on ever doing another, so... And because I don't plan on doing another, it'll do huge, and, like, I'll want to do another, but, like... Try to reverse psychology YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you talking about trying to get a good view count for it, even though it's going to basically be cut in half once it archives.
Right. But, I mean, it's just sort of like streams are more about, like, the moment. It just, now that I've got it... Like, that being said, too, I haven't felt too compelled to try to do other Let's Plays. I mean, I have plans for other Let's Play stuff, it's not happening right now, so that will be in the new year. Because, like, Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster, I'm going to do it when Mother 2 Deluxe final build is complete. I want to do a Let's Play of that as well. So, like, I don't know how focused on that I'll be and taking a back seat to streaming again. Like, I might need to just to get the videos out. Like, I find it's important I do both. Have, like, the long-term videos and the short-term stuff. Like, it's all important.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to find that balance, right? It's we definitely miss you when you live stream. We understand, you know, you're not our puppet. We're not pulling your string. You need time. You need space.
Right.
Absolutely. And of course, you know, sometimes this live streams go, I'm not really in the mood for. I really want to make my Linda Cubed walkthrough, and that's not something I really want to do as a live stream. So it's great to see the content in both ways, the live and the pre-recorded stuff.
Right. And it's good for me, too, just because for, like, the change of pace, because, like, back when I was doing the Linda Cube, it's like, oh, well, I'll record 5 videos today, and then I'll edit them. Now it's like, I can just kind of relax through the week, or whatever. It's like, oh, I have a few days, well, I'll just stream today, because I feel like it, but, like, I definitely needed a break, and I'm glad I took it, because, like, as you well noticed, I was feeling pretty discouraged for a bit, but I think I just needed a break. So, and that's usually what happens to me. Like, I'll get like that, take a break, and then be like, no, I'm not tired of YouTube. I'm tired from YouTube. Now let's just get back to her. Now I feel great again. It's just gotta try to like see my path forward.
Good. It's always good to see you smile, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just been. Well, I tend to get like this every year anyway, around like September or so. I don't know why. I just tend to get a bit of a lull.
There's something I've heard of called seasonal affected depression. As it gets cold, as it gets blowy. I know where I lived in Nebraska and got the ice and the snow and stuff like that. I got to the point where I'm like, just leave me the hell alone. I don't want to see anybody. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to get out. Having moved to Texas, where it's I still get some of the snow and stuff like that, but not to the same degree. It's like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, it's almost Christmas and it's raining a little bit, right? It's not even snowing.
Yeah. I mean, I do like having a little bit of snow on Christmas. After that, usually, I'm just like, I mean, I could definitely do that. Definitely looking to do something multiplayer, so I'm down.
Okay. Yeah, I know we had talked about that before, but I didn't want to try and impose something like that on you.
Yeah, no, I understand. No, I don't mind. I think it'd probably be better if every so often I tried to cycle in some, the odd multiplayer thing anyway during that, just for the variety of it. I feel like if I were to focus too much on any one given thing for that long, I'd start to... Like, it's one thing even if I'm doing, like, up to the 16 point. Anything past that's sort of like uncharted territory, and I figure a variety would be helpful, so yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Gotcha. In that case, we'll probably have to iron out those wrinkles before the stream, because I don't even remember what games I have on what consoles.
Right. I have it on... I should have it on PlayStation and Steam. Both.
Gotcha. I think I have a mixture of Xbox and PlayStation on those games. Again, and if need be, I can grab it on whatever console.
Yeah. I mean, doing it on PC for me is probably not ideal, because I'd be using more, like, horsepower. But, like any sort of console would probably be ideal.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, well, like you said, we'll have to just get that ironed out, make sure everything's working. Like, I'll have to figure out how I mean, maybe just do, like, Discord chat for that. Like, I don't know, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, between that, I figure maybe do, like, some Jackbox, too. I haven't done that in a while, either. I used to do that, like, not, like, super regularly, but, like, every so often. People seem to like that, too.
Respond to Baron here real quick. I like Fort Worth, Dallas area quite a bit. It's hot as fuck. It gets over 100 degrees every year. If you can stand that, cool. The people are great. There's such a diverse community and options. I'd actually moved from Texas back to Nebraska for a little while because I got homesick. Living in Nebraska after living in Texas, I'm like, there ain't shit to do here, and came back very quickly.
Yeah. So, like, it just sort of, like, I get that. It's, like, where I live's kind of, like, there's not a lot going on here, but, like, at the same time, there's enough that just sort of, as much as I might grumble about here, like, there's enough that's, like, helpful for me that, like, I'm not being really, like, driven away quite. I don't want to go move somewhere and pay, like, twice as much to live. Like, because New Brunswick, if nothing else, is, like, a relatively inexpensive province to live in. So, like, trying to do this YouTube thing right now, it's like, this is just a good spot for me.
I live in one of the more expensive counties. I haven't price checked, but everybody tells me, like, that county's kind of pricey. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's still not bad, because, like, I lived in Nebraska, and I paid federal income tax and state income tax. Here in Texas, I just pay federal, no state.
Oh. Okay.
So that already makes it kind of cheaper and easier to do taxes every year, you know?
Yeah, I suppose it would. You'd only have to do like the one or whatever. I don't know how like the U.S. taxes would work, but like when I get my papers, it's like, you get your federal, then you get a different colored one where you have to do the provincial, then you add some from the provincial to the federal, and then you gotta fun adult stuff. I always just do mine. Like the first year I had taxes, I took it to like an H&R Block or something, and I watched them do it, and they're like, they charged me whatever they charged me, and I'm like, I can figure this out. Like I just can't justify this. Like, it's pretty simple. Like, if I had more going on, like, even if I had so much as at my own place, I might want to look into maybe having someone else do it. But just, like, for my basic taxes, it's not too bad. They always correct it anyway, so I'm not overly worried.
Yeah, I usually run through the paperwork before I take it somewhere and have somebody do it, and I'm usually pretty close, but I'm like, I'd rather just pay someone so that way if something happens and the IRS goes, okay, we're auditing you, what happened here? I'll be like, dude, I took it to the professionals and had them do it, so I don't know what happened there.
Right. Like, from what I gather, the IRS is ruthless.
I've heard you don't mess with the IRS and you don't mess with, like, game and parks wardens.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, ideally, you just don't mess with law enforcement if you don't need to, right?
Right. It usually doesn't work out too well. The hell was I just thinking about? Yeah, like there's friggin' brain fart over here. It's some like tax related, so it's like can't be that important. But yeah, like that was another thing I had to check recently. Like, I have to make sure that I still have like my I had to go into like my YouTube AdSense and make sure that like I could still get paid. Like, I don't have to like update my stuff for like another couple years yet. So like that's good. But I wasn't sure. But I had to go in and check because like you have to set all this stuff because there's like a Canadian American like tax treaty thing. I don't know if that's what's gonna happen with that in a bit, but like I'm not really gonna worry about it too much at the moment, so I'll just keep soldiering on. I don't think I'm considered like a good, so I don't know, we'll see.
Ain't no point in stressing out over it before you need to, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just keep doing my thing. Hey, Atari DC, thank you for the 333 super chat, dude. Another great Lard Day stream. Thank you.
Alright, well, I know you were kind of winding down. I'm almost at 2 o'clock myself and got to be to work at 7 in the morning, so I just wanted to pop in, say hi to chat. Guys, thank you very much for everything you do for Harv. I mean, I know he appreciates it.
I do, and thank you, Zan, for all you do for the community as well. Well, I mean, you help out in the chat all the time, so, like, thank you for that.
You know, I almost didn't apply for mod. I was like, nah, he's got so much better people in his chat. And I'm like, you know what? If I can help him out, at the end of the day, that's what we're here for, right? Is we're here to help you, because that continues to help us in the return, right? If you're happy, you're getting a comfortable, easy stream, you're going to do it more often.
Yeah, definitely. And I was in desperate need of it. I was losing my mind there for a while, as you well know, so.
We had some interesting characters show up for sure.
For sure. I'm mostly, recovered from the trauma. But, like, it was a good experience, all in all. So, if it ever happens again, getting that kind of... over time, it seems to get bigger and bigger, spikes as I keep pushing on. So, like, hopefully, if next time something like that happens, I'll be in just the right mindset to, like, really take things to the moon, so... We'll see. Onward and upward. I ain't quitting yet, so...
I like to hear that.
Yeah, you... excuse me, but yeah, you have yourself a good shift. Hope you're not too tired for work.
No, this is pretty normal. Stay up till about 2 o'clock.
Okay. If that's like your system, then good to go. I find, like, back when I was doing more, like, physical labor, like, I wouldn't sleep as much, but, like, I'd be moving around, so, like, as long as I was standing, I was good. If I sit down for a break, it's over.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been having slow days, busy days, and like on the slow days, it's hard to get up and get moving once work finally shows up. It's like, fuck, man, it's already 2 o'clock, and now I got a job to do. Cool.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you just gotta take her as she comes, I guess.
All right, we'll see you again.
But yeah, thanks for calling in, Zan. Have a good one.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night. Yeah, right on. And we got another Speedy the cat. Speedy with the wanderlust. Speedy the cat. Hi, buddy. Hey, Trace Ventura, what's happening? Just watching Emerance in Shadow. Speedy the cat. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and watching the stream, folks. I'm definitely starting to space out here a little bit. It definitely exercises a different part of my brain, doing more like one-to-one interaction than just sort of doing the normal thing I do. Yeah, speedrun Mega Man 6 now. I mean, I wouldn't be getting any world records. That's for sure. Yeah, Speedy up now. Yeah, Speedy, get on the Discord, buddy. Let's have a Discord chat, Speedy the cop. Come on, buddy. Buddy. Good boy. You a good boy. But yeah, thanks again, folks. I'll probably sign this off here. Is that the Mega Man with Uranus? Mega Man 5, or otherwise Mega Man V on the Game Boy. That's the one with Uranus. But yeah, thanks again, folks, for hanging out for the National Lard Day Just Chatting stream. Plan to have Tales of Destiny 2 on tap tomorrow. I'll figure out how to get that working tomorrow. But yeah, my pleasure, Sir Goki. Everyone who called in, thank you. Once again, sorry to those of you that I didn't get around to chatting with. I could probably afford to do these a little more regularly than once a year, but we'll see how it goes. Who all asks and who all missed calls and stuff like that. But yeah, my pleasure, Russ. Yeah, it is super interesting just seeing like the different, all different kinds of walks of life. We all have the same shared common denominator. So. No, it's fun for me. I'm glad you guys had fun with it too. So thanks again, folks. Don't forget the lard, especially on National Lard Day. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks again, folks. Speedy. You're gonna give me a big yawn. Give me a big yawn, buddy. Where are you going, Speedy? Alright, later, everybody. Thank you.